Every day, the markets open.
Millions of eyes scan the charts.
But only a few see the story unfolding in real time.
We are those traders.
Welcome to Hola Prime TV,
the world's #1 live trading network, where you get Forex, futures, crypto, and stocks on one single platform.
From the pre-market buzz to the closing bell.
Gold rush moves, Forex fire, Mag 7 madness.
Deep dives, live setups, real traders.
No filters, no fluff.
because we don't just talk about markets, we trade them.
Hola Prime TV. Trade, watch, learn, live.
Can't stop checking the charts?
Yeah,
That's why we built Hola Prime TV, the live channel made by traders for traders.
it's fast, it's raw, it's real. And it's the only prop TV that trades as hard as you do.
We don't just stream charts.
We live them. We are traders.
Hola Prime. Trade with transparency.
Every day, the markets open.
Millions of eyes scan the charts.
But only a few see the story unfolding in real time.
We are those traders.
Welcome to Hola Prime TV.
The world's #1 live trading network, where you get Forex, futures, crypto, and stocks on one single platform.
From the pre-market buzz to the closing bell.
Gold rush moves, Forex fire, Mag 7 madness.
Deep dives, live setups, real traders.
No filters, no fluff.
Because we don't just talk about markets, we trade them.
Hola Prime TV. Trade, watch, learn, live.
Can't stop checking the charts?
Yeah,
That's why we built Hola Prime TV, the live channel made by traders for traders.
it's fast, it's raw, it's real. And it's the only prop TV that trades as hard as you do.
We don't just stream charts.
We live them. We are traders.
Hola Prime. Trade with transparency.
Handed Johnny come lately treasury. Us, and I'm talking about people like Michael Saylor and a whole host of others who are building these Bitcoin treasuries. What would they like to happen the most? And I'm assuming that there was some manipulation or at least foreknowledge of this dip.
It seems
Yep.
like there's no sound, supposedly, the chat is saying.
Ah,
So we need to figure
we need
that
to
out.
restart.
Yeah.
All right, testing. So, let's check. Can we hear you? My sound is working. Okay.
Okay, so I guess can hear you can everybody can hear us now?
Testing
All
sound.
right.
Oh, good. Okay, fantastic. Yeah, let me start again. Luckily, we're only a couple of minutes in. Folks, this is live trading, live streaming. This happens on TV all the time. If you remember those old days when the TV hosts were panicking in the back and you could see, hand signals and lights flashing all around. That's what happens in live streams. That's what we're experiencing right now. We've switched to some new software to help us improve the flow of the stream and the switching and the quality of audio and visuals and all that sort of thing, and a couple of other amazing things that we can do with the software. But we are learning how to use it. So I do apologize for that, and I hope you are not leaving in disgust. Let's go back to what I was saying. So I was saying that this liquidation in Bitcoin, I think I know kind of what went on, and I don't know the details of it, but I think I've got a handle on it. I'm going to read what I wrote on X last night. I think this is what happened. These are my words. The market got top heavy. The fear and greed index never really got out of the doldrums. And even though we rallied up very dramatically, as you can see on the chart, let's quickly have a look. And in fact, you can't see the extent of this dip on Bitcoin because we got much, much lower. My broker actually, very luckily for me, closes for 10 minutes at the rollover at the close of the US session. And during that 10 minutes, this market actually dropped all the way down to around about 106, I think, depending on the exchange that you were trading. Kraken, for example, where I hold some Bitcoin and other alts as well, dropped to below 100, which makes me a little bit concerned about Kraken's liquidity and their ability to deal with these extreme events. So that's at least given me some info on that. But what I think happened with that big dip was that we had a top-heavy market. The fear and greed index really didn't get deep into fear or deep into greed, and we saw these swings at the top there starting to get a little bit top heavy. We also saw leverage building up with retail traders adding leverage. We also saw what I think is more likely than not, but it's not confirmed, that some of these treasury startups also started piling on some leverage at the top there to try and get their Bitcoin going. And then the influencer whales also trading on leverage. Now, here's a very stark fact. We were talking about this, Paulie, at the beginning. If you had leverage of over 1.5 on your Bitcoin plays during that crash on the weekend, there's a very good chance you would have been liquidated depending on the exchange that you were trading on and where the price got. And so that big drop will have liquidated anyone trading over 1.5 to 1 leverage, which is probably a huge number of traders. We know it's about between 1.6 and 2 million traders who were liquidated. That's an awful lot. And about $20 billion came out of the Bitcoin market. Let me carry on reading. So the paper handed Johnny-come-lately treasury startups and retail influencers, the whales, many of those got liquidated too. And then my question is, what is it that the growing Bitcoin dictator class would like to happen the most? These are people like Michael Saylor, BlackRock, etc. What would they like to happen the most? Well, this is it. With their newly acquired Bitcoin that they've just grabbed from all those retail traders that were liquidated, and not only retail traders, by the way, what they would like is a rapid rally back to the start to reignite buying and retail interest as fast as possible. So in other words, an enormous V-shaped recovery. That's exactly what they will want to happen, probably what is actually going on right now as we speak. And all they needed to trigger that move down was a reason. I think there was foreknowledge, and I think some of it may have been planned, and manipulation always plays a role in every market, particularly this one. And I think that there was wind of it, and it all just avalanched down, triggering the leverage positions and forcing Bitcoin to clear out the entire top. As it turns out, all the leverage, or virtually all of it, was cleared out. This makes it possible for this market to move up. Having said all that, let's look at this chart. Now, and please interrupt me, anyone, Paulie or backend, if there's anything that's going amiss with the audio or the visuals.
Yeah.
So Bitcoin here dropped down to about 109. I did have some leverage on this trade, actually. And I was saying to Paulie in the preamble before we started that my leverage was about 1.3. I don't normally trade Bitcoin on leverage, and I had leverage. And on Thursday, I decided to deleverage my Bitcoin. And just as it happens on Friday, a day later, about 24 hours later, we saw that big crash. Now, I also have some Bitcoin on Kraken. And I'm showing you this because many of you will be trading Bitcoin wallets and so on. This is one big concern I have. The Kraken wallet, where I have some Bitcoin, the price dropped all the way down, and I think we got below 100,000. Yes, we did, 99,000 and some change. Look at that massive wick on this Kraken Bitcoin account. Let's get rid of this volume. Look at the volume, by the way. Massive volume spike there too.
I think we're waiting to see the. So we're looking to see the chart here in a second. I think we gotta share it here. The production's got to share it real quick. Give us 1 second.
Okay.
Whenever possible, production crew. That is my screen. We will have to show James a screen.
Bear with us, folks.
We've got.
We will be all right shortly. We're doing all of this just for the viewership and the viewers and the audience, so please bear with us. I think
Here we go. We got it.
Oh, we got it. Okay, fantastic. All right, awesome. All right, so this is the Bitcoin chart, the day chart on Kraken, the exchange Kraken. I'm showing you this because I have some Bitcoin in here and other altcoins, and we dropped. There's a very loud noise in the back end there as well. If someone could look at that, it's like a traffic noise or something, a humming, buzzing. There we go, it's gone. Thank you. So Kraken dropped down to below 100,000. And of course, if you're trading on leverage on any of these exchanges like this, you would have been in big trouble. I'm concerned that Kraken dropped so far so quickly, it worries me about their liquidity and whether they're able to deal with these events. But let's go back to a decent chart that isn't so extreme. And I'll use the Coinbase chart. Many of you will be trading at Coinbase too. Coinbase dropped below my broker as well. We got down as low as 107. So do notice a couple of things. There's the 200-day moving average. We did not pierce it. Let's use the Coinbase price. There are other prices, of course, depending on the exchange, as I said, and some of them just did not cope, particularly on the altcoins. The altcoins suffered much worse. And this is what we saw, just to dip down to the 200-period moving average. Big bounce out on Saturday, and particularly yesterday, Sunday, a massive move out with some volume underneath. Not nearly as big as the down volume, of course, these big red candles, but looking okay. Now, that's Bitcoin. I didn't manage to add any more longs, really. I managed to add a little bit on early this morning, but the dip happened, sort of after hours, so I didn't manage to do any buying at very low prices. I did manage to get some more Ethereum at the channel bottom, though, and once again, Ethereum dropped a lot lower than this on several exchanges, breaking down to the 200-day moving average as well. I think some got down below 3,000. So if you are trading on an exchange where, like Kraken, where I was trading, I'm not dissing Kraken, I've used them a lot, but when you see exchanges not coping with these sorts of black swan events, you should be a little concerned, which I am. But notice here on this chart, Ethereum only got down to what looks like a bull flag bottom and bounced out of there aggressively yesterday. And even though we dropped down below that purple line, which is the channel top. So that looks perfectly sound to me, technically. And I'm holding my long positions, having added a wee bit more. Excuse me. I also wanted to add some more XRP and Solana, but once again, I was just too slow. XRP got down to $1 on some exchanges. Unbelievably, that's all the way down, miles down. Obviously not a real move, all the way down to about here. So a massive wick down and back up again. But on most exchanges, we simply got back down to the breakout level, which we have not retested until now. It's once again a bull flag, similar to what we see on Ethereum. Let me switch back there. There's Ethereum, bull flag. We're still inside the bull flag. And XRP broke out of its bull flag quite a long time ago, and we've just revisited the top of it, and we bounced straight out of there with quite some aggression. Back into actually the higher bull flag, if you want. So a bull flag, a level up, and another bull flag. We're back inside the next one. So I expect we'll test the top of that flag and break out through the top. I think all of these moves have shown that the move down was not real. Well, it happened. Of course it was real, liquidating over $20 billion in accounts and leveraged Bitcoin. But, obviously very real and very painful for a lot of people. But when you look at the technicals, basically, we're still pretty much intact. When you look at some of these other alts as well, they're bouncing much faster than Bitcoin. And if we look at the Bitcoin dominance chart, this one over here, this is also super interesting. I'm not a big altcoin trader, but many of you are, and these are the charts that you'll be looking at. I've got a whole bunch of altcoins on, but once I've dumped them, if we get some, 2 or 3x on some of them, I'll just dump them and move them into Bitcoin. Others will be looking to trade altcoins through the season into the rest of this month and next month and hold them right to the very end. Some people can't get the altcoins dragged out of their bleeding, clutching hands. They're so obsessed with them. So I don't see them as that. But nevertheless, Bitcoin dominance tried to break back up through the 200-period moving average and collapse back down with some gusto. And as a result, you'll see some of these altcoins getting quite a bit under them, actually. Things like Cardano, ADA, massive rally. This got a lot lower on some exchanges too, all the way back to the 200-period moving average. I've got some, these are all coins or tokens that I have positions on. Uni, another one that I think is quite a good one, big spike down, and so on and so on. I don't want to go into all of them, but that's the idea. And I think we're now moving up. Be aware, though, that we may have some repercussions and reverberations, and I'm not sure how fast we'll get out of this zone. But I do think that there'll be intention from those who orchestrated this move, if there were any that orchestrated the move. And I'm assuming, as I always do in markets, that there is some manipulation going on. So whoever orchestrated this move will want to see this bouncing up right out of here as soon as possible. We looked at this on Friday, Paulie, and I said, remember that these 3 moving averages in the center of the screen on Bitcoin, this cluster here, I said I was hoping that we'd hold there, but we may have to dip down to the 200-period moving average and then bounce out. We spoke about this very specifically on Friday, and that's exactly what's happened. And we need to get above that moving average cluster once more for us to get some more breathing space and some support under us. And of course, we've still got, once again, the big crunch level really at 118, just below, and the market structure break that we did manage to break up through, but we've now got it back above us again. So that's the level we've got to get through and close above, around about 118,000. Pretty much the same story as it was about a week ago or 2 weeks ago when we were at the bottom here and looking upwards at the potential move up. Well, we're back down there again, looking upwards for that potential move up to continue. And we've got the moving averages to get through. So that's all I wanted to say on Bitcoin and crypto. I remain bullish. And I think that's probably the way these markets are going to go. But it's going to be a little bit messy for a few days as we sort of absorb and digest all the stuff that went on the weekend. And if you did get liquidated on your Bitcoin, you might be reticent to get back in again. But I must say that I think we're at a pretty good buying level across the board. And any significant dips, probably back down to about 50% of the recovery rally on all of these coins. So, the rally from the bottom to the top where we are now, about a 50 or even a 38% correction would be an excellent place to start looking to get back into the crypto market. I know it hurts. Yeah. I know it's horrible, but there you go. That's trading. It's not always pleasant, that's for sure. Paulie, yeah. I think your sound is creating what sounds like a waterfall in my microphone, in my headphones.
Interesting. All right. Yeah. Let's see what we can do here. I'll try to stop everything for a second and see if we can't.
It could just be the gain, perhaps. Yeah.
Okay.
All right. So while Paulie is busy with that, I want to switch across to some of the other main plays that we've got going on. Metals. Now, you'll know from last week positioning, except for one thing on copper. I'll talk about that shortly. But these are very, very tiny positions, and I'm not convinced I'm wrong just yet, but I am short on gold. If I'm going to be wrong, I think it's going to be the gold trade. We are running out of momentum on this 4-hour chart as we move up through that level and through the 20-period moving average where I got short. I've only got a 10% position on this, so it's minute. But I'm not convinced that this is going to continue moving up or down, so I'm going to wait to see what happens on gold. On silver, on the other hand, I kind of think this is almost a topping pattern. We've seen what I call the ratcheting of these gears. Paulie, feel free to chime in when you think your sound's correct and just interrupt me. So we've seen this sort of what I call ratcheting of gears as we've moved up in silver, and we've seen the slippage every now and then, once, twice, 3 times, 4, 5 times. Then we had a double tweezer top a few days ago. This is the 4-hour chart. Was that Friday? Maybe it was Thursday. Yeah, Thursday and Friday. This is today's candle. Look at this on the daily chart. It certainly looks like we are trying to top here. We haven't closed above that tweezer high yet, so it is not yet invalidated. This one here, even though we've moved above, we haven't closed above it, so it's not yet invalidated. And I have 2 very tiny short positions from there and from there. I'm looking for silver to break down through this trend line at some point. It will do. It may carry on moving up for some time first, but it will break down at some point. And the longer trend lines become, the more readily they will break. So it, to a certain extent, once you've had 1 or 2, 3, 3 touches on a trend line, a few touches, that indicates that the trend line is probably going to continue. But once you get to 5 or 6 or 7 touches on the trend line, as we move along it, it's more likely to break down. We've got 3 angles of attack here on silver. 1, the steep trend line that we're busy trading up above now. And then 2 and 3, the shallower trend lines. The number 3 goes back quite a long way, all the way back to the beginning of the year. So I think we'll probably try and get back down to the 20-period moving average. That's this green one in the center between 1 and 2, and get down to this next gradient trend line. And that could take us down, if we broke down, the next couple of days, down to about $47. I think we could probably get down to 43, 42, maybe 45 before bouncing out again. I remain bullish on silver, but these are short counter trend plays. We can't get long on silver or gold easily at the moment because they're so overstretched. Now, on copper, we had yet another really good play. And if you remember, I was short from the top. There are my 2 red arrows. Let's make them visible. And when we got to the bottom, I had an orange arrow, which I had on Friday, which was my hedge position. Let me put that in quickly over here. So if you remember, I had an orange arrow over there. And once we got down to that moving average on the move down, I had simply hedged the entire position, the entire short position on copper. And that was at about, I don't know, $4.80 something, 88, 89. We got in at 512 short. We then bounced out of there with a gap up, back into the 20-day moving average and the, I think that's the 50-day moving average, back into that zone. And when we got there, I took profit on this long trade, this orange arrow at the bottom, which was a long trade as a hedge against the shorts, which I'd taken from the top. It may be a little bit difficult to understand, but it's basically just a hedging strategy. And that trade that I took at the bottom, the long trade, I've now taken that profit off. In other words, I closed this long trade at the top and took profit, leaving the short trade open. Where's my path? So we got out of the short trade there, and I hedged the short trade there, which means I bought some the same size as the shorts I had, and I took profit on those long trades up at the top here at the 20-period moving average. So that orange arrow now does not exist, and we are now short again, short only from the 2 arrows yet again, having taken profit on the way down and on the way up already within this short-term move. I'm still looking for copper to move down, and I think we could get down probably to the 200-day moving average, into that vicinity and into this highly traded zone, probably at around 470 to 480, and then potentially we'll bounce up out of there to make a new all-time high. And that's copper. Platinum is another one I've got a short on, and once again, it's kind of trying to top here. Platinum is a spiky instrument. It has a lot of, let's go to the weekly chart. You'll see it, it has very, very long-term trends. This chart goes back about 50 years. So very long-term trends, but within those trends, we get these very spiky ranged zones like we do there. And quite often when we spike up into higher levels, we have quite a dramatic correction, as you can see does happen from time to time. So I'm a little wary of platinum at this level up into this resistance zone. And I think probably the short has a better chance than the long. I don't really know, but we'll find out soon enough. This is the day chart. Does look like it's trying to top. We've broken down through that short-term trend line. That's a good start. And then if we go to the 4-hour chart, you can see we've reclaimed that trend line, and we're back above it and above the 20 and the 50 period moving average. So yeah, on the longer term chart looks a bit better. Short term chart looks like we're trying to bounce out of here. Let's see how this goes, and we'll find out, I guess, during the rest of this day and into this week. Remembering, of course, we've had this dramatic shakeout in crypto, not so much on the stock markets, although we had a big dip on the Nasdaq, on the S&P, on the US 30, not so much on the German 30. But let's have a look at how big this move down was on Friday, and look at where we're trading currently as well. So I think it was about 2.5%. Sorry, was it? Was it all the way down there? Okay, before the bounce. Yeah, so actually at the bottom, it was as far as 4.8%. And then I got stuck there with the rollover, and then we bounced up again later on. So this is quite a big move down. But look where we got to. There's the 50-day moving average. And, there's the long-term trend line. This gray, I've got a lot of lines on here, I know. Do forgive me for that. Paulie, is your sound working okay yet?
Everything good.
Oh.
Everything fine.
Oh, wonderful. Wonderful. All right, I'm going to finish off with this then, and we'll lead into your stock charts. But just down to the 50-period moving average and the trend line. It's a long-term trend line. It's an over-under trend line. It was sort of resistance, then it became support, and then so on. It's quite a good trend line. We've traded above it for some time, and we just came right back down to it and the 50-day moving average. Now, as soon as the market opened last night, I instructed myself, I instructed my broker to enter a new long position on the Nasdaq and on the S&P. Literally the moment the market opened, I just took a blind, and I think, based on the idea that these markets are going to bounce alongside Bitcoin and the other cryptos, and that this flash sell-off was literally just that. So I think we're going to new all-time highs this week. I wouldn't be surprised if it happened pretty quickly, considering the fact. And by the way, I didn't actually take these long positions on the Nasdaq and the S&P last night completely blind, because I had already had sight of what Bitcoin, Ethereum, XRP, and Solana had done after the big drop down. Because the stock markets were closed, but the crypto markets were open, I was able to see how the markets digested and reacted to all this nonsense that happened on Friday. By the way, wonderful news out of Israel, as we see the 20 hostages that are alive have been released, and they're all flying off to Sharm el-Sheikh to try and forge a better future for Gaza. Whatever you think of Trump, Israel, Netanyahu, Hamas, and all the rest of them, it's really good news for the people of Gaza, and I'm sending my love and my best wishes to all of you, hoping that you can rebuild your lives. It's a terrible, terrible tragedy. So, with that said, Paulie, let's have a look at what you've got on stocks, because I think we've got I think it's to the moon this week, but it's going to be tricky trading. It's not going to be easy, because it's going to be volatile and messy, and they're going to be, reverberations from what happened on Friday.
Yeah, I think so too. I think that being a slight bit patient here is going to be best for most. I do agree that Friday was pretty crazy, especially for the stock world and the crypto world. But after everything that's come out this weekend, there seems to be a little bit of easing tension regarding the whole China-US situation. So as we saw in the Sunday session, we gapped up a bit, and then immediately in the Nasdaq we retraced to essentially to today's point of control. So, which is a relatively good sign. People were looking for previous day's comfort essentially. So if I just get my circle here, this area is essentially where we gapped up to 24,533 on the futures here to start Sunday night session, and then we immediately moved up into the point of control area of 24,682 on from Friday's session. We consolidated there, then we had a little bit of a rally, and then we basically came back down in the last hour or so of price action, and we've kind of retested close to that point of control area at the moment, and we're now rallying off of that. So with this being said, again, the reason I'm patient is because here's the thing. yesterday's value area range is extremely wide. I mean, we're looking at 24,535 in the Nasdaq as the low of value, and we're looking at 25,200 essentially as the high of value. That's literally 700 points or so of range, essentially 650 to 700 points of range in the Nasdaq. Pretty insane, to be quite honest. I think from peak to trough of from essentially um, 9 a.m. or 9:30 a.m. Eastern down to 4:55 p.m. Eastern, we were looking at like a 4% drop or so. Um, very, very large move, to say the least. But now we're settling back in the middle. I would be very patient personally. If you see something super obvious on the order flow that makes you want to get into a little bit of a momentum trade here on the intraday, that's fine. Just be aware of point of control of 24,800, the value area low of 24,535, and value area high of 25,200 in terms of where price could try to rotate to test. We might rotate downwards to test value area low first, to then try and rotate through value into the value area high of Friday, or vice
Yeah,
versa.
Paulie, you need to jack up your volume a bit, Roby says in the chat. I think your gain was too high and now it's too low.
Yeah, well,
or something.
I don't know. I didn't adjust
Oh, that's
any
better.
audio settings. Okay, so
No,
I
it's
just need
better.
to get a
Oh,
little
it's
bit
probably on
closer.
the. It's probably at the backside, but back end.
Okay. Got it. All right. So, so yeah, just look for rotation of value essentially in this play. We're looking at possibly wanting to get long maybe around the 24,535 if we can hold that as support, or maybe getting short if order flow really deems it necessary at 25,200, assuming we see some resistance up there at value area high. So I am relatively bullish now after this whole situation that we had in the weekend. Like, I agree with you, James. I'm relatively bullish. I did have a few trades actually in the Sunday afternoon session. I got long a couple of times, got burned, but then my third time long, I made all of that back and some on this challenge account. I'm up like 165 bucks. You guys can see on my screen or whatever. That's the net culmination of my 3 trades that I was making in the Sunday afternoon session on the challenge account here. So I did it on the ES actually. So we're gonna move over to the ES really quickly. I want to go through my levels right here. It's a little bit cleaner. You can see we again gapped up, immediately moved to point of control from Friday's session, and then overnight we basically came back down and actually retested point of control from Friday's session. Genuinely actually retested it, didn't get close to it, actually retested it at 66.71. So 66.71 is a very important level, I think, that we could spend some decent time at. I am looking for, if we get to the long side, I'm looking for a retest of 6,700. If we're able to break out of 6,700, 6,705, I would look for a little bit of an exhaustion move to then come back and retest that level to then get long and maybe rotate upwards. But if we fail to break above 6,700 to 6,705-ish, I would look for a rotation back downwards to the value area low target, or back to point of control. And if we can get through point of control at 66.60, I would be looking for a rotation back down to 65.92 or so, 65.93, which is value area low from the previous day. So that is it for the ES and the NASDAQ. I will quickly, everything's fine with my mic and everything, right? Everybody can hear me well. Nothing's an issue. So, okay. Now, with the Dow, really quickly, just going to quickly go over the Dow. Similar situation. We're back at point of control again. Just going to give the levels real quick. Point of control is 46,075. Value area low of 45,792. Value area high of 46,487. So just keep those levels in mind in terms of the same kind of pathing scenarios. Could find some support maybe at 45,792. Could find a little bit of stickiness at 46,075. Could find some resistance at 46,487. But if we break out to the upside, I'd look for a retest of that value area high level to then get long maybe and rotate back upwards to the previous day's high. So yeah, that's really it for me. I guess I'm generally speaking, I'd be a little bit more on the long side because of all the headlines that came out in the weekend after there was a little bit of a misunderstanding, I guess, from Trump, and that maybe it's not as bad as it seemed, and trade, like there will still be trade talks and everything. So might have just been a little bit of an over exaggerative move to the downside here.
Yeah, yeah. Well, that's for sure. That's for sure. All right, let's switch to my charts. What I would like to do is do a quick, let me know when it's switched. I will figure out how this works. I can't tell when it's switched. I want to do a quick fire, rapid fire. Paulie, let me know when my charts are on, if someone can.
Yeah.
'Cause I can't see. We'll just wait for that. But yeah, I think an exaggerated move, and it happened literally on the bell. So I was watching, everything looked quite good, and I actually went to bed a little bit early, being a Friday night, and we had a barbecue going, and I sort of went to bed, but it was, everything looked okay. Bitcoin was a wee bit weak, and as the other markets were too, and it just plummeted the moment the bell rang or closed. Have we got my charts up yet? We have? Okay, fantastic. Are they on display? Yeah?
Yes, they are.
Yeah. Okay. So I'm going to do a rapid fire check of what actually happened here across all the markets. And let's start with the dollar. Dollar had almost no reaction. A little bit of a move up on Thursday. Friday moved down back to the support level. And today we've just bounced out of there. So basically nothing happened with the dollar. Quite interesting, though, that we saw all these wild thrashings about going on elsewhere, but not the dollar. And I think if we look at the bond market too, you'll see that, I haven't got it up here right now, but not as much exaggerated movement as we saw elsewhere. So no big movements on currencies. We did see the dollar, dropping back down, you're moving up, dropping back down. And we saw the Japanese index moving up today, gapping down. So, no real sort of progress or directional movement. And things like the Swissy just sort of down and then up again. So no real movement on the currency market, which is good, which is interesting, which means that possibly there's no dramatic structural breakage right now, and that the bond and currency markets, for what they are still, in whatever form they are, still relatively intact. This is the Australian dollar. It's one I want to get long on if we can see the US dollar coming off a bit. It's my only play that I've really got in mind. We've taken profit on the euro shorts and so on, pound shorts, no other trades on. Only thing I have, but let me just finish off with the Aussie. We've got to see a breakout through this trend line. I'm looking for a very specific occurrence before I get long here. And we may never get long here, I don't know, but something like that, a breakout to the 200 period Bollinger Band like we did last time, and then a pullback like we did last time, but then a bounce out and a continuation higher, unlike last time, which actually pulled back and carried on moving down. So let's give it another go. Let's see if we can get that moving out of there for the Aussie. And I think up to about 0.7 to 0.72 for the Aussie. So that's it's a good 400 or 500 pips. I have another trade on here as well, which I'm not happy with, but I think it might work out okay in the end. And that's a short on the dollar yen. And I've changed nothing since we last spoke. And we're stuck in the middle still. We're literally diddling in the middle of a very long-term channel. That's where we're trading. We're not at the channel center line even. We're between the channel center line and the channel top. So I've done nothing. I have a short position from the red arrow, fully hedged at the orange arrow, and both incurring overnight, well, not both of them. The shorts incurring overnight costs, of course, offset a little bit by the long. But I'm waiting for something to happen to resolve, either move up to the top of the channel, in which case I'll add some more size. I don't have a full position here just yet. And then look for a move down from the top of the channel and the top 200 period Bollinger Band. Notice how it's moved down, as I said it might. As we move along during this week, the top Bollinger Band will move down to the channel top. And perhaps that's when we'll meet it and then get our next opportunity to short somewhere about there. If we don't get up there and we break down through this black line in the middle where my orange arrow is, I'll be looking to exit the hedge if we get back down to the hedge level at break even. And that'll leave me with a short position still on. And I'll probably then add another short position just below that black line. So I'm trying to manufacture out of nothing a short trade on the dollar yen. I do believe that's probably the way it'll end up eventually going. If you look at this big picture, we've got a big crowning pattern here, potential double head and shoulders or a crown pattern, which eventually should break down and follow this sort of path. The dollar yen normally trades in the 110 to 125, 130 region, as it has done for decades. And I think that eventually at some point we'll get back down there. So not a lot movement on the currency markets, but when we look at the stock markets we spoke about earlier, bouncing out beautifully after a massive drop down. Some of these names that I'm long on, MSTR, ticking up a bit in the pre-market, but still looking weak actually. Tesla ticking up a bit too, Coinbase up a bit, and Nvidia, which we got long on just before the crash. Thank you, Nvidia. We got long and then it crashed. Actually, we got long at the level that we're at now, and we've bounced up dramatically in pre-market, as you can see. Nvidia's trading right up at now $189 after having got as low as 181 at the 20-day moving average. But we only got back down to the 20-period moving average, and Nvidia remains above its 20, which means it's pretty strong still. Anything above its short-term 20-period moving average on any chart is roughly bullish. So Nvidia remains bullish, Coinbase remains bullish, Tesla dropped down a bit, and MSTR also. Both of those ones are a bit droopy, but I think Coinbase and Nvidia are okay. I'll be looking to add some more longs across the board on all of these names on this page at some point. We spoke about metals, and then we must talk about energies, and I know everyone's probably chomping at the bit for natural gas. I've not changed any positions here on natural gas, and we've now fallen out of my blob. Remember, I've only got a very small position, but it's now a very long way above us. And so I need to either get rid of those positions or, and it won't be a big loss. It's we're down from 339 to 302. So it's about 10% down on the chart. I've got about 10% size on it. So about 1% down on this trade, which is a little bit too much for me, to be honest. But I'm going to wait to see what happens with this 4-hour candle. It closes in 90 minutes time. And if we close this candle with a wick and bounce out of this zone, I might look to add some more size to DCA into these higher up positions that I've got. If not, if we don't see any reversal, remembering that we've got more support down below us, but we are below all the moving averages. So it's starting to look weak and bearish, and I need to make a decision on this before 90 minutes has elapsed, which is when the next 4-hour candle rolls over. So yeah, I'm long, not really trapped, but indecisive at this point. Remembering, actually, this trade started off all the way down at the next green blob. So we're still in the money, essentially, on the same long-term trade all the way down from there. But, we don't want to give it all back. We've given half of it back already. So unless we bounce out of here, I'm probably just going to exit the trade or hedge it completely and wait to see what happens next. I probably will hedge it, to be honest, actually, rather than exiting it. I do think that natural gas, let me just go back to that chart one more time and go to the day chart. Let's go to the weekly chart. I still think that natural gas has a very good chance of bouncing out of this overall sort of morass that we're in this big blobby area. Let me put in this whole area here, congested, congealed, horrible, messy zone. And look at all the volume to the right-hand side. And we've got to get out of here some way, one way or the other. It's going to go down or it's going to go up. It's pretty simple. I think it's going to go up. And I think we'll break out through this bull flag and move up to the next levels, which are denoted up here at about $5 and some change. But in order for all that to happen, we've got to get out of this zone. And I'm going to zoom back to the 4-hour chart and show you what's happening as we're speaking. Actually, funnily enough, it's bouncing. Let's have a look at the 5-minute chart. And a bit of a reversal, actually on the edge of the blob. So it's not all lost just yet. And we're bouncing off the edge of the blob there. So yeah, let's wait for now 90 minutes to see how this plays out. And perhaps we'll get a chance to add some more size on here, or we might just have to hedge the entire position. And then WTI oil, also, moving down dramatically on Friday, and actually in alignment with Bitcoin and crypto and some of the other things that moved down, unlike the currency market, which was not strongly affected, the bond market not strongly affected, and some of the other commodities not strongly affected, but oil was. Oil moved down, not a huge amount for oil, but significant. We moved down from 61.20 down to 57.70. It's about 6%. So quite a big move down. And since then, today, we've just gapped up a little bit and bounced out of there and faffing around. I think the back has broken on WTI oil, so to speak. And I think we're now quite comfortably heading down to 55, this double bottom over here, tweezer bottom. And then if we can get through there, I'm not saying we will easily or on a first attempt, but if we can get through there, that twin bottom, which was one of the only times we got long in the last number of years, 3 times long, lots of times short. But if we get back down to there, I think we may have to just bounce a little bit around, but I think eventually we'll get down to the channel bottom at about $48, something like that. And then all the way back up to the Moab level in the 60s. So that's my feeling on oil. That's looking pretty good. Yeah.
Can you hear me, James? You can hear me?
I can hear you.
Everything's good. Awesome.
I can hear you.
Is the gain okay?
Yes. The gain is perfect, Paulie. It's better than it's ever been. It's lovely.
Perfect.
Yeah.
All right.
So,
Want to go through that? Want me to go through the crude oil charts real quick,
Sure.
if possible?
Sure.
Awesome.
Let's see where folks might be able to get a trade on today.
Yeah.
We can
So
switch
if we
across
can
to
just-
Paulie's charts.
Yeah, switch across to me real quick. Yeah, I do have a lot. There's a lot going on here in crude on the intraday charts for sure. Whenever we get to my charts here, I have all the levels, of course, outlined.
Yeah, and with oil, while we're waiting there, Paulie, with oil, we got OPEC and Russia having a bit of a fight about pricing and supply. I think we're getting your charts up. But with oil, at these relatively low prices, there are going to be short squeezes every now and then. So maybe that'll be the opportunity for folks to get short if they want to. I think probably you're going to have to wait for a short squeeze. But let's see what you've got.
Yeah, and I got a lot of purple boxes here mapped out, guys. There's a lot going on this chart, so I apologize. But the main point here is that back in April and May, even going into June, we had a lot of resistance at the essentially the $60, anywhere between the $59 and $60 level that I have boxed off here. And after we were able to break out of that area after about, let's say about 2 months or so, I think that area is a relatively interesting point to revisit as possible consolidation area. And I would like to say that since we've broken that relative support that we've had from July onwards at $61 to $62, and we've kind of tested that as a resistance area, and like you've said, James, we've kind of broken below the area essentially where, now we can possibly break the back of crude a little bit more so and really start to make that down move. I think that has started now, or at least really given itself a good go to make this happen. And right now, for example, we've broken into that previous distance area that I was talking about. And as we speak, as of this morning, if I move over to the 30-minute chart here and I decrease this bubble here, value area high from the previous trading session was about 59.75 on the futures. In this overnight, we essentially rallied up to test that area, and then we've now resisted that, and it's come back down into point of control of about $59 per barrel. So what I'm looking for is a retest of the $59 to $58.75 area in crude. If we can break below that, essentially look for some consolidation below $58.75 to then make a run down into an area that I have boxed off here between $57 and $56, which when you look back at the 4-hour chart is where we saw some sort of support forming before we had made the breakout to the upside. So we saw about for about a month, in the month of May, we saw some support anywhere between $56 and $57. So I'd like to see a little bit of a rotation down into that, see if we can't consolidate there to then possibly make the move lower to like what you were saying, James, maybe into the 55, or even get down to test where we had did that tweezer, double bottom you're talking about, in the 51 to 53 area of the futures. So So yeah, that's kind of
Yeah.
the levels I would look out for. Just 56 or $60 per barrel as resistance, and then 58.75 as a possible support area that we could break and then retest for a short. That's what I'm looking at.
Yeah. No, awesome. All right. There's another thing I want to look at quickly is the VIX. We talked about this briefly on Friday. Did go a question about the VIX. So we switch to my chart quickly, please. We've only got a few minutes left, Paulie, so we've got to wrap things up and get anything that we haven't touched on. And while we're talking about it, anyone in the chat, we've got 5 minutes to go. So if you'd like to ask questions about anything, now's your chance. Type it up quickly and we'll try and cover it in the next few minutes. And welcome to everyone here. It's great to have you. Roby, I hope the sound's better for you and that you can hear everything clearly. Now, I don't know if we've switched across my charts yet, have we?
No, not yet, but we can.
No. I guess we can switch over there. We'll get smoother at the switching as well. There we go. Looks all right. Now, this is the VIX, folks. Now, you can see I've got a little note on here saying, well, we're still waiting. Here we go. There's a little note on here saying SPX bears not allowed just yet. And, we've got to get the VIX moving out of its zone before we see any bearish potential for the S&P. But look at the VIX. I'm going to draw a straight line across here. I never short the VIX, but if you are one of those that likes shorting the VIX, you might want to have a nibble at it around about now, because I think that these markets, the S&P, etc., et al., let's quickly look across there. There we go. Nasdaq, S&P, US 30, all of this stuff bouncing out very dramatically. And then we go across to the VIX, and we see the VIX is still at the top of its range and has not moved higher, but it has not moved low. We're still above the 200 period moving average. So if you're one of those folks, and I'm not one of them, who likes to short the VIX, you can see the line that I've got drawn across the top of the peaks or the spikes on this VIX chart, and it's very often where the VIX gets to, at least in the last number of years. You can see we've had quite a bull run, basically. When you have a bearish couple of years, you see the VIX quite slightly elevated. That was in 2020 to 23. When we have a bullish phase, we have the VIX right down at the very low, at the bottom green block, same as before that. So the VIX is down at its lows, and it's trying to get out, but it's not managing to do that. And if you are one that shorts the VIX, like I said, I'm not, you might want to look at this. We are at the resistance level. We haven't quite got back up there today, but there might be a chance that we re-tag that level and then move back down. I'll be looking to buy the VIX at the bottom here where the green arrow is, not now, but towards the end of the year. And I've had the squiggle drawn on this chart since the middle of the year, and so far I've been, I think, accurate. And if I am, that means we've got another month or two to go before we might see the VIX moving out and a bigger or more serious stock market correction. And that would be closer towards the end of the year. That's my opinion. Of course, if things change, then I'll change my mind too. But if we look at this and extrapolate this towards the end of the year, this is the Nasdaq. We could look at the S&P too. And if I sort of, let's put a blob on. Why not? Let's put an ellipse. Oh, we've got one already. Let's leave that one up there already. Move this one along. I didn't really want to touch it. But if we move this along towards about the end of the year, around straddling December, we get this sort of region here. And is that correct? Yeah, no, that's still November. So somewhere up here, maybe even actually into the apex of this triangle, closer to the apex of this rising triangle. So that's January. So yeah, I think we could be around about there by December, up into that sort of zone, and the channel top and the top 200 period Bollinger Band, all the way up at 27,000. And at that stage, if we do manage to surge up to there, at that point, we should see the VIX moving back down to the green zone and give us a chance to get in long. I'm looking for one of these big spikes that we get about once every year or two, when we get in right at the bottom and we get out at the moment we hit 40 or 50 or 60 on the VIX. More like 30 or 40, we get out of the trade immediately. I only do that once a year or so, and we haven't had that chance so far since the beginning of the year. So that's what I think is more likely to happen on the VIX.
Yeah.
So going back to the stock markets, and someone asked as well this morning about MSTR strategy. If we are to see Bitcoin, etc., rallying out of their supports, will we see strategy bouncing out of its support? Much like we've seen on Tesla, on strategy, on other names in the last number of months, we've seen quite a lot of double and triple bottoms. We've got something akin to that now on strategy. We're still pretty close to $300. I would be tempted to add some more if we bounce out of this swing low double bottom like we have done prior to this before. I remain bullish on strategy. I think we can hold these levels and break up through and break up higher. And I think there's probably a good stock to hold overall. I know there's a lot of skepticism about leverage and Bitcoin treasury companies and borrowing against that and capturing the entire crypto market. But that's another discussion. So yeah, I'm pretty optimistic overall. And I think we've bounced out of these. I just want to reiterate, Paulie, if you could just turn your sound off there a bit. Again, there's something weird going on. We'll sort it out. Just going across back to the cryptos and Bitcoin for those of you, and this is probably the big story of the day, well, definitely the big story of the day. Bitcoin bouncing out of its 200 period moving average, out of the order block, and trying to reclaim and regain the 20, 100, and 50 period moving averages here on this chart. Plus the point of control and this market structure break at about 118,000 right there. And I think if we can close above there on a daily basis, we're set for the next leg up and a new all-time high on Bitcoin, dragging all the altcoins up along with it as well. And at the same time, we'll probably see most of the markets moving up and potentially even the dollar at the same time in a very strange sort of market. And I think that's it, Paulie. We've got to go.
Yep. Good session. I mean, we're working a few things out here, but thanks for being patient with us, everybody. Very interesting week we're going to have here. I think a lot to be ironed out and a lot to be figured out with the markets in a little bit of a daze over the weekend. So appreciate everybody joining in, and we will be taking off in the future session here in a second. So please stay tuned. Thank you, James. I really appreciate it.
All right. Take care, everyone. Have a good one.
Take care.
Speak to you soon. Bye-bye.
All right. I think we are good to go. Hello, everybody. Can everybody hear me?
Hello, Paul.
Hey, Sam. Hey, Daryl.
How you doing?
Good.
Are we live?
think so. I think we are live.
Okay.
Awesome.
Okay.
Awesome.
How's all your trading days been?
Haven't started yet. How was yours?
Haven't started either. Just going over the charts. We gapped up quite big.
Yes. Yes.
Charts all drawn out and ready to rock and roll.
Yeah, I think Trump's trying to get the markets back in, rein them back in, saying that things will be okay with China. He's over in Gaza right now with the hostage releases. There's all kinds of stuff going on. There's all kinds of stuff going on right now in the market. Lots of things are being affected here, but hey, I think it's going to be a good for us as traders.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I actually did take a small trade in the Sunday afternoon. When we opened Sunday afternoon, I couldn't help myself. We didn't share my screen, but that's why when I am sharing my screen, you're going to see that I'm up like 165 on the challenge account at the moment, and that's just because I essentially took 3 trades Sunday afternoon when we opened up about, let's just say, it was about an hour or so after we had opened. And things in the headlines have been coming out about that, like there was just a little bit more of a misunderstanding regarding the rare earth metals situation with China and the US, and that Trump was saying that, things will be fine and whatnot. So immediately the market gapped up, was a little bit more bullish. I was thinking, okay, this will be a good little consolidation area to be getting into a long. So whenever we can show my screen, we'll show it. So,
All right.
Here. Wait 1 second.
Awesome.
Yeah. All right. So whenever we can get that up, we'll look at it. But aside from that, I haven't been trading at all. So, yeah, that's really it for me. For today, in terms of the news, we don't have much going on. Just a couple of, or actually just Fed member Paulson speaking at 12:55 p.m. So today is technically a bank holiday here with Columbus Day, but it's just for the bond markets.
Right.
And yeah, so I would expect today to be quite an interesting one, to say the least. After everybody's now kind of settled down throughout the weekend, I don't think the markets are going to necessarily be settled down this morning, but I think we're going to be doing a lot of like price discovery, trying to figure out where everybody feels relatively comfortable at right now. Do you guys have like any kind of bias going into this, or is everybody relatively bullish here as we stay above Friday's point of control, it seems, in the S&P 500 and the Nasdaq?
Yeah, I'm very bullish. Certainly since we were able to get above the we came above 6,700 in overnight ES. We were staying below that for a while, and then we finally pierced through, and we fell back into kind of the middle of where we've been trading the overnight. But we are, if we can get up above 6,700 again, I think we will probably continue to climb. I just think, look what Bitcoin's done. Look what all these assets that were selling off due to panic on Friday. Buy the dip, everyone's back, another opportunity. So rinse, wash, rinse, repeat, wash, rinse, repeat. That's kind of the story of how things have been the last 2 years. And I don't think Trump just saying what he said on Friday is anything to change the storyline here. Just my opinion. I may be wrong, but that's just kind of what I'm going to look for here. I haven't jumped in any trades. I'm just kind of watching this thing.
I don't know if I really don't have much bias. The because we had such a big weekend opening gap, we're
Yeah.
talking, let me check on the Nasdaq, we gapped up 354 points, all right, which is
Yep.
huge.
Oh yeah.
I feel we might close that gap. We might come back down into it. So that's kind of what I'll be looking for.
Yeah, you know what's crazy is we got off the air at the cash close on Friday. We were already coming down hard. And then I was coming back into my office. We had dropped in the last 10 minutes. And let me get my little circle here. We had dropped another 50 points, guys. 50 points. We came from 6,600 really all the way down, and then we closed. So then we closed down here at 65.40 in the ES. We opened up kind of right around I want to say maybe like 66, 67, but we had a little bit of selling. We had a swing yesterday. So yeah, but a major gap up. We haven't even come back to it. We've just been kind of here. So, and it's a different gap, you know. It's a news-driven panic gap. It's I don't know what to think of it, especially being at all-time highs. This is not like just regular, you know, in some sort of a range of a typical year where we're just trading. We're at extremes. So again, I don't know what to make of it either.
I would also like to point out, I saw this on Instagram. There was a trader who shorted Bitcoin right before Trump's announcement and made...
I saw that. I
don't know how many million, but he made like a huge 100 million or something, or even more, I think. I can't remember.
I think it was Ethereum.
Ethereum.
I think it was Ethereum.
One of the cryptos.
Yeah.
But that same
account
Ethereum has opened up another position, another short position, but even bigger one. So if they are an insider trader, they know something we don't know. Maybe there was a coincidence. Who knows? So, but if it was potentially someone with inside information, they've opened up an even bigger short position now.
Right. Yeah.
I might bet that the market might drop again.
Yeah, no, that's exactly. I mean, insider information. Here we go. Yeah, very interesting.
Yeah, that's wild. I didn't hear anything about that. Dang.
I mean, it was a post on Instagram. I saw it pop up on a few different trading.
I saw it on something. Yeah, exactly.
Accounts. I
Market
haven't
Watch or
personally
something. I got
verified
it
that
on.
information, but I have no reason to believe that it's false information either. So
would agree.
Yeah, I'm gonna lean more on the short side. Just you gotta follow the money, right?
Exactly. Oh, it's interesting. Awesome. I see that. Basically, I think the new software we're using. Oh, there it is. I was going to say my yellow dot wasn't showing up, but I do see it on the YouTube feed now. By the way, how's my audio sound, guys? Do I sound poor?
We're good now.
Sound great.
We're good now.
Yeah, we had a little bit of a hiccup there for a little while, but we figured it all out. Everything's good now.
Okay. All right. Cool. Very cool. Yeah. Martin, welcome. Good afternoon to you and all of our guys in the chat. Otro Maximus Prosecco is here. Good morning to you. I'm sure we will be getting all the guys and gals that come and watch us here. Where's Coach Tony? Coach Tony's on vacation. He'll be back.
Yeah, he'll be back.
He'll be back.
He's on vacay.
Yeah. So yeah, I mean, we do have a lot of earnings. One thing I will say for this week, there's a lot of earnings coming out. Not much today, but starting tomorrow before the open, it's going to get crazy. JP Morgan Chase. We've got BlackRock, Citigroup, Goldman Sachs, Johnson & Johnson, Wells Fargo, all before the open, including Albertsons, so grocery consumer staple here in the U.S. Wednesday, it continues. All the big stuff: Morgan Stanley, Bank of America, PNC, Progressive Insurance. Earnings are back, and it'll be interesting to see if we start to see if there's any kind of tariff, lag that's catching up, or anyone's trying to change anything here with the earnings or the forecast. So that's also something to just kind of keep in mind. Today is very quiet. It has to do with the holiday being here in the States, but tomorrow it's going to kick off strong.
Absolutely. Oh.
Yeah, definitely. We do have something to look forward to in terms of more possible like news drama headline stuff when at tomorrow with Fed Chair Powell. So he'll be speaking again supposedly at 12:20. So I'm sure that will be that could be an interesting one, depending on how long he's got a speech for. I don't even know where it is, to be quite honest. I'll have to give it a look, but yeah, that's kind of looking forward to that tomorrow.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yep.
I'm going to break down these markets a little bit. If the back end would like to switch to my screen real quick.
Yeah.
I'll do a little. I don't actually know once the screen switches, but let's have a look.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how to know. I'm looking at YouTube, but there's a delay, so that's the only thing I'm going off of.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
But okay, I'll give it another
We're flying
10
blind.
seconds, maybe. That's it. We're working it out. Don't worry, viewers.
Yeah.
We'll be working out.
We'll
it's
get
all
there.
been new for us right now. New system we put on.
Yep.
It's still showing your screen on YouTube, but I don't know if it's.
It's still showing mine. And I'm not moving my. It's
here's
moving around, and
Here
I'm
we
not
go.
moving it. Oh, okay. What the hell?
Now it's.
Oh, okay. There we go.
There we go. All right. Cool.
There we go.
Awesome. So yeah, a volume profile is Nasdaq. Obviously, a volume profile from the top of yesterday, from the whole downward push. I actually kind of drew that a little bit wrong, so let me just get it right to the top there. There we go. And then we're just looking for, again, any gaps of volume, little pockets. And at the moment, we're just wedged between these two in the middle here. It came up to this one. We pushed down, came down to this one. We're starting to push up again. So we're pretty much ranging between these two. I have no bias whether it'll go up or down. Like I said earlier, I'll probably have more down bias just based on the weekend gap, which technically is, gigantic. All of this roughly, it's a huge area, from the close to the actual open. Yeah, all of that is technically a weekend gap. So I would be leaning more likely that price is going to go back into that area at some point. And also, like I said, that person who shorted Bitcoin or Ethereum or whatever, who made 100 mil, they're
ridiculous.
also opening up another short position. That's going to lead me to believe that maybe, some people know what might happen, if there's going to be any other announcements. They seem to believe that it's going to drop. And
I mean, what are the odds? What are the odds? A few minutes before.
Yeah, exactly.
That's what I saw. I mean,
trading,
what
of course.
a joke. Of course. I mean, dude.
Of course. It's 100% insider trading. We can almost pretty much guarantee that at this point. But if they're confident shorting it again, I'm gonna be more likely on their side. I'm not gonna go against that. So, but again, like in terms of the technical standpoint, at this moment in time, we're just ranging between these two areas. I would like to see us break down, go into that weekend gap, fill it, and
I would love to.
potentially push down again a bit more, and we can, short this market quite aggressively. That would be nice. But yeah, so until the open, which is in about 10 minutes, we'll see what happens.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah, I do like the 66.59 area in the ES that we showed some support at 7:30, which is also point of control from Friday's session. I'm keeping a close watchful eye on that area for a possible, again, retested support in the regular trading hour session starting at 9:30 a.m. Eastern.
Yeah.
If we get a dip to there and then we find some sellers kind of just exhaust simply and then we look to move higher, I'd be looking to get long, which is interesting because normally I wouldn't be looking to get long at a previous day's point of control, but this is kind of a little bit of a unique situation here given everything between Friday and this weekend. So,
Agreed. Totally agreed.
But 67.05 would be like more so my immediate term upside. I'm looking for, if there is upside, I'm looking for the immediate term that level to be 67.05, which is actually yesterday's value area high and also this overnight high that we made. We just made a little wick to test that level and then immediately sold back off to point of control. Right. So
and now we have a lot of orders in the book sitting there. That's probably the strongest in the book that's sitting up there. So again, like you said, Paul, we could have an open swing high. If we get up there, you want to wait for the move after, right? You want to wait and see the behavior of this market. You don't just jump in because you see it moving one way or another. It could get very choppy for the first half hour. It could be really ridiculous. So you want to sit and wait. There's a lot of anxious people to get in the market. So I would just probably just sit back. Mr. Peeps, how you doing? Welcome.
Peopleicious.
Mr. Peeps. Yeah, absolutely. Make sure to like and subscribe. Make sure to like. Oh, these guys are subscribed, but please like us, guys. We have a new platform we're streaming on today. We're kind of it may seem a little it may get a little sketchy at times, but we're working out some bugs, but we are improving how we come to you. Hopefully it'll be a great improvement and the quality will be much even improved. So yeah, smash the like for us, please.
Yeah, definitely.
Absolutely.
We appreciate it so much.
Get some energy today.
Oh, speaking of energy, we have to talk about the discount. We have to talk about the Hola Prime discount that, if you are already an account owner or subscribed, you would have got an email, but we have up to 50% off. This is a new flash sale, 50% off on Forex and futures accounts. So for a limited time only, enjoy up to 50% off from everything. Forex, futures, and direct accounts, $5,000 all the way up to $150,000. So substantial savings. There's a coupon code. Make sure if you don't have this information, you can go into our Discord and you can jump into the running offer. Is it the run? Yeah, the running offers channel. It's right there. You'll see it all right at the bottom. Clear as day with all the links and all the codes. So please take advantage of that limited time offer, a great flash sale up to 50% off on virtually every account we provide. So that is awesome.
Very awesome. Good to see.
Amazing.
I know. It's crazy.
Let's get some energy on this Monday morning
more.
in the chat. Talk to us, guys. Come on. Let's have some Red Bull. Let's drink some Monster.
I need a Red Bull for sure. I need a Red Bull. I need a
Mr.
coffee.
Pete says
Red
the
Bull.
big question: does the new software work on the Amstrad Sam? Surprisingly, it does. It actually works better than the last one. So I'm not getting 1 frame a second anymore. I think it's bumped up to about three frames a second. I'm getting lightning quick speeds right now. It's great.
I think so. I think that's because the other stuff was so intensive for your machine. You haven't updated your RAM, have you?
Yeah.
Not yet, of course.
Not yet, no.
Of course.
I will.
This guy.
That's okay. I will.
This guy.
By the end of the year, you'll be like, yeah, I want to get a Christmas gift for myself. Buy some Ram sticks.
If you'd like to donate RAM to me, by all means.
It's very cheap, man.
I'll send
Very
you my
cheap.
PO box. It's not a price thing. I just haven't done it yet.
Yeah, I know. I know.
When lean hogs fly, Daryl, that's when
That's when he'll
Sam
do it.
replaces RAM.
It's gonna take his laptop crashing for him to actually have to go out and do something. Like, okay, finally, I gotta do it now. That guy that sold me this thing.
I'm a typical trader. We don't learn until it happens.
Yeah, I know.
How many times do we tell people, "Oh, don't
That's
trade the
right.
news. Don't
That's right.
don't revenge trade until it burns you." That's when you do it.
Hey, you're putting your money where your mouth is, at least. I gotta respect that.
Yeah.
Exactly.
There is some interesting news. Broadcom stock soars 10% on OpenAI custom chip deal, I guess. So looks like Nvidia, AMD, and Broadcom are all doing deals with OpenAI, which is, I guess, not too surprising. But Broadcom has been on a tear, that's for sure.
Yeah, it's pretty crazy.
Yeah.
All right, we've got 5 minutes to this open. Let's open bearish.
This thing this ES has been in a very tight consolidation basically all overnight. I mean, the range is fairly large because of the way it's had the open swing low when it first opened in the Asian session. It came down, like I said. So it's been like a 75-point range, but we're back in the middle. And for the vast majority of time, we've pretty much been trading within like 20 points. So we're right in the middle. Like Paul said, we're right on point of control from, I think it was, or we're in value area or point of control. What were we, Paul? I can't recall.
Point of control is where we were.
Okay, so yeah, so exactly, that's right. I have that too. Look at my profile. So yeah, so it's right in the middle, and we don't know what's going to happen yet. We don't want to, predict. We can be prepared, and we can have a bias maybe or a trade plan, but we don't want to predict. We just want to sit and observe.
Yeah.
And like for me, I have certain things that must happen. If something happens, then this. If something else happens, then that. If we come down and we retest the low of the overnight, then that tells me something possibly. If we go right up and have responsive buying right out the gate, and we rip up and we're going up to like the 6705, 6706 in the ES, and we eat through all that liquidity there and we keep trending, maybe I may be biased for the long side for the day, but I have to wait and see. And don't forget there's rotations in all of this. It rotates all around, so.
Yeah.
Yeah. Let's check the news one more time.
Okay. Yeah, and then aside from the ES, I'm going to be paying attention to. I'm going to keep my eye on gold because
gold
really. Yeah, you knew exactly where I was going.
I knew you were going with gold. I knew you were going to say gold.
I am definitely interested in gold today. I'm not necessarily going to be trading it, but I really want to just keep an eye on it because we're at new all-time highs again, 41.10 on the futures right now.
Yep.
Technically, we just made another all-time high just a second ago. So 41.12 or so is the all-time high now on the futures. So yeah, we're pretty far away in terms of from like any previous levels. The previous time we had made an all-time high was at 40.80, so like a significant all-time high, I should say, was at 40.80, which we almost double topped essentially before that huge retracement that occurred on Friday. And then we kind of double bottomed of sorts after that whole situation. I apologize, from Thursday is when we had the huge sell-off, and then we double bottomed in the overnight, and then Friday we actually had a little bit of a rally. So I'm looking for possibly, if I'm going to look for a trade in gold, I'm going to look for maybe a fall back down to the 40.80 level to then maybe find some more support and then go back to the upside. But yeah, I just really want to keep an eye on it, to be fair. It's not necessarily going to be a setup for me, but could change at any second. And then silver is
Well, we'll
already
be open
broken the
here in
$50
a few
level.
seconds. Yeah.
Yep. All right. Let's get ready.
There we go. Much better. All right.
It is just not moving anywhere, but there's a tremendous amount of contracts coming through.
Yeah, I need to clear some space on my. Need to do a little cleanup here. My data is kind of like a little laggy on my order flow here.
All right, so we've pushed down a bit. There was quite a bit of sell pressure entered the market. Cumulative delta is still at 1.6 to the positive. Interesting.
We haven't pushed down at all in the
We have a
ES.
bit of a range day, but
We have not moved down at all.
I'm still looking more on the short
Interesting.
side. Definitely more sellers in the market. That's for sure. No doubt about that. There's definitely more sell pressure coming in, but they're not doing that much damage. But let's see if they overwhelm these buyers. Just turn my heater on a bit. It's getting very cold in the UK lately. Winter is upon us.
Oh, I'm supposed to get rain tomorrow. I'm excited. I'm going to get rain. Real rain, like a good day of rain, apparently. Yeah.
Is it going to rain? Rain some. It's raining,
rain.
man.
I knew you were going to say it. I just knew it. Is it going to rain some?
I know that's going to be your favorite day of the year. Like Christmas came early for you, Daryl.
Oh, Jesus.
Mr. Peeps asking if we're going to see a pullback in the livestock after Friday.
Yeah, that's funny.
After
I
Friday.
saw that's funny. That is so funny.
Possible. It is possible. I mean, we could see some resistance here at 243, 244. So definitely a possibility. Or we could just break out to new highs. So who knows?
I'm seeing potential short position on the footprint. All right, I'm going to go in 3 contracts. I'm going to target these lows
I'm
here.
seeing no short bias in the ES whatsoever. At all.
Come on, let's push down a bit. Let's push down. There we go. There we go. There we go. There we go. And we're getting absorbed there. All right, I'm out. So a very quick scalp there. 3 contracts.
Nice.
Not bad. It was just, again, a little bit of the footprint. Saw the sellers come in right at the top of that candle, absorb the
NAS
buyers.
is operating totally different today. The NAS
Right
and
here.
the ES are totally different.
A lot of sellers.
Wow.
Cool. Good little short.
Interesting.
That execution time, quick. I clicked the button and within, I'll say half a second, I was in.
And it
I didn't have
responded.
to wait 3 seconds
Go figure.
for my position to be filled. That felt nice. I like that. Getting used to.
That felt nice. The way it should be.
Yeah.
For real.
Yeah, that was actually a very good shot. I should have held that longer, but it's fine. Just that was only 3 contracts. That was actually quite. We're moving quite a lot. What is the average size of these candles? Oh wow, they're like 30 points. Okay. Be careful with your contract size, everyone. The Nasdaq is moving a lot more than normal. Each candle is definitely
volatility's
bigger
up.
than average.
Volatility is definitely up for sure.
Yeah.
You can't
Dow
normally
is-
tell, just by looking at it. You have to sometimes actually,
Right.
measure it and realize, oh, yeah, that's
Good morning, Tom.
scary
Good
stuff.
morning,
Or lots of
Rommel.
sellers.
How you guys doing? Glad to have you back here on a bright and early on a Monday. All right, let's see here. Come on. Yeah, ES is just sitting here at this point of control, same place it's been for hours on end in the overnight. Nasdaq is totally acting differently. Crazy.
Yeah.
Totally
The
different.
Dow jumped up 200 points to start the first 5 minutes here and is trying to come down a little bit now, which I think is why we saw the ES kind of just being a little bit meh
Yeah.
in a
Oh, yeah.
7 or so point
Yeah.
range.
I mean, the volume's there. You can see the volume is strong. It's just it's not
Yeah.
moving it the way it is the other indices.
Yeah, I'm more short biased, definitely. I'm looking at the short volume. I think sellers have this. They're trapping buyers at the top of these candles. They're coming in with a lot of aggression, a lot of volume. I think mystery Bitcoin Ethereum man who made so much money, I think he strikes again. He knows his stuff.
He strikes again.
Definitely more on the short side today. Just got to wait for a good little entry again. I'm just going to be looking to short this market constantly.
Mm-hmm.
Little scalps here and there.
All right, S&P starting to follow a bit.
Yeah, starting to.
Cattle is going to the moon at the moment. It's up almost 2 points. My goodness.
Come on, hold this. Let's see.
Very nice.
Very nice.
Are you looking to buy that?
I'm
or-
just looking. I'm just looking to see if it'll hold. I want to see if it holds these liquidity levels. If it's like it came down here,
Yeah, see,
it's just rotating right around point of control. I want to see it. I want to see it respect that. See here, this is a good sign. It's coming back up into point of control where VWAP and the midpoint, they're all on top of each other. So it's coming right back into the mid or the mean. I just want to see a nice, clean rotation. That'll tell me a lot early on.
yeah.
I'm not looking to do anything yet. Let's see. But we got 20 points of range in the ES, which is pretty darn good in the first 7 minutes. You know, it's not the Nasdaq, but it's better than what it's been doing the last several sessions anyway.
100%, yeah.
We got a few points away from point of control from Friday there, where those bids kind of popped up a little bit, and then we just popped up. So now, yeah, I've got to sit on my hands for sure. I'm definitely sitting on my hands for this.
Seen some buyers come in, but there's some sellers. All right, I'm jumping short again. Come on. Oh, it is a bit slow today. What's going on?
Mm-hmm.
That execution time was not up to scratch there, Naz. It's fine. I'm just gonna target these lows here. Ah, come on! Don't pull back on me.
There you go, buyers. Buyers are coming in here. Let's get above point of control. I would love to see a retest of that open swing high. We're almost there, and then the points. There we go. See, I'm thinking I'm.
Ah, come on.
Yeah. We'll see. Robert Bashiro. Good morning, Robert.
Target these lows down
Good
here.
morning.
Oh, I can't see.
Mr. Peep says, welcome to the 21st century.
No, these sellers are still fighting.
Yeah, they're sticking right here, point of control.
I think the short's fine. They're just playing around a bit. Come on. They're still coming in. They're coming in aggressively, these sellers. There's just a lot of buyers trying to fight them.
Continuous VWAP is a sticking point right now in the ES, which I don't like. I don't like that it wasn't showing as support or resistance in that first 5 minutes or whatever, and now we're showing as possible resistance because it touched it and came back down. Now I've got a doji candle of sorts that set up, like that finished off. Now we're trying to push, but it looks like it doesn't. Maybe if we pop back above VWAP, I'll take.
Well, I've got VWAP. When you say continue, where are you continuous from? Okay.
Overnight and everything. Okay. Completely from all of overnight.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm anchored to the open, so like my VWAP is like a tick above point of control. They're like right there. So they're in the same area. But if, like you said, if it does get above, I'd like to see it break above to go high. It's respecting that right now. It's
Come on, sellers.
treating it like support.
Oh, you sellers. Why are they getting absorbed still? There's a lot of buyers trying to come in here.
Yeah, there's a lot of buyers coming in. There's a lot of buyers here,
are
guys.
coming in very... Oh, that was a lot of buyers there. All right, they're not pushing it up, which is fine. What's the cumulative looking like?
Cumulative ES is over 2,000.
We've just went flat.
Not the ES. Not the ES.
I don't like this area, to be honest. Oh.
From the open, ES is about 2,500 to positive.
Damn, buyers.
Yeah.
Damn, buyers. You almost... All right. I think I'm going to get taken out here. That's fine. That's fine. We'll jump back in.
It's still holding VWAP and point of control.
It is holding.
Boy. Yeah.
But realistically speaking, if we break above, we're going to have a bit of a...
Yes. We should have a good
There's a lot
pop.
of trap buyers. Okay, this is quite nice. This is actually looking better now. I think this is my entry. A lot of buyers trapped right there. This is the true move, I think, now. Now the sellers are coming in. Here it is. I was a bit early. That's the true move, I think, now happening.
The Oracle has
If
spoken.
they can break below, here are where the buyers came in. If we can break below that. I was a bit early to that move. But as long as those buyers remain trapped and start dropping off, which looks like they might. This is the critical area now. If we can break... come on, those buyers are coming back in that area.
Back in. They came right back in.
Right back in that tiny little area. They're defending that position aggressively. I'm gonna allow it to play out. I'm not gonna get out just because there's buyers. Let's allow it to play out. Let's give it a bit.
There's a lot of liquidity right here at this, in the book right here. A few hundred contracts sitting right here that's been holding as support. So it hasn't gotten through it yet on the down leg. It's tried it like 3 times in the ES.
All right,
back to point of control, back to the mid, back to the mean.
A little bit higher just to give it a bit more room because it's literally.
How you doing, Spad?
Where the trap buyers are.
Hola, he says, hola amigos. How you doing, Spad? What time's the algo? What time's the 350 algo? Better tell me. I forgot.
Come on, sellers.
Here we go. Buyers are pushing through. Now we're going north.
Wow, yeah.
Now we're going north. See, this is good. This is good sign.
Wow.
This is what I wanted to see, and I think I'm going to go long here in a minute. If I could get a pullback to view.
I'm still going to short it.
That's what I was looking for too, but I don't know if we're going to get it.
Yeah, we may. We may. Ooh, all right.
Lots of buyers coming in.
Retested high day.
Really on ES high of the day.
Open swing high. Yeah, the high of the session. I mean, it
Oh,
sounds
okay.
bad to say. Sounds bad to say high of
Right.
day 13 minutes in or
I was gonna
whatever.
say, I
But
was
yeah,
like, what?
we're back up to the.
Yeah, no, I know what you mean there.
The range hasn't been as much as the Nasdaq or the Dow. It sounds like the Dow sounds like it's crazy.
The Dow's looking the same as, or now it's looking very similar.
To the ES.
Everything's trying to like
Average out.
uniform with each other, but yeah, it looks Dow just ever so slightly is below its high of the regular trading hour session, so similar to the ES.
All right, we're back down. We pulled back here.
I'm seeing a potential short again. If we can break below those buyers. No, they're defending it quite well.
This is a situation, I think, folks, where if you do not like trading this kind of volatility, but you want to trade it, you want to still be in the market to make some trades, this is where you might want to consider shifting down position size and going into micros instead of minis, even if you always trade minis, instead of getting whipped out of a position in 3 seconds because, you know, a 4-point stop would get triggered immediately based off of a lot of these moves you'd see here. The volatility, you could see a 3-point stop get just taken out quickly. If you don't want to deal with that kind of stuff, you want to give yourself a little bit more room.
I assume we are supposed to...
There we go, there we go. There they are. Alright, let's push this down now. Let's make the real move. Come on, don't get absorbed here. Come on, are you really going to get absorbed that quickly? Those buyers are really protecting that area. Why? Don't protect it. Don't protect it. Just allow it to happen. Allow it to happen. There we go.
All right, buyers.
Come on, is that area really getting protected? What a shoddy area. Let's not allow these buyers to bully us now. Sellers, come on. You're a bear.
Nah, buyers.
Who wants to be
a
a bull?
Wow,
Who wants to be a bull?
Whippy. A lot of whippiness now.
Lots of buyers coming in.
It's whippy
right,
as hell.
No.
Yeah, chop city.
Flattening.
Let's go, buyers.
Too many buyers came
Where
in.
are we supposed to update our positions?
They're not ready yet.
Guys?
They're not ready. In the chat, I think.
I know, but
there's like a chat feature.
I know, I see it. I see it.
Yeah.
Oh, I know why I said that. Okay, cool. I see it.
That area really held quite well. Okay, I'm gonna wait for a better move.
I am long.
These buyers are really taking the Michael. Okay, that area's been well and truly covered. Get rid of that now. I'm still very short on it. I can see again the seller's taking another stab at it.
Oh, it's good. It's
why not? All right.
there's a bunch of liquidity on both ends here of this range.
I know you can break it.
We got a 66.80. We got a 66.60. There's 20 points right there, and that's what we've just been ping-ponging between so far.
Oof.
Again, 17 minutes.
There's a lot of buyers getting. Man, they come in quick. Yeah, I don't like it
Yeah.
actually. Don't like. What was that? I just heard.
I don't know.
Order filled.
I heard that.
Wasn't for
Had
me.
to be,
Mine? I think it was mine.
I got long as
bad. I'm
well.
getting out.
Must have been
Oh.
me.
That must have been you, Paul. Why do we?
You heard again?
Is that you?
Yeah, I heard it again.
Yeah, I heard it again. Yeah.
Okay. Well, that's weird.
Why are we hearing yours and not? That's weird. Okay. I'm glad mine's not going off because you guys wouldn't want to hear what I'm listening to. No, I'm kidding. Because I've got my other heat map going off in my ear like crazy, and I'm like, shoot, are these guys hearing all that too?
Yeah, right.
You know, like all this activity going off.
Is anyone in a trade right now?
I am in a trade. Yeah, I am.
I need to
I'm long.
send a few
I'm
things.
long.
If you want to take over real quick.
You can switch to me, guys. You can switch over. I mean, it's a little slow and boring because it's the ES right now, but yeah, I'm long. I've seen enough support here at point of control. I got in, so I'm just in 2 contracts on the ES around 66.74, right where we're at right now. That's where my entry is, basically.
All right.
Where's chat? Chat.
I did. That was a quick scalp for me. It was like a little bit less than $100 that I just scalped to the upside there on that quick little long that I had. So didn't even update the board position because I was in it for just like a Sam. It was like a Sam trade for me. It was like
I was gonna say you're getting to be like Sam now. There you go.
Yeah, but like this kind of situation, it's tough for me to hold for longer periods of time when it can whip 5 to 8 points in literally 10 seconds. So a little bit difficult.
Let's see if we can push up here.
Getting such a lag.
Let's go. Come on, get up there. Pop through the 6680. Let's go. Let's revisit the 6700 ES. You know you want to do it. You know you want to do it. You're feeling good about yourself. All right, I think I'm finally going to show my screen here. There we go. Let's get up there.
Yep.
Beautiful.
That's nice.
Eat through it. Eat through it. Eat through it. Let's go. Push through. Break through the range. There we go. Extend. All right. Break high north. There we go. Good.
Look at that.
Really good. Really good. Really good.
Look at that.
It's almost to my take profit here. I got take profit at 66.87 just because, but I will, I think I'm going to move it outside of 90. I'm going to get break even here. I don't know. We're not showing my screen. We're showing Paul's. I'm going to trade guys with the care.
Up,
Yeah,
but,
can we switch to Daryl's, please? Back end.
And yeah, for everybody, I mean, I think this is what me and Daryl were really looking for, this little move right off of the 66.73 area or so.
Yeah, exactly.
675.
Exactly.
Could have got back in long. It gave me an opportunity to get back in at a better price to join the long again with you, Daryl, but didn't take it, unfortunately.
That's okay. Man, this thing, I got clear skies to 67. Well, we'll see. We'll see. We'll see. I don't want to get too excited here, but I think we finally stretched the legs a little bit here. Let's see what we can do. I don't want to trail too tightly. I don't want to get out. I don't have it come back on me much. Well, you're watching the ES on Paul's screen. It's the same as mine, basically. So it's just going up. We're breaking out of the range. I'm in at around 66.74 with 2 contracts. I have not added. I am about to add another contract once we get up another couple ticks here to extend this little guy. If we can just continue the move, I'm in.
There you go.
Another one. And so I got 3 on long. And that's it. Meanwhile, they'll try to get my screen up.
Yeah.
I think now.
There it is.
There we go. There we go. Cool.
Oh, dear.
All right.
I'm waiting for 24,909. 24,909.
Yeah. 24. I don't know. All right.
It's pretty good, Daryl. Come on, let's go.
I'm holding. You haven't sang that in a while.
I know.
Yeah. It's good stuff. Let's see what this profile's looking like. Every time he does it, Paul, I know I just hear you saying he does it all wrong. He's like, hey, this is good for, but it's just wrong. He's like, it's all wrong.
Identical.
All right. There's our profile on the day. Let's get extended. Let's see if we can build up. Really just, I don't know if it's doing discovery anymore. I think it's just retesting. Oops.
Yeah.
All right. So if we go back out, let's just, while we're waiting for this, 'cause I'm sitting here, if we look at what we did, I mean, obviously Friday was a massive just dump from the Trump tweet on. Just had a big old reaction. We were doing so well. We were just consolidating, and then boom, we had the day. So we've opened up here. Last night, the Asian session, all right, it just closed me out. I didn't even see it, but I was trailing, so it came back on me. So captured a little bit of profit on that trade. But we just, we're kind of in here, and, I know it's not exact science, guys, but it's just interesting that we come to a low volume area. There's our high of the night, overnight. We didn't have the same reaction to the other side down here, but it's just interesting that this was a big low volume area that we respected. We came up, we came back. Now let's see if we can get up, and that's what I'm targeting, this upside here. So
yeah,
if that makes any sense to anybody. Same thing I do every day. It's really nothing different than what I do every day, right? It's not, I'm not changing how I trade. I'm not changing much. It's boring. It's repetitive. It's really boring. I mean, and that's the hard part about trading, is it's boring. It's just like nothing's going on right now. But I've got a bias that I want to get back in on this thing. Wow.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
I really do. I'm back in. I'm back in long.
I am
So
tired.
even though it came back, I was trailing it. My move is not invalidated yet. So let me just stretch this out. I know I'm in 1 minutes here, 1 minute bars, because it's just, for me, I need to be small. I can actually do 30 seconds. It'd probably work fine for me. Let's pull back here. So I got in at 66.85. Let's go back to 80. Let's just go right below this low volume, and let's get up here again. 2.
The Dow looks like it wants to break upwards now, which is good, because the Nasdaq's doing better than the Dow actually at this point. The Nasdaq actually broke its opening high. The Dow is still consolidating to try and possibly retest its high of the day, or high of the regular trading hour session. So
right,
might get some help from the Dow.
There we go. Come on, let's extend the IB. Let's go. There we go. Nice. That's you, Paul. You gotten in. You jumped in.
Yeah.
I hear you. I heard you. It says Paul is in. Order filled.
They can't hear it on the stream, unfortunately, but for some reason you guys can hear it.
Oh, I see. Okay. It's probably just their setting. That's fine.
Yeah.
Daryl, did you just say Paul is filled?
Jesus, man. I did. I said,
What are
well,
you
yeah.
talking about?
Because like I said, order filled. It's like, Paul, it's order filled.
Right.
There he goes again.
There we go. There we go. There we go. Nice little long there.
This is good, dude.
Nice
This is
long.
good. You're jumping in with me.
Absolute
This is
filth.
perfect, guys. We're going up. We're riding this puppy.
All right.
Got in and got out, but
It's good. It's okay.
up 350.
I need to move the break.
on the challenge account on the day so far.
Oh, man, this is.
What am I doing? What am I doing?
Did you hear? You guys are all
Cut out
muted.
there. I didn't hear anything.
Yeah, it was weird. Everyone got muted.
Yeah, it was
Okay.
weird.
Am I mute?
All right. That's all right. That's all right. Are you doing news?
Yeah, I'm just trying to set it all up. So I just realized.
Because I'm
Running out
gonna
of
go
time.
grab.
Oh, yeah.
I'm gonna go grab coffee, dude. That's all. I just need to.
Okay. I need to. All right. I need to stop sharing the screen. It's getting too crowded.
Yeah. Oh, look at this move. Look at this. Nice extension. Just keep going.
Oh, this, yeah, it's going. it's gonna the Dow.
It's got to get right to that 95 though. We'll see. There's a bunch of. Oh man, look at that. I was gonna say, bunch of offers came in on that, but the buyers are eating through those offers. They're trying to absorb, but wow. Oh yeah, it's going right. Here we go. Beautiful.
Wowzer.
I see it. I see it. Come on, get through there. I gotta lock in some profits. What am I doing? What am I doing?
Yeah.
Gotta lock in here. Overnight highs at 67.06 half. I may be off by a tick or two. I was trying to get, where is it? Actually, in my other software, it's at 67.06 quarter. Okay, so I'm probably off by a tick. All right. That's my MBO data. Look at this. Keep going, boy. All right.
What a move.
This is strong, dude. This is strong. This is nice to see. Nice to see. Get up there.
Definitely could have held that Dow long for a longer period, but my goodness, like I'm glad
You wanted to do a Sam move, man. You wanted to do a Sam move.
yeah. When it's this volatile, I don't enjoy holding as much as I normally would.
Yeah, I know.
Unfortunately, to my own detriment here, but you know what? As long as I'm green, that's fine.
All right, it came back on me. Wow, that was a quick little reversal, fast, but locked in $1,000 on that move. That's good. That's good. All right, cool. So I'll just update here. Are we doing P&L too? I guess we are, right? Are we supposed to do P&L like we've been?
I don't know. I don't know if they're going to post that on the board, but we can just update the chat and whatnot whenever if we want to.
Yeah, I mean, I don't need to do it for us. I don't, like, you know what I mean?
Right. Chat will see it on our screens anyway when we're sharing our screens.
Oh, that's true.
Stuff, so.
Yeah, that's true.
We can start the news then.
Okay,
All right,
let me say this. Hang on. Okay, cool. How do I? Oh, how do I?
that flip risk sentiment. For gold and silver, respect momentum, buy the dip bias while price holds above prior breakout levels, but expect two-way trade as record territory invites profit taking. For index futures, opening strength can extend if trade rhetoric stays calm. Watch semis for leadership and financials into bank earnings. A negative trade headline could quickly unwind the bounce. Keep an eye on futures tape and options skew for early telltales. For crypto, the bounce is constructive, but post-liquidation rallies can be choppy. Manage leverage and watch funding flip-flops through the US session. Key risks to monitor today. Fresh tariff headlines from Washington or Beijing can reignite risk off. Surprise central bank commentary that resets rate cut timing. Systematic risk warnings amplifying fragility in crowded trades. One-liners you can use on air. Gold. And that pretty much does sum up the news for today. That's your wrap for Monday, 13th of October 2025. Trade it smart and keep your headline. Keep watching the headlines. We're now back to trading with myself, Paul, and Daryl.
All right, are we back? Here we go.
Okay, are we back?
I think I don't know. I mean, we're all communicating,
We
but
are
I
back.
think
We are back.
okay.
Yes.
Okay.
We are back. I can see on YouTube now. Right. Apparently the sound did drop off there near the beginning. We do apologize to the viewers. But yeah. Let's go. All right, where were we? Back to... Where the hell are my charts gone? Everything is messed up when I do this. Oh,
I know. I know.
Get rid of that.
I feel like I need another screen now. I need another monitor.
I'm so
I don't have enough.
I need coffee.
Yeah, so I'm out of my trade. Just to update everyone in the chat and the viewers. I still have a bias to the long side on the ES. We are consolidating here, just underneath kind of we're about 10 points away from 6,700, where there's obviously a bunch of liquidity. We have an overnight high of around 6706 and a quarter, which I am leaning towards if we get there. That's kind of my ultimate target. I've got an IB that's I'm still within my IB 60, so that's where I'm at. I'm out of a trade, stalking to get long at this point.
Nice. Noise.
Nice.
Always stalking.
Yes.
He's a stalker. You gotta be careful.
Yeah.
He likes to stalk.
You know, there's no more famous stalkers than what London has provided. London's probably got the most famous stalkers in the world. So, you know, I don't know about Sam. Learns from the best. Jack the
Daryl's
Ripper.
got his night vision, binoculars, GPS trackers. He's ready.
No, when you're Dracula, you don't need
X-ray
night
vision.
Yeah.
All right. What are we doing today?
Much as I would love to get long right here, I feel like some sort of pullback could occur, and I don't really have too great of levels aside from some EMAs that are being supported supporting price at the moment. So the 21 period EMA right now on the 1 minute is holding as some nice support in the ES at least. But that could change at any moment, like right now, exactly.
Right now.
This is exactly
But point of control,
what I'm talking about.
Point of control just shifted up there. and now it's pulling back a little, but that's somewhat par for the course sometimes. It'll move up and it'll retest the prior point of control, which is down around 66.71. So we'll see if it comes all the way back.
Yeah.
Nice.
My anchored view up from
Nice.
9 a.m. is about 66.79 or so. So
Yeah, that's where I'm at. That's where I'm at now on the session. So my session RTH VWAP is right there, 66.79. So we're caught up. Yeah, we're caught up on that. That's good. Average.
yeah, I have
I
like two
still have
different
a short
VWAPs
bias.
that are going on. So
Yeah, no, that's cool. That's cool. Back down to this low volume
I need
node.
coffee, man. I need coffee. My brain
I
is-
just grabbed a fresh
I couldn't-
cup when you were doing the news. So thank you for doing the news,
Yeah.
Sam. I appreciate you.
Thanks,
You're
Sam.
such a good bud.
I couldn't read. Like my eyes were going all like blurry, and I was like, "What the hell's going on?"
Yeah, I heard you. It was garbage today, but I won't hold it against you.
I was like making mistakes on like simple stuff. I'm like tripping over my own tongue. I don't know what's wrong with me. I need some serious caffeine.
there was an audio issue anyway. So it's for
Probably
most of
probably
Yeah,
a
it was
blessing
fine.
for the viewers.
It's okay.
Probably was. Philosopher is back. Welcome back, Philosopher. How are we doing, everyone? Remember, keep up the likes, guys, and in the chat. And I hope you still get value out of what we do every day here. We've, you know, we're trying
Like and
to
subscribe.
trade, trying to give you some information, trying to teach you a little bit, and trying to provide some, you know, some entertainment and fun. So if you like what we're doing, bring some friends too that are interested, that are trading, that have experience trading, or that want to learn about Hola Prime and want to see what we're all about. And please increase the likes. We're investing a lot in you guys, so we would love a little bit of reciprocation.
We appreciate it. Yep. Man, gold.
What did he say?
Also,
Forgot.
viewers, if
Sorry,
I
Sam.
forgot.
You go.
no, I was just gonna make a joke, but if the viewers want to, we were talking about potentially having Daryl vlog his life and become like a YouTuber influencer. So if the viewers would like that to happen, let us know.
Hell no.
We'll get him
Hell
to
no do I want to do
become
that.
a influencer.
I do not want to do that. No way.
Daryl, you have
No
to.
way.
The viewers have spoken. You must do it. Him with a little vlog camera.
All right,
Hey
are we
guys,
gonna get
welcome
back?
Welcome back to my vlog channel.
Yeah.
It's gonna we're gonna name the channel push it.
Exactly.
Push it real good.
You know the viewers
Oh,
want that.
of course they do. All right, we're coming off of this point of control. I'm back in long. I'm gunning for the overnight high. I'm
Nice.
got in here 66.92. Let's get back about 5 points. Let's get out of this. Let's just get out of this low volume area.
I think we're about to drop.
Maybe.
I think we're going to
Maybe.
drop here potentially. Might go up a little bit more, but I think it has been filled though. I don't know,
Anything's
actually.
possible. Anything's
quick.
possible. What did
I
Mr.
don't
Peep say?
know.
I forgot it was the Italian stopping off for a McDonald's on his exploration day. Wondering by the Forex. What the heck? Exactly. Yeah. Yep, exactly. Oh, dude, they've changed that thing to Indigenous Peoples Day here now. I don't know what, you know. I don't know what half our holidays are changed around now. It's like ridiculous.
Did Columbus by any chance name Columbia? Or is that just a coincidence?
Like the country Columbia?
Yeah.
I don't think he got that far south.
Well,
I don't know. I mean, maybe, but I don't
know
think it's
nothing
named after
about-
him. I don't think it's named after him. He's not a drug warlord.
No.
Never was.
I've never heard that question actually in my life, so I was actually a little bit off
either.
there. I was I don't think so.
Who knows? Maybe he did.
But you know, Coach Chris lives in Columbus, Ohio. Maybe the city was named after Christopher Columbus. I don't
It
know.
must have been 100%. Columbus, Ohio.
yeah.
Of course.
A million%.
Of course.
How many
there's
people
lots
do
of
you know called
Columbuses.
Columbus?
I know, but
Maybe
we have
it
a
was
lot of
named after
Columbuses.
The guy with that detective guy, Columbo, with one eye. What was his little catchphrase?
Oh, yeah, it was yeah, he did. What was it?
What was it?
And he always wore that damn trench coat. He was so yeah. I know. Oh, what did he say? Dude, that was a great series, Columbo.
Columbo. Columbo catchphrase.
I've never heard it in my life. Never
He's
heard
Googling
that.
it. He's Googling. Sam's gonna look it up.
Come on, load.
I should know it.
Just one more thing, apparently. Just one
What's
more
up?
thing.
Oh yeah, that's right.
That's
Just
his
one more
catchphrase.
thing. Yeah. Just one more thing. And that's what he would always say. Just one more thing, and then he'd point out the evidence, and he'd arrest the criminal. Like, I got you.
That's it.
This is it. You thought you got away with it, but no, I caught it.
Columbo. It was named after him.
All right.
I think.
He's right. Mr. Peeps is exactly right. Just one more thing.
That's it.
Mr. Peeps got it, dude. Way to go.
Big Columbo fan.
How have I never heard this before? I feel like
You'll recognize him. Google him. You'll recognize him. Like,
yeah.
It's an old show. You probably wouldn't have watched it. I'm surprised Sam knows this, to be honest with you.
my
Sam,
dad
you
always
guys
watched it. I remember as a
That's
kid
why,
always.
because you're too young. I barely watched it, guys. I mean, and that's saying something. I barely watched that show. It was not a really, it's just an older, early 80s kind of detective series.
Well,
Yes,
it
short's
started.
working out.
It started in 1968. Like
Oh,
that
it did?
Series started in 1968.
Oh, it
and went
did?
probably
Okay.
10 seasons that probably went into the 80s.
Maybe.
But yeah, my gosh.
Oh, come on. Hold here. Hold
Here
it.
we are.
Point of control. Hold it. View.
Bit of a rounding top on the Nasdaq at the moment.
Yeah. Same with the ES. 6680. Let's see if it'll hold.
Do you think
Let's get
Apple
out.
stole the catchphrase from him? Because that's Apple's catchphrase, right? After they do their presentation, it was like just one last thing they say. A bit different.
I don't know. Do they say that?
Apple
I
just
have no idea.
I have no idea.
robbed Columbo's catchphrase.
Man. I have no idea.
I bet Steve Jobs was a big Columbo fan.
He didn't dress like him.
Alright, I did go in short. I'm already out now. But I made back my loss.
Oh, come on.
And a little bit more. I did add 6
right,
contracts to
I'm out.
just
I
give
got
it a bit more of a-
stopped. I got a hard stop there. That's ugly. Came back to
I got in
view
at
up mid.
24,909, exactly where that gap is, and I wrote it down to about 24,850. So that was a nice little move. I'm starting to believe that we may be more of a range-bound market today.
I knew you were going to say that. I agree with you.
I
agree.
agree as well. I agree as well.
Even if we get all the way up to the overnight high or anything like that, I don't think we're going to trend all the way. Like, we're not going all the way up. I think we'll rotate at some point. Oh, yeah, we're going, you know what it is?
Share my screen again.
Are you holding?
Surprised we couldn't even touch 6,700. I was expecting
know.
at least a rotation up towards 6,700 to 6,705, and then maybe then make the turn back down. But
Nice
wow,
pullback
man.
here. Going back to where point of control was. Let me check my. Oh God.
Wow.
Oh,
Wow.
that was
All right,
that would
all right.
Why did I get out that short? That was
Oh,
lovely.
it's a filth. Oh, it's a filth.
That was splendid.
Yeah, but now
That was terrific.
we got a dual distribution developing here. This is going all the way back down to the IB. Are you going really? You going all the way down? Wow, what's pushing this? You're up?
Fantastic.
All right. What's pushing it? No, it's not that. By the way, I do want to mention something that happened in the news about 2 minutes before we had opened up here in the U.S. session, New York session, that the Kuwait Oil Company has made a massive offshore field discovery, more than 29 million cubic feet per day of natural gas they claim they can do. This is a gas field that spans 40 square kilometers, estimated to hold around 1 trillion cubic feet of gas. So that's pretty, I mean, it's good. Good.
Yeah.
Good for the energy market. Keep prices low, hopefully, if they can tap into that. I assume that's in the Persian Gulf, offshore. Yeah.
Yeah, and crude right now is back up
Probably
to
dropping.
59.80 at the moment. It's
holding under 60. It's holding 60 though.
Exactly, right below the, and that's, and believe it or not, value area high from previous regular trading hour session is 59.97, so essentially $60. So that $60 level is an interesting one. Held as resistance in the overnight for the most part. Got as low as 59.30 or 59.20 actually just within the last hour. So see if we can't break above 60, I guess, but I'd be interested to see if it actually tries to any sort of bullish run here. I'm not going to be trading crude for now.
All right.
Debating whether to go short again, to be honest.
Yeah, I know.
Wait a little bit.
The ES is coming back. It's bouncing off the point of control where it was. So it came back down. Oh yeah, it wants to go. Dang.
That's it. Let's do it.
Holding below 60.
Right.
You know,
I'm back
this
short.
is what I noticed it doing.
You can switch to my screen. I'm back short again.
All right. All right, cool.
For a little bit.
This is what it was doing in the overnight. Also, when it was keeping underneath that 6,700, it was respecting that resistance level, and then it finally pierced through. You know, it kind of broke through, and then quickly came back down. So I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't know if this is. I don't know if that 6,700 is kind of. Yeah, I don't know. Could be more of a.
Oh come on! Don't get absorbed here. Let's keep going.
Oh no, it's
there
going
we
down.
go.
Dude.
There we go.
Yeah,
Oh, there we go. Back end, you can switch to mine because I'm about to get out. So I'm literally holding this trade now just because of the back end.
Just for that. Oh man.
Nah, I'm out. I don't like it.
Come on.
All right, I'm out. Missed it.
Good trade.
Not quick enough back end.
Missed it by that much.
Good trade though, Sam.
That?
Give me a second. Thank you.
Do you know who did that catchphrase? Okay.
By who? Missed it what?
Missed it by that much.
Nope. I don't. No
Get
idea.
smart. Get smart. I forget his name. He had the little phone in his shoe. He'd always be like, missed it by that much. Number 99, missed it by that much. His assistant, the female, was number 99. I forget his number. Agent number. Anyway.
Oh, gotcha.
Well, I need to download some level 1 data. I'll be back in a second.
All right.
That's very good. He's on point with the level 1, level 2. We got to keep doing that. It took me a second to realize, but I got to mute myself because I got garbage truck coming by.
Yeah. No worries at all. ES is really trying to get down to that 66.59 level. So we're at 66.66 at the moment. I am wondering if we try to bounce off of 66.59 again to even make any sort of range move like we were talking about just a few minutes ago here, talking about this possibly being a range day. If not, if we are able to break through 66.59 and have some sort of decisive move downwards and then bounce back up, maybe I'd look at 66.59 to be some sort of resistance area to then maybe get short.
I would
but
agree.
At the moment, yeah, at the moment I'm not going to. I don't have a setup of any sort to trade. I've made a couple trades this morning. I made that one, the few trades I was talking about Sunday when the futures markets opened. But aside from those, I feel like I'm going to be kind of hanging out here for the next 10 minutes at least. But looking at gold and whatnot, I mean, gold is difficult because we're just stair stepping and like creeping higher. Especially we're kind of slowing down a bit right now in gold. We're at 41.16 right now, which is again another all-time high. So that one's kind of tough to be getting into long at the moment. Silver's doing something somewhat similar at $50.31 per troy ounce in silver. My goodness gracious.
Woo-wee.
This stuff is crazy.
Come on, ES. Let's come back down here and retest my IB before we lock it in 1 minute.
Oh, right.
I mean, even to feel comfortable getting into like a silver long right now, I would have to be risking 20 cents an ounce to feel comfortable with my stop. So like,
yeah,
it's just too difficult.
Yeah.
Did you read Mr. Peeps? Oh, he read. Okay. He saw that on Insta.
What did you say?
I was going to say I was laughing like.
Some clown is already setting
fireworks off over here. It is weeks before Guy Fawkes night. My dog just freaked out and knocked my Christmas tree over.
What the hell is he
The joke obviously being.
I don't even get it.
Yeah.
Oh, yes.
Nowhere near Christmas yet, and you know.
I know.
July 4th, Halloween and Christmas all together, essentially.
Oh, I missed that shot. That's annoying. That's actually a nice shot.
All right.
I can probably still.
IB's locked. My IB's locked. Are we going to
Scalp a
retest the downside? All right. I'm short. Yes. Looking for a retest of my IB and maybe points further. We'll see, like Paul said, if we can get below that 66.60 to 59. A lot of liquidity's coming in right now. Over 900 contracts sitting under here at 65, but I don't know if it'll hold. I think sellers can get through this because it hasn't been here all along. It's only been here for a few minutes.
Yeah.
Let's see what happens. See if
You know
it gets
interesting?
pulled or gets eaten through, right? Like one of those is going to happen here.
Oh yeah. Right. We're definitely at an interesting level at the moment. So you see what, like about 1,000 contracts at 66, 64 ish roughly.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah. Exactly.
So on Friday, when a bunch of was it Friday? Yeah, Friday afternoon, late Friday afternoon here on the East Coast of the United States. I was looking at my phone and I was witnessing in real time the crypto kind of correction that was occurring.
Oh, dude, it was massive.
When you look at and I was looking at XRP specifically because I have a tiny bit of money into it, and just because I was interested, I was like, what is happening? Because I was getting levels like every minute. It was like XRP dropped to 280, dropped to 270, dropped to 260, like every minute. And I was looking at the quotes or whatever, if you wanted to buy or sell or whatever. At one point, I don't see it when you look at charts on a web browser here or something, and you're looking at like the 1-day charts or whatever, yeah, even like 5-minute charts, I don't see the dip that I saw a quote at one point where I could have bought at 150 something a coin
really?
per XRP.
What?
Yeah.
150?
And I saw like it was, yes, yeah. It
Like
was
half.
insane.
Like
I was
50% down. That's crazy.
literally half. I saw bids and whatnot at like 150, between 150 and 175 for a solid like 2 minutes.
Wow.
And I was like, this is if I had some more money to actually put in, I would have, like, I didn't have any money in my account at that point, in that account, in order to buy a little bit more. But I was like, what is going on? I was like, holy, my mouth was like to the floor. I couldn't believe it. But oh man,
that's madness.
All right, well, boy, come on. It stopped me out. I had a real tight stop. Stopped me out because I don't want to see it go above up to VWAP. But we're right here at the point. The point of control in the ES is back down around 66.70, and it's a strong point of control right now. There's a lot of volume being traded here, so I don't know, dude. Really, you got that close to test my IB low, and you turn around? Figures. There's some sellers. Come on. Come on down.
What are we looking at? Cumulative.
back above VWAP.
Yeah. Cumulative is really strong on the ES, man. Sam, cumulative is really
buyers?
strong on the ES. Yeah.
Or to who? What is it?
No, buyers.
What's
Buyers. 8,000.
What?
Yep.
We're only negative 240 on the NQ.
I know. That's why when I heard you talk about the NQ earlier, I was like, wow, that ES is not doing that.
That's insane, man.
I know. That's what I'm saying. It's totally different. Behavior's totally different today.
That is insanity, Mr. Darrell. Mr. Darrellius.
Yes.
It is insanity.
Dorelius. Marcus Dorelius. That's right. We're back.
Dorelius Steel.
What? Steel? Oh, come on. Let's see what we're doing. Yeah. Are we rotating? We got to go back up and test the IB high? Oh, you little. Well, that's a big move, man.
S&P sectors.
That's a strong bias. Buyers. Look at them.
All right, we're back in the positive for the, what do you call it?
The delta? Cumulative delta? Cumulative volume delta?
Yeah, the cumulative delta.
You see?
Yeah, we're back in the pause. It's a pause. We just broke through to positive, back kind of to negative now. We're just hovering around basically the middle for the cumulative.
Yeah. Oh, man.
This is tough, man.
Yeah, it's tough. It is tough. We got this double distribution now.
We're like right at value area high almost on today's distribution. So, I mean, this is just kind of difficult. Difficult one.
Yeah, for sure. No doubt about it.
That was just as bad.
See, now it's holding up here. Is it going to reverse back down and mean revert? It probably wants to, the ES.
I love a bit of Linkin Park.
Oh, I was wondering what you were saying. Oh, yeah, I recognize it now.
So numb, I can feel you there.
Sam, Paul's in. Paul's in something.
Paulie's in a trade.
Paul's in something.
I got short cattle real quick, actually.
Paulie is shorting some cattle.
I got short immediately. It moved me 6 ticks in the money.
Moved him.
but I moved
yeah.
that to immediate break even here because I don't know. All right, here we go. Come on, just keep going.
Pauly position. Pauly G. Apostle
Switch
Paul.
to a different challenge account for this one that I'm going to specify 2 cattle futures specifically. It's going to be specifically for cattle futures here, so I'm going to track my progress in it.
Pauly G.
Pauly
The
G. G Money.
The man, the myth, the legend. The cattle man.
The
Cattle mania. You should call your cat Till. Paul. Cat named Till. Cattle.
Oh man, I'm gonna get stopped out of this a little bit. I got literally stopped out of break even.
Oh man, that's okay. Break even. Scratch.
That's what it is.
Scratch the itch.
Yeah.
Yeah. What's your
like there
cat's
was a
name?
Pauly
Ul.
the cattle.
Cat Ul. Cat Ul.
Cat hole.
Back up here again, man. This is it's an interesting spot for the ES to be at. Why is it holding up here?
I love that every time I get into a position now, you guys are gonna know for sure. Like in our back end here, it's gonna be like water filled, and you're gonna be like, "All right, Paul's in trade."
He's in something. I don't know what he's in, but he's in something.
I honestly love it. I think it's gonna be hilarious to have that.
We should do it all the time for all of us. It'd be funny. Sam will be like this.
I don't know how.
Order in out. We're done. Order gone. Order no position. Cancel that.
I wouldn't.
Order
wouldn't know
cancel. All right. Let's see what's going on here at the top. Back up to the top. So we're back up kind of where point of control was in the ES prior. The highest point of control on the day at 66.89-ish.
Yeah.
And see if we rotate back down. If it rotates back down, that's a good sign of just a nice, rotational market, range bound. But again, I'd love to see it break out and retest that overnight high. May not be ready to do it yet. May not be ready. May need a little time.
Yeah.
What? Is someone speaking? Oh no, that's not till later. Paulson's speaking later on. Much later on,
I
actually.
think Apostle Paul's speaking, isn't he?
Yes. When he speaks,
Be addressing.
the market moves.
Sure.
The cattle moves.
It's going to be addressing all the cattle.
Cattle moves. I mean, it's quite. It's quite. The thing is, what's crazy is we didn't get any information about the U.S. government shutdown over the weekend. I mean, it was all more, Gaza and Israel, Trump flying over there, trying to do the ceasefire. Will it hold? And look at this pullback, dude. Look at this. And the ES come right down to VWAP. Come right to the tick. Is it going to go through? Oh, I think it's going down, man. I think my IB low is going to be tested before the IB high. Really? I don't know. Anyway, but we haven't had any real. I mean, I don't know. Did you guys hear any? Did you hear anything, Paul, over the weekend? Really about You know, Congress and the Senate coming back. They're supposed to
No.
come back tomorrow, but they're off today. Today's
Yeah.
a holiday. Of course, they're the only ones in the government getting paid. Everyone else gets the shaft, right? It's just how it is. They get the insider information. Probably Pelosi's the one that shorted all that Ethereum, Sam. I think it was her husband.
I wouldn't
Guaranteed.
surprise me, honestly.
Guaranteed. I think Obama called and said, yeah, Nancy, you got to go short right now. It's gonna. I don't know, man. I don't know.
I wouldn't be
Crazy.
surprised if it was one of Trump's family members.
No, it's got to be one of Trump. It is. It has to be. It has to. Because he's the one that made the tweet. You know what I mean? It's like.
Exactly.
It's coming from. It's of course.
It's someone close to
No, I'm-
Trump, 100% did it.
Of course. You know. Yeah. You know. Could be like Howard Lutnick or Besant or one of these guys with their hedge funds. You know, Lutnick used to run Cantor Fitzgerald. You know, I mean, these guys are all multi-billionaires. These guys are all
Connected.
It's, yeah, I mean, exactly. It's such a.
But they need an extra 100 million, you know.
Yeah, for spending money. Yeah.
Yeah, just I want to buy a new yacht.
Yeah, just go on a little month-long vacation. I need an extra 20 mil. That should do it.
Yeah, exactly.
I don't know how I'm gonna get by. How can we get by? They tell the mistress, how can we get by with the 20 mil? It's not enough to do it.
It's just not enough. Not enough money.
All right,
To
see
do a
if
bit of
we
insider trading.
hold. Yeah. All right, let's see. Let's get back to Robert. Off to work, Robert. Drive safely.
Take
Mr.
care,
Peeps
Robert.
is in a short cattle too. Mr. Peeps is in a short cattle too, Paul. Take profit at 242 just because he was bored. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. For some reason, I don't think he's serious, but whatever.
No, if you did not, if anybody did take a short cattle trade when I took it and you didn't get out when you were at break even, you are reeling a bit right now because we've rallied a decent bit. Unfortunately, the further breakdown did not occur, which is why I was just looking for the short and then just a pretty large breakdown to occur immediately. And when that didn't happen, I was completely okay with being out of break even. So that was just a quick plan.
Yeah.
Why is it called break even and not break odd?
These
That's
are the
good-
questions
good-
that must
good
be
que-
answered.
Yeah, that's a
These
good
are the-
question. I don't know.
There we go.
Because you're even. You're back to even.
Why even? Why not odd?
I don't know. If the
Put
if
it
if it
break
went
odd.
against you, if it went against you early, let's say you were in an adverse position, and then it came back to get you out and you scratched, you could say, "Oh, break odd," because you know you were on the odd side of it. It was not good. But I don't know. Good point. I have no idea.
Heisenloisberg, breaking even.
It's breaking bad, but we're breaking even. Why is it breaking good? He was a good boy. He was a good husband, good father.
He was.
Yeah. Why do they call it breaking good?
I mean, you know. I think they over-exaggerated. I don't think he was such a bad guy. He didn't really do much. You know.
Caring chemistry teacher in high school. Everyone loved him.
Exactly.
Look at this. Come back down. IB
I
low.
am in a short.
Ooh.
Come on.
Oh,
Let's break
boy.
it down now.
Let's break it bad.
Break it down.
Let's break it bad.
Break
See,
it
this is why,
bad.
this is really, man, I was about to get long at the top of that point of control, and I waited, and now I'm so glad I did. It would have come back on me, dude, it would have come back on me 18 points. That would have been nasty.
Yeah.
It's just because you see all that liquidity right there, Paul, at 66.90, how it came in, but it held. It it wasn't a lot, but it just was enough, I guess. Man,
I'm out of my short. I got
that
out.
was a good short. That was a good short.
Yeah, it was decent. Decent enough.
I heard in my ear it said, "Order filled for Sam. Order out, Sam with lots of money."
We can't beat Friday.
Oh, dude, Friday was ridiculous.
MOC trade, that was the greatest trade ever recorded. We broke records that day.
No, the best was when I was starting to talk about. I mean, it was so ridiculous. I swear to God, this is where Trump was like, Don Jr., call Eric, call Ivanka, get Jared. Yep, get ready to go short, guys. I'm gonna drop the tweet like in 30 seconds, okay? And I'm sitting here going, yeah, we haven't had any real crazy tweets about Trump or anything, and boom, like, what?
No,
what the hell?
You said.
I said it or
Say
something,
that.
right?
You said, I've realized. You said Trump's tweets don't move the market anymore, guys. I've realized people don't react to them, and then boom.
Oh my God, I know. It was ridiculous. It was absolutely crazy. I'm like, are you freaking kidding me?
Yeah. I think like Chris mentioned it in the chat or something, and Daryl, you were like reiterating
He did,
it,
yeah.
and, like, yeah.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, you know. And this is the thing, though. When you're in the market a lot, it just you can have potential exposure to stuff.
Yeah.
But if you don't take a trade, you don't put on risk. You're not going to have the chance to extract profit, right?
Yeah.
So it's kind of hard. It's.
I was in a short again, but I got out.
Of course you did.
Of
course you did.
Again, I'm not trying to hold trades anymore. I'm scalping. It's back to my usual. Every time I keep trying to hold these damn trades, it bites me in the ass. So I'm going back to my 1 minute man style. That's why every time I take a loss, it's because I held it. It's such a joke.
It's not your
1 minute man is
it's not
the
what
way.
your strategy dictates.
No, it's
The
not
strategy
your. I
doesn't
told you, it's
dictate.
not your. Yeah, it's not. Do what works, man. Just stick with what works, and that's the thing. We tell this all the time, and it's. I know sometimes when it's slow or you want to get more creative and try to push something, but honestly, if you, and this applies to everybody that's listening, if you stumble onto something, or you can sort of extract some edge or whatever, work on that yourself. Don't try to, everyone. If you were to go into it like a, on a trade desk or something, they're not going to tell you how to trade. They're going to tell you, here's some data, here's the Bloomberg terminal, here's whatever. Now go find a trade and go work on something. They're going to have you figure it out. You just got to figure out what works for you. So I think it's important for all of us to go through that exercise. It's a lot of work, but it can be rewarding. And the whole thing is trading is not supposed to be super easy. We're not. What I hope you guys understand is we do joke around here. Like the three of us, we all get along. We all have a lot of fun. We joke. It's fun. But at the same time, we're serious, and we do trade our own cash accounts and our own portfolios and what have you. And it's a serious business, though. I mean, I don't know. It's just.
Yeah.
It takes a while, and you got to put the work in.
Yeah.
But it's worthwhile
Back
once you
end.
get there.
You can switch to me because I'll be potentially taking a long soon. Because I know by the time I actually get into it, and by the time you switch, it's
He's stalking an order.
It'll be
He's
over.
stalking to place an order.
You better hurry up, back end. I can see the trade approaching.
Oh my god.
Ah! All right,
Oh
hit
my
the area.
God. Oh my god.
All right, I'm in.
All
I'm
right.
in long for a
I'll
really
switch to the
quick
AMT just in
trade.
case.
Let's see.
I know, Mr. Peeps. I agree with Mr.
Come on,
Peeps. I think
come
Trump was
on,
watching
come
us.
on.
Trump was watching us, and he was like, I'm gonna take it to this guy Daryl. Who the hell's this guy? You're fired. You're fired, Daryl. You're fired. Done.
Come on.
All right. Can we retest
Come on,
the
buyers.
IB low?
They're all coming in, but they're not doing anything. What the hell? They're all coming in. All the buyers are coming in. They're all lighting up green, but they're not actually doing anything. That's not a good sign. Well, I've got to stop off, so...
You can see on my screen,
yeah,
I've dictated where Sam's entry was.
All right, cool.
I've given everybody Sam's entry.
I'm probably going to get stopped there. Come on, buyers. I can see you getting all green. Why aren't you going up? Nah, they're trapped. They're done. This trade is still technically not out. I'm going to allow myself to get stopped out if... Yeah. It's fine.
Come on, get down to IB low. At least retest IB low.
There we go. All right, now
it's working.
Okay, come on. It's looking a bit better now. Kind of held.
There it is.
Come out now. Come out.
Nice.
The buyers finally making a bit of improvement. There we go, buyers. Now keep going. Don't give up just yet. Keep doing your thing, buyers. There we go. Oh, that's the volume. You came. I mean, I almost got stopped out by like almost a tick. It's ridiculous. That was very close. Ah, come on,
it's
buyers.
Coming back.
Sellers are coming in. Why? Why? I'm getting out. I got out.
This is rotational.
Didn't work.
It's rotation.
Didn't quite work out.
Oh, man.
Didn't quite work out. Back end. I don't know if you guys can hear us, but when we say switch screen, please do switch. I'm not entirely sure.
Gotta iron a few
the new
things
software
out.
that's making it a bit difficult.
Yeah, we'll get we're on new software today, guys. So
let's practice it back end.
All in the aim of improving.
Back end, let's do a little practice. Switch to mine. You got 5 seconds. 5, 4, 3.
Boom.
2, 1.
There it is, dude.
Someone's not getting a Christmas bonus.
Boom.
Oh, you did it. Well, hey.
No, they did. They did it. They did it in 5 seconds. I was watching it. It was
amazing.
perfect.
Oh,
Eric.
that was awesome.
Good morning. Eric rakes it in. Lake.
Well done.
Oh, you don't have to worry, man. Take the puppy out. Hey, your cat. What's with your cat sitting up on that tree you trimmed? That thing is like I think you saw it in Discord. You showed me. And I'm like, what's with your cat's like a hawk, like sitting there like stalking some, I don't know, bird or snake or lizard or something. It's hilarious. No sound? No sound. You telling us we have no sound? Can you guys hear us in the chat? Are we coming through in the chat? Or are we muted?
Yeah, let us know.
No, I hear sound in the stream.
Yeah, I hear.
I hear feedback.
I'm not sure.
I hear static and stuff.
What feedback are you hearing? Daryl,
Don't know.
get your life in order.
I don't know. I hear feedback.
Let's sort it out, Daryl. Is it that kind of feedback? Life advice.
Life Advice by Sam. Hi, I'm Sam. Not only am I a coach on Hola Prime, but I double as a psychologist for personal matters.
And as a pizza shop owner.
As a pizza delivery, as a pizza shop. I'm the only one in the United Kingdom that delivers in a Maserati GT.
Do it all.
I do everything. I do everything. Oh, speaking of pizza, you know that Domino's is coming out with earnings tomorrow, I think it was. So.
Oh.
Yeah.
I feel like Domino's would be doing well.
The question is, when's Papa John's coming out?
I know. I don't know. Are they publicly traded anymore? Or are they Or they just ousted him and they,
no
I thought they
idea,
went
to be honest.
private, didn't they, or something, maybe?
Nah, I think they could have done. I have no idea.
With his with the whole debacle. I don't know what they did with, I don't know what Papa John's did, but.
They are public.
They are public? Okay.
I want to get a Papa John's uniform. Do you think if I buy enough shares, they'll send me like Papa John merch?
Are you gonna dress up for Halloween with as Papa John's? As Big Daddy John?
Yeah,
Should.
exactly.
You totally should, dude.
Better scalping, better trades, Papa Sam's.
Do you want to guess what Papa John's stock ticker is?
Oh yeah. Okay.
Um,
Did it change or was it always? I don't know. But I mean,
PAJ?
No.
okay,
no,
wait.
it didn't. I don't know if it ever changed, but like it's
is it
like
pizza?
one of
Like
two-
PZA? PZZA or
There
something?
you go. Daryl, you are so
Oh,
PZZA.
wow.
PZZA.
Well, there you go. Daryl's clearly bought a lot of Papa John's.
I was either gonna guess that or I was gonna guess it was gonna be like Peyton Manning or something. Like I don't know, something random.
Yeah, right. Yeah. I was thinking either Papa or PZ, like PZZA or Papa made sense.
You know, when he says Papa Sam, you know what we gotta say. I like it when you call me Big Papa.
Big Papa.
Throw your hands in the air as you's a true player.
That is true.
There you go.
That is true.
I actually listened to it over the weekend. I actually listened to it the other night.
Nice.
Yeah, it was cool.
It's a great song.
I was like,
Classic.
oh, what would Sam be listening to? It was when was it? What day was it? Oh, Saturday. We went out for Thai food, and then my wife was out with my daughter, so I met him at the restaurant. So I drove separately. I'm driving home, and I'm by myself. I'm like, oh yeah, I'm gonna put some Biggie on right now. Crank it up. And I'm like, oh, Sam would be so proud.
All right. Well, on the
It's
ES
like
here,
you
we're
met
getting.
Biggie at a restaurant.
Nah.
I don't know, Daryl. I think you
No,
did.
no. That I ran into Biggie? Is that what you said?
Yeah.
No.
The way you explained that story, you're like, I met him at the restaurant.
No, I didn't say I met him. I said I met my wife at the restaurant, and then and I was driving home, but I was in the car by myself, so I was able to blast it a little bit. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Ah, okay.
Because it's got a lot of vulgarities. My daughter. I'm not gonna play that if she was in the car with me.
Yeah. Right.
But sometimes I do. She's like, I hear it all the time.
Yeah.
Something's
All
happening right now.
8 o'clock. London just
Huge amount of
closed.
sellers got absorbed.
London just closed.
It's London closed.
Bridge
That's what
is
it is,
falling down.
Yeah.
London Bridge is falling down.
That makes sense. The footprint, something.
I mean,
was
it's
going
not
on.
always.
Like something.
Yeah, it's not. It doesn't always have a reaction, but most days I notice it does. Yeah, it has a little reaction. All right.
Just on the footprint, I just saw the numbers were jumping extreme.
Damn, it's
This looks like a good buy,
holding.
to be honest.
Good.
In for a quick buy.
So
But I really gotta be below this candle to be my stop. That's the only way around. I've got my finger on flattened just in case these buyers don't come in. I mean, they're coming in, but they're sellers also coming in. Don't really like it. Oh, they got absorbed. Nah, I'm out. Don't like it. Not yet. Not yet. I'm gonna wait a bit more. Looks like they're gonna get trapped. I love it when you call me Big Papa. What's the cumulative looking like? We're still pretty much flat on the day, negative 272. We're just not moving.
Yeah.
The cumulative delta just not moving. Doesn't want to really shift.
This is where we've shown support in the
All right.
ES now for a third time. So
I'm
if
going
we
to be
can break
interested
through
to see
here.
what happens right here.
Yeah.
This is going to be interesting. In that little box there, I wonder what happens. If I see clear buyers jumping in or any form of rejection, I'm jumping in.
Make sure you guys read
Nothing yet.
read the chat. Yeah, I saw that. Okay. That just goes to Sam.
Which chat?
Switching the Google one, our chat, or
Oh.
the coaches one.
All right, give me a second. Let me see what. I might get into a buy again. Gonna have a really tight stop, to be fair.
Come on, I may get short.
Yeah,
dude.
all right.
Yes,
I can have
it's
such a
gonna
tight
break down.
stop. It's worth it. I think it might break, but I haven't actually got in. But I'm preemptively hoping that they do, and I can have a really tight stop. So it might be worth just for a quick scalp. Still not come in. Come on, buyers, you have to come in here. If you don't defend that area, we are screwed. Come on, buyers. Show me the
Yeah, see, I'm looking.
money.
ES is looking a little
Coming
weak
in.
right here. If we can get through this liquidity, we may go further south. IB low on the day is
There's a good chance
66,
that we are
61 and a
gonna go.
half. So I'd like it to I'd like it to at least tag that, and we'll see what we do. We'll see if we get a failure move back off of it, rotate
Really,
back
really
in, or if we
defending.
extend. I know they are. I know they are, but it's also
Defending very
coiling for a big move out of this, right?
well. Yeah. Then I don't think they're gonna really do much right now. I mean, they're defending it well, but the sellers just keep bashing them down lower, and they're not coming in with enough volume or size to really push that market up right this second. It might happen in 10 minutes, but this minute right now, like judging on the footprint, I'm just not seeing it. Just not seeing it happen. These sellers are reloading. Every time they stick out from the sellers, they're just reloading it. They're quick to put on that aggression. And there's a bit of buy aggression coming in now, which is good, but I want to see a bit more than that. I don't want you getting absorbed at the top here.
Come on, break down.
Absorbed, man. 45,
Let's break down.
34,
Let's get through this. I'd like it to get through
41,
some
adding-
liquidity. It's kind of like what you're seeing on the
45,
Nasdaq, Sam.
37, 30,
They're coming in, but they're not moving.
90.
That's what I'm seeing in the ES. It's just not there.
Come on, buyers. I'm going to give you another minute or so, and otherwise I have to get out of this position. This ain't going to be a good one. Come on. Oh, that's a lot of sellers out. Instantly 200, 300, 400 sellers. I'm getting out. No. Not touching that. The moment that pressure came in. But they're getting trapped, actually. This might be a good buy again. Oh, but lots of buyers are coming in now. I'm going to wait. I'm going to wait this, because there's loads of sellers here. And there's currently a ton of buyers entering, but they also look like they're getting trapped right here. Between these two areas.
Come on,
Playing
sellers.
Pong right now.
Yeah, the sellers can push this thing, break this thing down.
Playing Pong.
They're playing Pong. Boop, 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 boop.
Gold is trying to make
It's the
move
tightest
lower. It's
little range.
trying.
That candle, that little bearish doji candle type thing we have here, that's an interesting one. Because right at the top we got 229 buyers, and at the bottom we have like 300 sellers.
ES is eating through it.
Look like,
There we go, ES. Get down through this. Come on, at least get through one of my IBs. Oh, come on. You're going to ticket? You're going to one ticket? And that's all you're going to do? Let's go. Eat through it. Oh, come on, my Lord.
Okay.
So slow.
Moving lower.
Gold's moving.
lower.
Maybe gold's going to lead.
Yeah.
Man.
Wow. All right.
Come on. I mean, come on. You gonna tease? That's all you're gonna do? Let's go, guys. Mount up. There you go. There you go.
Very,
Hit the troops again. Come on.
This area
Push down.
right now, there's such a battle going. I'm gonna wait for this battle to be over, and then I can jump into a position.
I'm
the
really,
right second now.
Paul, I'm really surprised that 6,700 is holding up in the ES, man. Really strong. And it's not like there's a big wall. It's just.
Are you in a trade, Daryl?
I just got in short. I just got in short the ES.
All right, back end switch to Daryl. Because I'm out of a trade. I'm not in a trade anymore.
Yeah, I just got in because we're down at the IB and we've kind of pushed. I'm just hoping for a continuation, but
Yeah.
man, it looked like it was. I may have got in a little early. I probably should have waited till I got down through 61, like we were talking, Paul. We'll see.
It's trying.
Yeah, give it a little bit of time.
Just
Give it a little time, Sam. Yeah, they just need a little patience. They're doing it. It's just taking a while. Yeah. That's what I wanted you to read in what I was saying earlier, but don't worry about it. Yeah. Go to coaches or chat.
Yeah.
Not that chat. The other. Yes.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Yeah.
Gotcha. It's not good enough back end. I
He
want
was
it now.
basically saying, he was basically saying, Sam, hold on to your high horse, dude. Relax.
It's not good enough.
Yeah, oh, come on.
There's no mercy
What's
on
up
this
with
stream.
What's up with this? No. Are you really going to do this? Let's get up here. Let's get up out of the low volume. All right. Come on. Point of control.
No mercy on this stream back end.
We're pretty.
Don't want to hear
Man,
excuses. I want action. I want results.
All right. Oh gosh.
Hey man, you said it.
I'm only joking. Guys.
You said it.
I'm only joking. I'll make a terrible boss.
Gold is really
Damn.
It's definitely trying to make more moves here. It was a solid like a $7 an ounce drop there. We finally the EMAs on the 1 minute finally crossed over each other, so that's the first time it's happened since before 9 a.m. Eastern this morning, really. So see if we can't get back to VWAP maybe on gold.
Come on.
Close to 41.
Come back down. ES came right up to point of control. Sitting right there. All
Oh,
right.
you know what's funny? You know when you mentioned Domino's earnings?
Yeah, earnings, yeah.
I got a notification from Domino's saying big flavor, small price, pizza from just £10, ready to order. I'm telling you, they're hacking into everything connected to my Wi-Fi, and the moment they hear their own name, they're just like, "Hey, pizza."
Oh my God, that's so
I'm telling
funny.
you.
That is funny.
That's no coincidence that Domino's sent
Look
me
at
a
those buyers
notification
come in.
at the same time.
Yeah, no, I know that you're right. You're exactly right.
No coinkydink.
If you keep your phone on you and you have stuff like Uber Eats and all that kind of stuff, and you just say, "I'm hungry, I'm really hungry,"
You
just
know.
watch the notifications slowly start flooding. Text messages, everything. Hey, food, order now, free delivery.
Totally.
I'm telling you, you're being spied on.
Oh, come on.
All right, gold's pumping back up. Little reversal here.
Potentially
Little
look for a
reversal.
small short here, potentially. Just no sellers have come in, but it looks
Let's
like
get back down.
buyers. I'm just playing this. But
Looks
realistically,
like-
my stop is just above there. A really tight stop. It's worth a go. No sellers have actually come in. The buyers are still now. The sellers a little bit coming in. I feel like this might.
Boom, 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 boom.
It's not gonna happen. Yeah.
Oh, guys, I wanna be in something, but this is just rough, unfortunately.
No, this is bad.
Rangy.
This is very tight. It's very tight.
Yeah.
I mean, the range is decent. It's just, boy, it's respecting these levels really strongly. I mean, it couldn't get through. This
Really,
little bit.
the only trade to make there, I guess, like a decent trade was,
I should have went long.
you know,
off that
like you were
bottom.
saying, like whether you were gonna really, if you believed in that break of the low of the day, or whether you
Yeah.
believed in the range of the day and you just got long for that range there. But like, I guess that was
No,
really
dude, it tested it. It tested it to the tick. It came down. It tested the IB low, and then it was like, "Thanks for playing. We're going back north." And it's like, what?
Yeah.
You know, and it was a strong move up. A lot of buyers came in. So now we're back up to point of control in the mid on the distribution. We're forming this a heavier in the ES. We're, you know, the more we trade down here, the more volume builds up. So we're kind of getting a fatter, lower distribution pattern. Still early, you know, we're still only an hour 45 in on the day, but we have yet to really have a breakout or breakdown of where we're at. So I don't know, man.
Yeah.
I don't know if this is because of the holiday, if this is just because we're waiting to see what other news we get, waiting on government shutdown updates, you know, I don't know, all these kind of things. Who knows? Something's going to make it move. I do know that. And I better not talk anymore because it'll probably move when I say something. Yep. Hey, guys, you know what we haven't seen in a while? We haven't seen any...
Complete opposite occurs.
Exactly. Whatever I wanted to happen. Oh, yeah. We haven't seen it jump up in a long time. I want it to fall. I don't know. Maybe they're listening to me too, Sam, like your Uber Eats app. Maybe they're tapped in. They're like, oh yeah, we're gonna get this dude. We're gonna get this dude. Yeah, he thinks he's so smart. All right, let's see here. Man, Eric Lake's up 1750 on the day. Another kicking butt day, Eric. Eric smoking it. As always,
Guys,
that's why we call him. Rakes it in.
Tell me if you can hear my audio. I'm going to talk, and then I'm going to mute the mic and see if you can still hear me. All right? Okay. So I'm muting it now.
Okay.
No.
No, we don't hear you.
Okay, so is my mic being used? All right, cool. Cheers.
We don't hear. Yeah, we don't hear it.
Cool. Cheers.
Cool. Cheers. No, he's got to do process of elimination. I mean, I know. It's I hate it when it's.
Oh, I get it. 100%.
Yeah.
Back end.
What was that?
And Q.
Echo. It's in the game.
ES trades.
It's in the game. Yeah. Man. Very, very strong delta, though, man. Probably.
Back end. Feel free to switch to Dows when you have a second.
I'm not in a trade, but I'm not in anything.
Oh, you're not anymore?
But you can switch.
Oh, okay.
Nah,
That's fine then. No, that's fine if you're not. I thought you were still.
No, your Nasdaq looks just like the ES right now. I'm looking at your doing the same exact thing. It's just your delta thing's just different. It's just I don't know why there's such a divergence.
Delta now is literally just
like
past
even?
0. We're now positive.
That's crazy.
Yeah, it's pretty much
that's
even.
crazy.
It's completely flat.
Yeah, no, dude, I'm approaching 11,000 to the upside to buys. I know.
Something's not right. Something is not right.
Okay, so now
I'm going to full port short and then just say, I've noticed how the market doesn't seem to be affected by Trump's speeches anymore, or Trump's tweets.
Yeah, exactly. Man. Come on.
This market sucks, man. Sucky market.
I just want at least a metal, gold or silver to set up for me properly or something to be able to get into a trade here. I'm constantly switching between crude, gold, and silver. See if I can't get something, but unfortunately not.
Oh, dear. I think Daryl's muted.
No, not muted.
Oh.
I did mute because I got noise out. I opened my window up and I got noise out here, so I'm gonna mute.
Yeah. All right. Wow. Yes. Right back to the value area high of day. What a long. Anybody just getting long off the bottom to try and play like a range rotation. Good on you if anybody was able to get long there on the ES.
Yeah,
How does my mic sound right now?
Very good.
Does it
Really
sound
good.
perfectly fine?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. I think my mic has been too far away for a long time. I might get like a bigger mic stand or something a bit closer so it's leaning much more closer to my mouth.
Yeah, I got mine like
Let
right
me
under
know
my
if this
mouth, dude.
actually helps.
I need mine really close. 'Cause I have a direct mic, so I gotta like talk into it.
Yeah.
What about now? How does it sound now? I've turned up the volume and kept it a bit further away.
It's not the
No,
greatest.
you sound not as good as before.
Right, so when it's very close to me like this, it sounds
it sounds
good, yeah?
great. Oh yeah, you sound great. Like yeah, that sounds amazing right there.
That's news anchor Sam audio right there. When you're that close.
Sam, the anchor man, coming to you live. Man, oh man. Let's see if this rotation holds. That was a hell of a long, though. God.
Yeah, it really was. Man.
I don't know why I jumped in. I should have waited. And I was just.
That only took 13 minutes to jump, 25 points.
I know.
In the ES there. I mean, what a jump.
Yeah.
Big jump. I hear like a train in the background.
I heard the same thing.
No, it's a blower to me.
Okay.
Daryl is on the train track. He's actually broadcasting from within a train.
It sounds nothing like a
the
train. I don't know how you think it's a
carriages.
train. Sounds nothing like a train out there, but whatever.
He's broadcasting within a train. You can hear it.
It was just like one time, Daryl, where the blower like made a little bit more of a high pitched noise, and it was like it almost sounded like a toot toot.
It really did. Alright, I did get in short, but I think it's a bad trade, to be honest. There wasn't much conviction behind it.
Trying to play the larger term range.
Pretty much. We're in a small gap. I'm expecting some kind of reaction. I don't see anything on the footprint. It's purely because we're in such a range market. Why not?
Yeah.
Alright. There's a bit of trap buyers on above that. I'm pretty happy.
You sound like you're next door, Sam. It's the loudest I've ever heard him.
Am I in your head right now, Daryl? I'm getting in your mind.
You're in my attic,
Playing
like someone was in your
game.
attic. You're in my attic.
Buy Sam a direct account.
I think the Commodore 64 is having a little bit of a hard time as well.
Oh my.
You want to buy him additional RAM and a new gaming PC.
No, I'm not. I'm not going to. If he can't take responsibility to buy himself, then the hell with it. He spent all the money on his nice fancy backdrop, but he won't spend money on making his computer move faster. What is up with that? Where are your priorities, Sam? Come on.
I have no priorities.
That's the problem. It's
There we go.
Look,
That moved
like
down
this.
quite nicely.
look at this. I
oh,
know,
what a trade.
This is respecting, dude. Like,
Come on,
I mean,
let's
this
keep it
is-
going.
Wow. Oh, we're off in 5 minutes. Wow, that went fast.
Come on, buyers. Don't do that now. Come on, let's keep it dropping.
Yeah, keep it dropping. I like
There
it.
we go. Keep going. Keep going. Good. Good. Drop it like it's hot. Drop it like it's hot. Come on, NQ. NQ, you're not dropping it like it's hot. You're... What's the opposite? Throwing it up like it's cold.
What is Snowpiercer? Daryl on Snowpiercer? What is that? Mr. Peep says Daryl on
that?
Snowpiercer.
It's a series as well where it's like a big train and it has all the different classes. It's actually shit. That was definitely in the back of the train there, Mr. Peeps
Okay.
and Snowpiercer. I used to one eat the cockroach stuff.
All right. Well, Mr. Peeps also says that you spend too much on
Cockroach
fresh
jelly.
local ingredients to be able to buy extra RAM, so I agree with that. Yeah.
That's it. My fresh local ingredients is taking up my RAM budget, so I can't. I have to choose one or the other: additional RAM or fresh local ingredients. And I'd rather my body run smooth than my computer, so it's got to be fresh local ingredients.
I'll tell you what
That's
doesn't run
nature's
smooth
RAM.
is your damn computer. You're breaking up like horrible.
Yeah, we can switch to my screen so that we give your stuff a break.
I don't know what to do. What is it? What can I close?
Yeah, and just for everybody, for all the viewers, we've only got a few minutes left here in the futures trading session, but just to summarize what we've got coming up here, we've got the news break, which is a quick little 5 minutes from Tiger. So Tiger will be giving us a little bit of a rundown on the news, and then right after that, we'll have a little 10-minute segment with Chris on gold, silver, and beyond, talking about a bunch of the metals, doing some analysis there. And then right after that, sharply after that, we'll have Forex Fire for an hour where we'll look at some Forex trading with both Tiger and Richard. So,
Yeah.
And then right after Forex Fire, that's going to be Sam talking about the news again, and all of us, or me and Daryl, getting into the Mag 7 stuff. So the Mag 7 analysis should be very interesting for today.
Should
so
be
make
good
sure to,
this week. Yes.
Yeah.
Today
Make sure to tune in.
especially. Agreed. Yes, yes. Oh man.
I
This thing
agree.
is,
I agree, guys. I need coffee.
this is clean. I know it's frustrating to trade this, but it's clean, guys. It's holding levels and it's rotating. So, you know, from an intraday trading standpoint, I like it. If it comes back down and it continues to hold this range, we'll see. If we may get a breakout before we're back on live trading in Power Hour, like Paul was just talking about, but we'll see what happens here.
Yeah.
Sellers just don't want to break that area. They're just refusing to break it. I'm getting out. It's not breaking it.
Get the heck
It's
out.
fine.
It's all good.
It's fine. I just want coffee at this point. It's fine.
At least
all
you got
good in
into
the
a
hood.
trade right before the end of the session here. At least you gave it a go. You gave it
Yeah.
a go.
Should have full port short, to be honest. But
No.
just wasn't
Yeah,
the
but
right
you
time
can't
to
do that
full port short.
until I say something. I gotta prepare a little, you know. After looking at the market, I noticed that we haven't had an extreme reaction to the news in a long time. I always boom. Like,
All right, everybody. Well, that's going to do it for us for the morning future session here. And up next is Tiger. So Tiger's going to run it away.
Tiger,
with
take it
the
away,
news.
buddy. Take it away,
All right.
Tiger. I know. I see you there, buddy. I see you.
You're great.
That's right. Look at him. Look at him. Woo, woo, woo. Tiger, Tiger, Tiger. All right, guys.
right.
We'll catch you soon.
Catch
Take
you later,
care.
chat.
Take care, guys.
Trade safely,
In a bit.
everyone.
it's enough to give you a whiplash. And in the midst of all this geopolitical musical chairs, gold has decided it's the star of the show, soaring to a fresh all-time high above $4,090. It's extending its winning streak for a ninth straight week, proving that when the world gets nervous, gold really shines. And not to be outdone, silver is having its own moment in the spotlight, surging to its highest level in decades. It seems that the precious metals complex is truly the golden and silvery child of this week, of this risk-off sentiment. Now, while the U.S. and China play a high-stakes game of will they, won't they, the U.S. government shutdown is quietly entering its third week with the stubbornness of a bad losing trade. Federal layoffs have been confirmed, and with the bank holiday yesterday, there was zero progress. It is a stark reminder that the political drama isn't just in the trade arena. The ongoing saga is keeping Treasury yields subdued and adding more fuel to the safe haven rally in pound is treading water as traders weigh potential tax hikes from the UK's new chancellor. And over in Japan, the collapse of the ruling coalition has thrown political stability into question, putting pressure on the Bank of Japan to stay patient on rate hikes. The euro is also feeling the heat, dipping back below the 1.16 level as investors remain cautious about France's new cabinet. It seems political uncertainty is the special of the day on the global menu. So, to sum it up, we have a tentative truce in the trade war, a record-breaking rally in metals, and a whole lot of political uncertainty on both sides of the Atlantic and in Japan. It is a classic case of the markets having too much to digest before their first cup of coffee, but don't worry, we're here to break it all down for you. Last thing before I go, it is reported that the remaining 20 living hostages were freed earlier today and are safe at home after being released from Hamas captivity. They were being treated by the Red Cross at the hospital before returning to their families. Today is a great day by default. All hell peace. Right after me, Chris will be here to give you a breakdown on gold, silver, and beyond, and then on to Forex Fire thereafter. So let's get this stream lit. Back to you guys.
If we were to break down below $3,980, it's possible we go down to the $3,800 level. I actually would prefer that and would enjoy that as an opportunity, but we'll just have to wait and see. Goldman Sachs has already telegraphed that it is trying to drive prices to 4,900. It'll probably get there. At this rate, it could be a couple of weeks, which would be extraordinarily unhealthy. But it is what it is. I believe in 4,900, but I would prefer to see 4,900 sometime around Christmas, maybe even February. We'll just have to wait and see how quick it gets there. Here is the market that all of a sudden everybody is paying attention to, and that's silver. There are a lot of rumors out there about a short squeeze with JP Morgan and others who have been known to manipulate the silver's market. That's not a slanderous allegation. It's actually something that's been proven in court multiple times, and they've been fined millions upon millions of dollars of shorting paper silver. But those are paltry in the gains that they've gotten. It's just part of their business. So as JP Morgan and others have been shorting silver, it's been rising, and now there's this big debate as to whether or not we are getting a short squeeze. There is an attempt at a short squeeze, but I will tell you this, even if silver goes a little higher, eventually the short side will win. There's a whole host of reasons for that, and really the most obvious one for me is I am on a nature hike with a group over the weekend, and somebody starts talking about silver. This reminds me of when Bitcoin hit 20,000 and the old man and Bob Evans behind me, the next booth, started talking about, hey, he's going to put some money in that Bitcoin thing. It's kind of the same situation. When everybody is convinced that silver's going to the moon, I have to start thinking about the other direction. From a fundamental standpoint, silver does have a lot of strength behind it as far as EV and possibly AI, but that's a bubble. So really what's going to happen, I suspect, is that either the dollar is going to wipe out silver or the AI bubble finally popping will. That's not to say that AI won't be a great investment longer term, but let's be honest, Nvidia has become almost a meme coin at this point. Companies like that need to come back down to reality. Nobody's actually making money with AI, and eventually the markets will care about that. That'll be when the larger institutional investors who hold silver and copper, which we'll look at next, and Nvidia and several other companies like that, will say, here, hold my bags. Your job is not to be the person who holds that bag. As far as silver is concerned in the short term, I think a pullback towards 48 and a quarter, maybe 48 and a half would be really healthy. We'll just have to wait and see. We do see a lot of resistance at the $50 level. It's worth noting that the silver contract in the futures is currently trading December. So what does this say? This is backwardation. Spot prices are higher than future prices most of the time recently. So spot traders, retail traders, people rushing from the suburbs and their cul-de-sacs to buy little 1-ounce bars of silver are driving price up. The question will be, will the futures markets get it right? As things stand right now, they expect silver to be cheaper in December than it is on the spot market. So keep an eye on that. Backwardation is a real thing. Let's take a look at copper. Copper goes racing towards the $5.15 level. This makes perfect sense with everything that happened over the weekend. Copper is a metal that people actually use. And as a result, the idea is that economic activity will pick up and we will continue to try to get rid of this candlestick that was the day that Trump absolutely destroyed the copper market, doing 2 limit down moves in a matter of about 3 hours, if memory serves. So the $5 level has offered support. I go down to the shorter time frames. I look at this nice impulsive volume spike during the day as the real traders came, not overnight. So now I think you've got a situation where if we pull back somewhere around 508, 505, you might have interest, and it's at least a reasonable trade. To the upside, $5.25 is your short-term resistance that has been tested previously. Let's take a look at platinum. Platinum should look like silver, and it does. $1,700 being chased here. 1 hour chart looks a little exhausted. I expect a pullback just like I would expect it in silver. Maybe a little buy on the dip action around 1660. Just have to wait and see. Platinum, unlike most other metals, has a severe shortage. So there is an actual fundamental reason for platinum to outperform all. Will it? I don't know. So here we are looking at the 10-year note. You can see pretty quiet during the session. Really screamed higher on Friday and a fear trade. So we'll see. I think a lot of people are just waiting around to see what happens next. So I'm going to use, in the last chart, I'm going to look through the euro as a proxy for the dollar in general. This is most of the US dollar index. So for those of you who don't have the ability to trade the Dixie, and that's most retail traders, they don't seem to find their way to it. This is a chart that you should be paying attention to. And this is analysis I did for one of my clients this morning. And you can see what I see. I see an uptrend line that was broken. We kind of climbed and we tested it for the most part. Now, the day that is circled, why is that day important? That is the FOMC press conference. You'll note that as the hyperbolic conversation about how gold's going to the moon and the dollar is going to do zero has been going on, the dollar hasn't gotten the memo. So when you look at the dollar against the euro, you can see it's only strengthened since then. We've broken yet another trend line. We're sub 116. I think this goes to 114. And if it gives up 114, the dollar strengthening probably comes back to haunt the silver market. So pay attention to that. You can also see it in some of the more commoditized currencies. This is a dollar against the Canadian dollar. This thing's going 2.5 handles higher. So at this point, you have to kind of look at the metals markets individually. They aren't necessarily going to be moving in the same direction. Notice how strong the gold move is. I think gold continues to be the place to be. Silver's fun to play in, but it's highly leveraged. And I believe at this point, silver is very likely to eventually have a vicious correction that will wipe out a lot of accounts. That's the same story every time it gets parabolic. For Hola Prime, this is Chris, and this has been Gold, Silver, and Beyond.
hey.
What's up?
Hello,
What's up?
hello.
Can you hear me,
Howdy,
Tiger?
howdy, howdy. How you doing today, boss?
I'm doing well, and yourself?
Wonderful. Yeah, we appear to be good to go.
Good stuff. Good stuff. Still
Yeah.
trialing out the new streaming software, people in this. So we do apologize for the intermittent issues that we've experienced thus far, but we'll get better. We'll get better. It's the same as when we started our, well, trialed our original streaming software, right? So I'm sure we'll get better as time progresses. How's things going with your side, Tiger? You have a good weekend?
Feels like a long time ago since we were with that other software, but no, weekend was great. I had my 25-year class reunion Friday, so we went to our homecoming football game. I guess it's here in the States anyway. Homecoming tends to be a lot of returning graduates from usually 10 years ago, 20 years ago, 30 years ago. In our case, 25 years ago. So yeah, one of my friends was in the 30-year class reunion, so we all hung out there. And,
you're saying we just had our 30th the other day, but I didn't join, unfortunately. Couldn't make it, too far away.
Yeah. Well, mine was only a 35-minute drive to where my old stomping grounds. So no, it was a good time.
Old stomping grounds.
The big difference from my 10-year reunion to my 25-year reunion was everybody was still recognizable at the 10-year reunion, but 25-year reunion, a lot of them have gray hair. couldn't quite make out who was who. So it's like you had to reintroduce yourselves.
Yeah.
So
natural progression of time. You can't recognize some people.
They were all mad at me. How you still look the same, Tiger? No gray hairs or anything. I said a lot of water, a lot of vitamins.
I'm blessed not to have the gray hair in my head, but I'm getting a lot here in my beard. So
yeah, I got a few.
That's unfortunate.
Yeah. Well, here we are at another new week. Yep. Shutdown still going. Third week now.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
All the dates on my U.S. heat map. There's no orange or yellow ones, which means everything's old at this point. So the way I see it, just another week of technical trading, right? For the U.S. dollar anyway, the U.S. dollar denominated pairs. I mean, when it comes to all the other 7 major currencies, at least we have some info on them. So back end if you can. Switch over to
do the switcheroo.
The switcheroo.
Show us what you got.
Yeah. And we'll just take a look at some fundamental stuff, an economic calendar, and all that good stuff here.
Cool.
Let me actually go to my daily. Let me just flip over there. Okay. So it looks like we are on Richard's screen at the moment, and I should have shared mine. So
we can stay here for a little while if.
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. Yeah, just hang out on Richard's.
Just for the sake of the show, continuity. Guys, just as always, starting things off with the Dixie, right? With my analysis, still think that there is a possibility that the dollar can move lower. Tiger, you'll probably fill us in a little bit later with the recent COT report. So I was reading this morning that
Richard,
a lot of bears.
Like they flipped it back over.
Now it's back to yours. We'll stick with yours then. All right, you go.
Okay, no worries on that. Let me just double check here. Blah 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 blah. Okay, yeah. So just looking at where we stand right now. I mean, as always, the first thing I always do every single Sunday, Monday, is just take a look and see what currencies are the strongest, which ones are the weakest. So not a whole lot's changed. Obviously, we haven't had any U.S. data come out of note, so we're still sitting at that same 56% mark. It's still tied with the yen for the strongest. So so we're good. So yeah, I mean those two are still currently the strongest currencies. The pound isn't far behind, 50%. Swiss franc still in the cellar at 0%. So that's currently a trade that I'm in, is the dollar Swiss. So I'll take a look at that here in just a second. But Canada, Euro still down there in the cellar as well, but not as bad as the Swissy. So dollar Swiss it is for now. And I got to say, I loved what Chris said in his the gold, silver, and beyond piece.
Yeah.
When the shoe shineman starts talking about gold, silver, when the Uber driver, the taxi driver starts talking about gold, silver, be careful, because that in itself can be a contrarian signal, right?
Exactly.
So,
And it's the same with Bitcoin,
definitely,
right? If your Uber
right.
driver, your auntie, your grandma, people that doesn't know anything about them can start talking, then better
Yeah,
watch
the
out.
neighbor's dog, maybe their parent
The
can
neighbor's
start
dog
talking.
barking about the dollar.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry,
It's
silver.
not, yeah. Not saying it's going to crash today or tomorrow, but it's just one of those things where you want to be careful, make sure you got a good stop loss on, and don't try to over leverage, especially when we're at the very top, right? So, I mean, yeah, this is my gold chart right here. I mean, that's exactly what we're talking about. We're pushing up now. We're literally at all-time highs as we speak. I think silver is actually pulling. Well, it was pulling back a little bit. This is the daily. Yeah, okay. So it's trying to pull back. So I got to be honest. Gold and silver, and I'll look at my top setups here in a second. But gold and silver are currently giving me bullish readings. So again, we're buying at all-time highs here, but it's going to be, I'm not going to be over leveraging. I'm not going to be doing anything crazy like that. But if we can get a simple pullback, I got a 5-minute demand inside of a 15. So that's currently one of the moves that might be fairly close for me anyway, is to see if I can't just skip a rock across the pond here and see if we can get a little bit of a buy going on here. Just skip that rock across the pond and see if we can't get another little bounce up. So that's something I'm keeping an eye on. And let's go back to my top setups, and then I'll go into my trade real quick. Here we go down here. So I don't think a whole lot has really changed since we last talked on Friday. Dollar CAD still at the very top. We're basically going off of that dollar strength from the good data we have had this week when we've gotten data. So again, we're on our third week now without updated data. So it is pretty aged at this point. Is it aging like a fine wine, or is it aging like a moldy cheese? We don't know yet, right? Whenever they finally get the switch turned back on, the lights on in Congress, then hopefully we'll start getting some more data come through. But as it stands, I just got to go by the old data. But I'm definitely keeping an even closer eye on all the technicals right now. So, yeah. Anyway, having said that, the
no other
US
choice, right?
indices, yeah, the U.S. indices still giving me bullish readings. The Nikkei out of Japan giving a nice bullish reading. Bitcoin is right there with a 7. And then you can see silver down here. It looks like gold actually did fall off my list since about an hour ago before I just updated it. So yeah, silver's up there. Okay, good. So that's going to be my main play. That same zone I just showed a few minutes ago. Oil is given a bullish reading too, but it's just got horrible technicals to the bearish side right now. So it's not something I'm willing to touch with a 10-foot pole, a 20-foot pole, a 100-foot pole. It don't matter. Insert number, right?
Right.
I'm not touching that until it starts turning around and makes some higher highs, higher lows on at least a 4-hour, but not a daily. Double check. Just replying to chat real quick. So I guess I'll speak louder. But anyway, yeah, that's the play. So what play do I have going on right now? Let's see here. That should have switched it over to the other chart, hopefully. Let's just double check here. And okay. So I should be sharing my other screen now. So yeah, dollar Swiss. I mean, this is the trade I got in on Sunday, yesterday here in the States. So I ended up buying.
Nice.
Can you see my screen? Okay. No, I just.
There, I do see it.
Okay, perfect. I think there's
your GUI trade screen, right? Yeah.
GUI.
See
the GUI.
Okay.
So yeah, just looking at dollar Swiss, since it's giving me one of the stronger readings right now. I think I said it was a plus 8. Okay, so plus 8. So I came in yesterday and looks like I bought right at the bottom there. Yeah, because I was looking at, was this a 4-hour I was looking at? Let me double check here. Yeah, 4 hour. So I guess I didn't have the box drawn up. Yeah, I was going off of this 4 hour red candle right here as far as my demand. I felt pretty good about it because we did chop through this higher time frame, this daily supply back here. Actually a couple times, but we finally closed above it, I think on a 1 hour, if I remember right. Yeah. So our 1 hour candle closed above that previous daily supply. So that shows strength. So I kind of treated this as a zone on top, a little bit of a zone on top of a zone, but I waited for this zone down here. So this was a zone here. It was a 4 hour, 1 hour confluence. It slowed it down, but it wasn't strong enough to hold it. So when it came down and dipped down into my 4 hour, which also had a 1 hour confluence, you can see right there, that's where I bought. So I just kind of waited for it, I believe, to kind of roll back over.
Oh, it was a nice confirmation candle out there.
Yes. Yeah. So anyway, got in here, and we're currently trying to chew through that 1 hour supply, I believe it is. Yeah, I got a 1 hour candle here. Now that probably, you look at that at first glance and you're like, how in the hell is that a 1 hour candle, Tiger? Well, just keep in mind, all these candles up to the left are overlapping each other at some point, right? So this right here could be a supply, except it got touched. So efficient market all the way through here. And that was my first inefficiency from the bottom of this candle to the top of this candle down here. That's the gap I was looking at. So, so if it turns around, it would turn around right here, right? But you can see I've already trailed my stop loss right here. So it may very well take me out. I don't want this supply zone to turn around and, completely just bring price all the way down and take me out, right? So I'm going to go ahead and lock in what I got there. I just kind of did a little trail stopping on some smaller time frames. So that right there was the last point I moved it up to, because I know that we'll get some type of bounce, and it looks like it may well take me out. But hey, made a few bucks out of this. Worst case scenario, about 20, 21 pips, it looks like. So yeah, I mean, I ultimately have a take profit higher up, just in case it somehow is able to sneak through the rest of this supply. And it's in the context of kind of a slower uptrend anyway. It's a bullish signal, right? Fundamentals are giving me good juju on this. So,
Okay.
But yeah, ultimately I kind of take profit up here, but I definitely don't want to be silly and just let it take all my gains. So
I want to give it all back, right? Definitely.
Exactly. So went ahead and
that would be silly.
It would be very silly. So let me see.
Sure.
Let's get back on over here real quick to my other list. Double check here. Okay, I guess it does take a few seconds to switch tabs. So, but anyway, yeah, I can just take a quick look at a few of these alerts I've got. But look, I said it at the end of my news piece. I know we were having a little bit of technical difficulties there too. Today is all about being a good day, right? We got the 20 hostages back out of Hamas. So that to me is more important than anything that's going on this week. So peace won out
absolutely.
for today. It's a good day, right? I think I mentioned this a time or two in the last couple of weeks.
I gotta agree.
It's a good day
100%.
regardless. So let's just look at that as a good positive sign.
Yeah.
Now we just got to get our government open so we can get all of our data. So,
all right.
But look,
Tiger, do you want to, before we go over your alerts there, unless you got something else, let me just quickly show the dollar index if you don't mind.
Yeah, go ahead. I just had a handful of alerts, not a whole lot today, so take as much time as you want.
All good. All good.
Yeah.
Back in, if we can switch to my charts, that'll be great. Thank you very much. Then I'll quickly break down my dollar index analysis. Not much has changed since last week. Obviously, we did experience a little bit of a dip on Friday, that after that Trump news. I'm just waiting for my screen. I believe it's going to share soonish. So as soon as that shares, then I'll quickly do a breakdown on that. Then also want to add Bitcoin. Interesting, obviously, it's downwards move there as well. So scared a lot of people on the crypto side of things. I always joke that I'm part of some WhatsApp group that goes very quiet when things, goes bad on the crypto side of things, and how the WhatsApp channel always lights up when things are going really, really well. So I think it's in one of those stages again where no news is not good news for those guys on the crypto channel that I do follow, and a lot of them are on there. All pro Bitcoin holders, a lot of them XRP and so forth. So I also like to break down Bitcoin just from my perspective using my analysis. And I'll do that after the dollar index chart. So I believe my chart should be showing very soon. There we go. I believe that it's up. So again, guys, just a quick breakdown for you guys in the chat there. I used a blend of market geometry, a little bit of pattern analysis. I'm more interested in corrective patterns within trends. Used multiple time frames to look at things. With my analysis, you'll rather see me try to do some projections as to where I believe price might be heading. And also, try to see where the stumbling blocks might come in for price and just the form of support or resistance, right? So on the dollar index, got it on the daily time frame here. And I'll be tracking this move lower using a shift pitchfork. It's one of my favorite pitchfork settings to use. It's very useful to use this setting because it's not slanted at such a steep angle than your standard pitchfork would be, right? So it's very useful if you think that you're dealing with a correction or a very slow grinding sort of decline or incline, right? Mostly with corrections. So basically, just using these points, October 2020, when was this? 2022 to this low in July 23 to that high prior to obviously this current decline in January 25. And you'll see that as soon as price hits this lower line here, which we call a lower median line, it does on two occasions, once in July and then a little bit more recently in September. And what happened? We had a strong move back up. So I'm still thinking that there is a possibility, until price proves me wrong, that price could be tracing out some sort of an ending diagonal with potentially one more leg lower. All right, and even if that does unfold, I would then expect a break of that September low, maybe just pip a little bit below it, or get a lot of people really, sort of like scared, and then a reversal back upwards. So potentially an ending diagonal pattern. That being said, if that does not occur, obviously always open-minded, price could just do this, right? Break up out of this downward sloping trend line. Actually, it's not a trend line as it was over there. But I'm still giving it a little bit of leeway to the upside that it could be an ending diagonal, just because price hit this median line over here. And it's basically what I call a dash median line, and it's halfway between, almost like a center channel line, between your low median line and your center median line. And you can see previously price busted above it a little bit there in August, moves low again almost immediately after a couple of days. Now, while last week, Thursday, it has reached that line. And then Friday, we had a little bit of a move lower. So for me, that is a very strong resistance angular level, right? So not looking at horizontal levels, but more of the angular nature of support and resistance as well, what we call market symmetry. And if we do get a breakout out here, then this will be off the table. I'll delete all of these lines. I'll redraw that a little bit after the stream. And then I think we're going to go higher. Then potentially, at least for, I would think, a few weeks or so, the dollar index could potentially have bottomed if that does occur. But until time, it might happen, it might not. I'll keep those lines on my chart. And as things stand right now, price has retraced most of Friday's decline. Again, more than 50% of that. So it'll be interesting to see how a price reacts close to this line. Are we going to start seeing another sell-off? Whatever the case is going to be, still early days in this week, obviously, but it's going to be very, very interesting which way we're going to go. And obviously, according to which direction price goes into, I'll then change my bias or my projections according to that. Right, just a quick look at the pound to dollar. This was the correction I think might be underway on the pound US dollar. Still too early to tell. Maybe a triangle is underway. So if the dollar index is going to start moving lower, we can obviously then start seeing the pound strengthening versus the dollar, and that might then, play out that we could see a D wave of a triangle with one more move potentially at a later stage before we get a breakout ups to the upside. Again, prices at really action point here on the dollar index where it's so close to that resistance area. It's sort of like the last sort of level to keep this ending diagonal pattern idea of mine in play. Again, if it breaks above there, obviously the pound US dollar is, and at that stage then I'm thinking about a different idea here on the pound US dollar, which would be a break of at least this low that we've seen in August, around 1.3143, maybe giving us an A, B with an extended C wave to the downside. Right, this could all still just be corrective. Obviously, if the dollar index really starts pumping to the upside, then, I might have to start thinking that a new trend to the downside has started on the pound US dollar and a euro US dollar for that matter. Interesting report that I read this morning, you could probably fill me in on that, Tiger, was that there's a bit more, contracts added to the dollar weakness, right? Or there's actually setting it on the short side. So maybe that will be a little while before that sets in on the index. If that is the case, then, the dollar index could just follow that pattern. But, guys, not trying to speculate too much about where things are going to go. It's really, for me, again, at a very, very important level, the dollar index. And that could set the tone, obviously, in the pound US dollar as well as the euro US dollar. So on euro US dollar, I spoke about this last week, Friday. The reason that price just broke above this high in July and immediately reversed lower is a typical behavior of what you typically see of an extended flat correction, which could be just an A, a B, and actually a corrective move that moves in the direction of a trend. I know it does sound a little bit confusing to some, but it is what it is. And then you see a very violent decline in a C wave, and that typically traces out in 5 waves. So like this, that will break the end of that A wave, and this one nicely in three waves. This, I think, was an A triangle, B, and a C, and then maybe this is going to take place. So I'm still quite bearish on the US dollar. And then again, if I'm bearish on the US dollar, then maybe that dollar index is going to break out again. So again, on a very interesting inflection point in the currencies currently, especially on the dollar side of things. Before I switch back to you, Tiger, here is Bitcoin. And this white arrow is what I've had here towards mid-September, and I expected to move higher. We did get that, and obviously a lot of your breakout traders were getting really happy here on Bitcoin, printed all-time highs, and boom, snapped back very violently downwards to the downside again. Now, something that you can see really clearly here on the Bitcoin chart or price action is this 3-wave maneuvers. A beautiful 3-wave up, and boom, slam dunk down again. That is, to me, also a telltale sign that this could possibly be, obviously don't have a golden ball or globe, but that this could potentially be a expanded flat as well. An A B, where your A moves in 3 waves, your B moves in 3 waves, call them 3/3/6s. And your C wave reacts and extends below the end of this first move here, before they potentially get a move back upwards again. And then this whole thing just simply just labeled an A, B, and a C wave in itself. Maybe I'll keep that on my chart, maybe just make the degree a little bit bigger, as I call it, so it stands out nicely. So that's what I'm seeing on Bitcoin. Now, there's something else that could also be at play here, and I think, Tiger, this is something that you'll see stand out if I get my special tool out here, which is that disjointed channel, right? And that traces out a triangle formation, or expanding triangle, or potentially, well, not potentially, or aka also known as a megaphone pattern. All those things above and below previous price points. So we had to move lower, swings slightly above it, breaks lower, swings slightly below this, breaks upwards, it's slightly below the previous one, and then boom, very sharp move back downwards again. So it could also be that we're seeing, let me just get all of this, sort of the ending and making of a B, C, D with potentially a last E wave lower, just to make the coin holders or crypto fanatics worry a little bit longer, with a potential break of that C wave at 107,270, and then we get that move to the upside. So I'm starting to think more and more that this is potentially a megaphone pattern, or expanded triangles is also known, which could potentially be in that last E wave phase before we get a move back upwards again. So that's also a really interesting pattern. I've actually started looking at this a bit more, especially after we had that decline on Friday over the weekend. So Friday, but I've looked at this pattern a little bit more over the weekend myself. So I'm thinking that if we should break lower, and not to get too worried, I would expect actually a break lower below 107,270. And if that does occur and we start seeing some early signs of potentially a reversal back upwards, that pattern was potentially just that, right? A megaphone pattern. And very often with these megaphone patterns, they tend to reverse this V-shaped tops and bottoms all the way as price breaks above and below previous pivot points. And quite often your E wave is your most dominant one out of all. And it would also typically abruptly end in the middle of nowhere, not middle of nowhere, but when it takes up to that C wave and then sharply reverse back upwards. So as soon as I see that, if this happens, then I'll actually be getting into Bitcoin myself. Maybe even buy a bit of Bitcoin and hold it in a wallet as well, and trade this with my prop accounts. So that's very interesting to see. Something that popped out at me this weekend. Obviously, price was run about here last week, and it was looking as if Bitcoin was building itself higher, right? Expecting a stronger move higher. Didn't happen. Sharp reversal back, typical of what you see of an E wave during an incomplete megaphone pattern. Right, so that's my outlook on Bitcoin. I'm still thinking that it can be more bearish. If we do start getting lower, I'm not going to get flustered or stressed out at all. I'm just going to treat this as still a corrective structure and still a very, very strong bullish trend. So obviously all of these patterns or, corrections, whether they're cyclical, ascending, descending, all of these different names that I use with the corrective patterns that I follow, they are normal occurrences, right? So as long as you still have a bias overall, in my case, and I believe a lot of crypto traders, mega bullish, right? So we just have to sit through these things, right? And I still think one move lower is just another buy opportunity for me. So there we go. That's what I see on Bitcoin, Tiger. What you got on your side? What else is brewing, cooking?
Yeah, well, it's funny. Back in, if you can, just move on back over to my screen. And while they're doing that, did want to point out to everybody in the chat, if you haven't already, please do like, share, subscribe our channel. As always, we're trying to grow this thing from the ground up. We are going through a lot of different technologies, trying to get the right setup for you guys. So
Exactly.
yeah, if you can, just help us out, just help us grow. Share it with anybody, any of your trading friends, anybody that has interest in getting started trading, right?
Even your dog.
We help anybody from beginners to intermediate to advanced. So yeah, if you can just help us out with that part, we would greatly, greatly, greatly appreciate that. So we can keep bringing you some good stuff, some good content. So
Muchas
yeah,
gracias.
while we're waiting, yeah, absolutely. And while we're waiting to get my screen up, yeah, I like just kind of piggybacking on your Bitcoin thing, Bitcoin idea there. It's kind of funny because we're basically seeing a very, very similar price action over I would say well, probably like a month-long price action. We're currently looking at something that happened very similarly back at mid-December to, I would say, early February. I mean, we've kind of got an overall double top going on.
Oh, like last
And
year, beginning of this year.
yeah, exactly. And so
Mm.
the exact same thing,
Yeah.
well, I should say a very similar pattern is playing out now. Now,
Yeah.
when that happened back at the beginning of the year, yeah, it dropped below all those lows and dropped even further, quite a bit, like $10,000,
Yep.
$12,000 a coin. So could we be seeing the same thing happen? We shall see. I mean, I've got a play. I've got a near term play, but I've also got a higher term play. So obviously, if we get that big drop, then yeah, I mean, I'm looking at the 104,000 area. 100, well, I guess it'd be 103,000, but more specifically,
Just quickly,
101.
Tiger, back in, can we switch to Tiger screen? I don't know if it's been switched already, but right.
No, I haven't seen it yet. Yeah, we'll get my screen up. Got a little bit of a delay in our tech at the moment, ladies and gents. So again, this is stuff that we're working on diligently. Our back-end team is awesome at what they do.
Guys, like a production crew's got to, try to fly a Boeing 747. It's a lot of controls that needs to be tuned, a lot of training that's involved. So we do, again, appreciate your patience with this time. We will get up and running properly within probably a couple of days or so. So do appreciate your patience.
It reminds me of the movie Airplane. If anybody in the chat has seen the movie Airplane, it's a comedy from the 80s. Right?
What's that guy's name again? Neeson. What?
Lieutenant Colonel Stryker, former Air Force from wherever. But he gets called up to go try to fly the plane, and he's sweating bullets the whole time, and somehow lands it. So the important thing is he lands the plane. So that's what I'm saying. We'll land this plane eventually, but yeah, just give us a little bit of time.
Right, I think your screen's up, Tiger.
Oh, we're back up and running now, so good deal.
Yeah.
But yeah, just looking at the Bitcoin bit again, no pun intended, Bitcoin bit. We have this. We've currently got a double top, or you can call it a triple top, I guess. But the same thing happened at the start of the year back here. This is a daily chart, right? So right now we're probably about the equivalence of this area here. Well, then it turned around and dropped another $8,000, $10,000, $12,000. So yeah, I mean, very easily could see the same thing happening. And if it does, that's basically dropping back around to that $100,000 mark, right? So we'll see. I mean, we'll see if that trend continues. That price action. But in the meantime, and looking at it a little bit closer, obviously we had the big ugly drop Friday, and then we've turned around and rebounded pretty decently, along with the U.S. indices. Right, the U.S. indices all did a very similar trajectory. So if this holds, then I do have a 4-hour demand zone right here on this candle here. And then you see all those little white lines in the middle of it. Okay, those are all confluences. That's the proximal lines of my 1-hour demand zone, my 15-minute demand zone, my 5-minute demand zone. Okay, that are all hidden within this wick, hidden within that 4-hour candle. So I love the confluence there. I will take a stab at it if it does come down a little bit lower. And again, not trying to over leverage or do anything too crazy, but that's definitely what I'm gonna be looking at. I mean, there's my 1-hour line right there. Okay, there's my 15-minute line right here, and then if I go down to the 5, you'll see my 5. I just figure it's easier to throw lines out instead of all my normal rectangles, because it gets too green and then you can't see my candles. So that's my new way around that, just to make it a little more presentable. And oh, by the way, that demand zone also is surrounding a former support, double support, I guess you could say, kind of a double bottom. Now, obviously, we've chewed through it multiple occasions, but hey, it was pretty significant at one time. So can it be significant again? Possibly. I mean, looks like it's respected it here somewhat, busted through it here. We busted through again, and then it bounced off of it right here. So these are never guarantees. The only things are just simple odds enhancers. I won't ever make a buying or a selling decision off of a former strong support or resistance. I'm only using it as an odds enhancer because ultimately, you guys know this, I ultimately care about potential unfilled orders within those green and red zone boxes I draw up, right? And then all the different lines of confluence. I know there's 4-hour traders looking at this, 1-hour traders, 15-minute traders, 5-minute traders. That's what I love so much about the confluence. So yeah, again, the former support resistance is only an odds enhancer, never a buying decision or selling decision. So I like that. And I also like the fact that, again, still giving me a bullish signal, for Bitcoin. Again, we're sitting at a bullish score of a 7. So when we look at the overall, combination of the fundamentals, the technicals, and the sentiment analysis, it's all saying buy this thing. It's not saying go out and hit the buy button. It's just saying look for a place to time it. So for me, just a very simple, a simple wait would be just to simply wait for that. Wait for that zone confluence right there. Pretty good volume coming out of it. I like that. Okay, we had a couple red candles, another yellow candle there coming out. So that to me shows some pretty significant rebound from that ugly, ugly, ugly drop we had on Friday. And again, I made money on the downside with Ethereum. Remember, I was shorting up here. So Ethereum paid me on the way down, and now all I'm doing is looking for that demand zone. Okay, looking for that demand zone to turn around and flip the script. Oh, by the way, that I guess I'm just now seeing even on.
I think it was Daryl that was talking about that trader that made a few millions on the shorts on Ethereum on Friday. Yeah. Shorted it massive, obviously, with quite a big position right before that announcement, and then raked it in.
I think it was $88 million, unless this is a different article or different story. But I did read at least one article where somebody made $88 million, and then they closed out 90%. And then I think with that other 10% that they let run, I think it got them another 2 million. So it ended up being like 90 million or something like that. So
crypto market's still making more millionaires than AI at the moment, right?
Yeah.
If you're on the wrong side, if you're on the right side of it, I suppose.
Yeah. I mean, it's just like, it reminds me of just like just like The Big Short, the movie The Big Short, right? I mean, it's very, very unbelievably risky. But when you time it right, you look like a superhero. Now, how much of that is luck and how much of that is skill? That's always the question up for debate, right? But kudos to them. Hey, if you can clear $88 million, $90 million, who cares if it's skill or not? Skill or luck, you got your bag, right?
Oh, yeah.
So it is. It's like
as long as it's in the bank, not just virtually drifting around somewhere.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I would just sell out, just go retire on the beach somewhere, eat coconuts, and have margaritas all day or something, if that were me. But anyway.
I'll come live with you.
Okay. All right, sounds good. We'll start our own beach trading outfit. How about that?
That'll be awesome.
That'd be a good stream from Hola Prime. That would be great. I would love it. What else did I have? So I did have another alert that hit. Now I was already in the dollar Swiss long, right? But I did have a CAD Swiss zone that got hit. Let me see what was that. Yeah, it was on a smaller time frame, a little 1 hour here. Yeah, it had a 1 hour let's see, where was that? No, I was over here. I'm sorry. This candle here. So this is one where I was looking at a 15-minute demand, but more specifically the 5-minute. I was almost going to pull the trigger on this on my other account, but well, you can see it was Monday at 1 a.m. So what am I doing at 1 a.m.? I'm sleeping. I thought about putting a limit order on this. I really did, but because you can see it just bounced nicely and flew up for at least a 2.5 to 1. But we did obviously have, the only reason I didn't was because we did have this higher time frame supply up here that I was a little bit leery of. This 4-hour candle before the strong down move on strong volume. Now you can see I got some white lines in there a little higher up. So I just didn't want a chance that the 4-hour candle was just going to do exactly what it's doing right now, right? Before I wake up.
Yeah.
Take that would-be profit and slam the door shut. And as you can see, yeah, I mean, by the time I woke up, would have been right here. So I definitely would have been able to lock in some profit, but it's just not a chance I was wanting to take just because that zone was so close. If this zone were much higher up here somewhere, then that's a different story. But because it was so close, I just didn't personally feel comfortable jumping into a trade here. Plus, it had already bounced right here. You can see this little wick. So it technically had already wicked into that 4-hour candle. That was another reason I didn't just set a limit order. Okay. But you can see it didn't matter because it still touched. Volume came in. The buyers pushed it on up, chewing through that zone as we speak. So, yeah, in hindsight, of course, we can't get rich on hindsight. We can't make money on hindsight. We can only, look at those lessons and move on. But in hindsight, yeah, obviously I should have put a limit order on it because it would have definitely paid. But,
could have, would have, should have.
Could have, would have, should have. That's trading 101 for you. But again,
Yeah,
as
and then
always,
sometimes, it's a difficult one because if you don't wait for some sort of confirmation either, then you could have said, no, I should have waited for confirmation, and then you set a limit order, and then price chewed through it. So, you really got to make up your mind as to what it is you want to do regarding your entry, right?
Yeah, I
And
mean,
try
if
to
you
stick
turn
with it.
on the Asian session range icon or indicator, then you can see it was obviously all the consolidation was within that box. Now it did drop down, so this would have been perfect. Now that I see this in hindsight, because you get the main part of the Asian session consolidate, you drop below that to sweep liquidity to move price the other way, right? Whenever London opens up and does their thing. So yeah, in hindsight, you guys, that's about as perfect as it gets. This is absolutely perfect, damn it. Why didn't I not set a limit order? Asian consolidation box. Price drops. Liquidity sweep.
There will
Right
always
into a
be
demand
another
zone.
setup. The
It's just
markets
funny
will
to
always be there the next day.
see in hindsight. But yeah, liquidity sweep, demand zone for unfilled orders, perfect place to buy. The only reason I didn't, again, was because that 4-hour supply was too close to my demand. That's really the only reason I didn't. But good stuff. Good moral victory, as always. We say it, moral victories, right? They do help out. Aussie dollar. So this is one of only 2 bearish items I have, and this may be one of the other close ones that I'm pretty close to. So bearish
There's
score
quite
of
a
a
decline
-5.
on Aussie as well, huh?
Yeah. So this one just barely makes the cut, right? -5. As always, if I'm shorting something, I'd like it to at least be a -6, -7. But a -5, it still takes, it still puts it on the list. So, but anyway, we got some supply zones up here, some confluence lines, as you can see there. I got one confluence line on this zone here. Not too excited about that, except for the fact that it does also have a former resistance line over to the left, clear over here. Okay. So how much of a significance is that going to be? I mean, it is pretty old, right? We're talking late May, but it is a former resistance nevertheless. So I definitely want to keep an eye on it. So that's why I drew this zone up here. It's a 1-hour candle, got a 15, I think, or no, I guess that'd be a 5. So I got a 15 and a 5. That's what it is. 15-minute supply, 5-minute supply, former resistance. You got liquidity above these areas here from stop losses from all these people trying to sell. Okay, they're not getting a whole lot of anywhere, but they're selling. So stop losses up here, potentially right there in the zone itself. So I do have an alert set there just to see if I can get any type of reversal, any type of engulfing bearish engulfing, or maybe my normal break of structure I like to draw up, the break of structure lines, right? Something like this, right? So that is a possibility, but this is definitely not a limit order. This is strictly a prove it. It's a prove it. But the one that to me is a little higher strength is going to be up here. This is a zone as well, but I didn't really get any gaps within on the smaller time frames. I didn't really get the confluence. So that's why I draw it up light red, just to let me know there's something sketchy about it. There's a question about it, right? I'm not prepared to be putting limit orders in. I'm not even prepared to put any order in, because even on that 4-hour zone, you can see price didn't go that far, right? It's not like I had this candle here. It took 2 4-hour candles. It took 8 hours of price action to finally drop. So that's why I'm more interested in that 15-minute zone in this area. But again, if it doesn't work out, I want to skip this box or skip this zone and look more on this zone up here, because you can see I got a 1 hour confluence, a 15 and a 5. That's those 3 white lines. So that's the one I think's a little better because it's giving me a little more confluence. This one is just simply a 5 and a 15. So it's not as strong. It's not as strong. Now the candle is strong, but I basically, in my opinion, only have a couple time frame traders looking at it, the 15s and the 5s. So that's why that one's got to prove it. This one I'll be a little more interested in putting some higher position on. So yeah, that's Aussie dollar. CAD Swiss is, yeah, it's. I mean, here's the thing. So I obviously missed out on that zone, right? But in the wake, it did create a new one. Okay, it did create a new 1 hour, 15-minute, 5-minute demand zone. So I got 3 confluences in here. So I might take a stab at it since I missed out on this opportunity. But again, I have to be aware that I still am chewing through that 4-hour supply. So this is just not ideal, guys. It's really not. I prefer the zones to be much further away to give me a proper risk reward, right? A decent risk reward. Now, since it's chewing through the 4-hour, yeah, I mean, obviously the next step up would be the 1 hour ahead of it. So that would give me a few more pips, but just not much. I may just skip this outright just because we're obviously much higher than we were. So hopefully that makes sense, guys. I need my supply and demand zones to not be so close, right? It's got to pay me. They got to be further apart. So it is still, nevertheless, a zone of interest. So I'm definitely going to keep an eye on it. Got my alert set there.
Gotcha alerts.
Yeah.
What do you have on? Did you share gold? I mean, it's now so far up in the sky that it's actually.
Yeah, just parabolic, just like it's been for months now. I mean,
you will only have demand zones, right?
Yeah, I mean, I do have a demand down here, 1 hour. Basically, we opened here Sunday for me, Sunday evening. I didn't have any real good looking zones in here. It was just basically a straight parabolic candle on all the different time frames. But if it decides to come down to this level, I might entertain. You can see I do have some confluence white lines there. 15, a 1, be a 15 and a 5, I think it was, or maybe a 30. Yeah, 30, 50, basically all of it. Let me double check my 5 minutes. Do I have a decent gap on this? I guess I should see. Yeah, so here's the thing. I'm not even that excited about this because the gaps, there's not much a gap there, guys. I'm probably going to just skip this. Probably am. You got pretty well an efficient market all throughout here. Even all the way down on 5 minutes. There's no gaps. There's no gaps. So probably going to ignore it. But you can see I still have an alert there. I still want to see what happens if and when it comes down. But at this point,
gold to 10,000.
10,000. Or like Chris said, he said 4,900 by the end of the year. Yeah, and we're already at 4,100. So we'll see. But if I'm looking even
I
closer,
remember a short while ago we were like saying, yeah, 4,000. That sounds a little bit crazy. Right now, we're just powering through it.
Yeah, it's just does not care. There's a 15 there. Let's see, efficient market. Okay, so there's our first inefficiency right there. So I mean, you could possibly look at this 15.5 right here. It's just not much of a gap. That's the only problem. I think I'm more interested in silver if I'm going to pull this expensive crab legs purchase off, right? Because at least down here I've got a little bit stronger of a reaction, a little bit stronger of a push outside of that zone, right? 3 big candles. Still not the greatest gap, but it is a little tiny gap on a 5. So let's just draw that in so you guys can see it. It's really not the sexiest thing, right? That little white gap right there. I mean, you got efficiency all throughout these candles. That's the only inefficiency I see. And I got to zoom in just to show you guys. Right? This wick to this wick. Ignore the leg out candle. We got to go wick to wick. or body to wick, whichever is the highest and lowest. So that is a gap, nevertheless, in a 5-minute chart. The 15-minute gap looks way better, though, right? Here we go. So this looks obviously way better on a 15 than it does on a 5. So I guess I'll just see how the 15-minute strength works. That's basically the play. Now, not the greatest volume on this candle. So was this a false move? Notice we didn't have a VSA candle, a volume spread analysis candle, basically an activity candle, right? We didn't have a very big expanded range VSA candle down here. So that's the other thing I got to worry about, that we got to worry about if you're trying to buy silver, right? This to me looks like it very easily, very well could be a false move, because you got a big green candle. That's a great thing to see with a big gap. Problem is there wasn't a whole lot of actual effort. So when we're talking Wyckoff theory, Wyckoff 101, effort has to match result. Okay, the effort is the volume, or in my case, the volume spread analysis. The result is the big green candle. If we'd have had a nice yellow candle or a red candle when it comes to the VSA for this candle move, that would get me excited. But you see a puny, tiny little green candle that was actually less than the previous candle that, that was way smaller. So now that I'm seeing that a little more in depth, probably not going to be as excited about this. So definitely a prove it type of candle yet again. Bullish engulfing. I better see some type of volume kick in. I better see that that reversal, right? That break a structure to try to buy this market. No limit orders allowed on this, especially with being so expensive, right? Expensive crab leg.
Yep.
So hopefully somebody got something out of that. Because,
what was your crude oil score on your system there again?
Yeah, bullish.
It's crazy how it remains bullish.
Oh, I'm on silver, no wonder. Yeah, so bullish, but again, I'm not interested. So bullish 5, so just barely makes the cut.
Yeah.
Now, again, keep in mind, this is old COT data, right?
Yeah.
So we're getting a bullish score from the COT data, but again, that's what, 3 weeks old almost at this point. So I don't know that I want to pay that much attention to it. Got to have my government open so that I can get my updated info. But at last count, it was bullish.
Yeah.
So
yeah, because obviously it's
very
bearish.
Yeah.
So it'll be nice to get that data out so we can get some fresh views on your instrument panel over there.
I know I'm playing naked here, but yeah, look at oil. I mean, it's just, this is a daily time frame. It's nothing but lower lows and lower highs.
As long as you're not trading naked, Tiger, then spare us that.
Yeah. Wow.
That'll be quite a stream.
Yeah, it would be quite a stream, wouldn't it? It'd probably be my last stream too.
I know you might get a lot of likes there in the chat. Wake things up a little bit.
Yeah, but here's the reality with oil. And of course, we affectionately refer to it as our problem child. But I at least need to see
big time,
a break of structure, and I ain't even trying to buy demand down here. I need it to prove itself. So give me a verified higher high, verified higher low. Come up here and break this double top. If we could break that double top and close, and this ain't something that's going to happen this week, right? But if we could break that double top, then I would be interested in a demand zone somewhere in this area.
Gotcha.
But I'm just not comfortable. I know some people. I know some of our coaches have it short, and yeah, it's clearly short. So
I also still think short.
I don't want to buy it.
I think one more strong leg short towards the 50 level, maybe a little bit lower, and then maybe gold. I almost said gold. A crude can then get itself together and move higher again. But in any case, we have reached the end of our stream, Tiger. Very quick one as always. 1 hour flies by, especially when you analyze markets. Enjoy what you enjoy doing, right? So we're going to be handing things over back to Sam for the news, and then we'll have the futures guys come up a little bit later. So guys, everyone, thanks for watching. Please do stay tuned, and Tiger, I'll see you very soon. To all our viewers, have a good one. I'll see you guys again tomorrow. Until next time, take care. Adios.
Take care. Take it away, Sam. Have a good one.
Cheers.
Cheers.
Hello everybody, apologies for that little pause. Today's session opens with a risk on wobble turning into a cautious rebound across equities and commodities. Over the weekend, US-China trade tensions fled, but a softer tone afterwards helped futures bounce and ease some of Friday's stress. Gold is stealing the headline, ripping to fresh record highs as haven demand and Fed cut bets collide. Spot touched above $4,070 while December futures pushed past $4,090 before pairing a touch, and silver spiked to new cycle records as well. The macro calendar is relatively light today with the US on the Columbus Day holiday, but central bank speakers later this week, Powell in the US and Lagarde from the ECB at IMF meetings, keep rates volatility in play. Meanwhile, the G20's Financial Stability Board has warned about crash risks given stretched valuations and lingering vulnerabilities, a reminder that positioning remains fragile even into rebounds. Let's break it down by asset class. In FX, majors and G10. The dollar is mixed to softer on improved risk sentiment, but it's choppy as traders fade tariff headlines and refocus on rate cut odds and upcoming Fed speak. Euro-US dollar is finding a bid into the European session with attention on Lagarde's Washington appearances and the week's Euro area data slate later on. Pound is tracking broader risk tone with the US data docket quiet today. Sterling's impulse is coming from equities and cross flows rather than fresh UK prints. JPY remains sensitive to global yields. The softer risk tone overnight turned, trimming haven demand, but any renewed equity wobble can still pull US dollar JPY lower intraday. Over at commodities, gold, silver, oil, gold's surge reflects a cocktail of geopolitical uncertainty, central bank buying and expectations for Fed easing into year-end. Silver outperformed a consistent with tight market dynamics and beta to gold's move. Crude is firmer as risk sentiment stabilizes and traders handicap US-China trade scenarios and earnings season demand signals. Rate and indices. In the futures, US equity futures are green with tech leading as chip names rebound and tariff rhetoric cools from the weekend peak. This is classic negotiations theatre. Price action, big Friday downdraft, partial Monday retrace, still headline driven. S&P and Dow futures are up around 0.7% to 1.2% intraday, with breadth improving into the open and banks' earnings on deck. Keep in mind, a light US calendar today can exaggerate moves around any trade headline or speaker wire. Over at crypto, rebound after the flush. Crypto is bouncing after last week's $500 billion drawdown, with total market cap pushing back towards the $4 trillion mark, and broad-based gains across majors. Flows look like classic post-liquidation mean reversion. 97 of the top 100 coins are green over 24 hours as spot and perps stabilize and basis normalizes. Watch Ethereum leadership on the day and Bitcoin dominance through New York hours. Momentum into US equities can keep the bid under high beta coins. What this means for today's trading for FX: fade the extremes in US dollar intraday with tight stops. Headline sensitivity is elevated and liquidity is thinner with the US bank holiday. Euro US dollar dips look buyable into Lagarde watch later this week, but be nimble around any trade headlines that flip risk sentiment. For gold and silver, respect momentum. Buy the dip bias while price holds above prior breakout levels, but expect two-way trade as record territory invites profit taking. For index futures, opening strength can extend if trade rhetoric stays calm. Watch semis for leadership and financials into bank earnings. A negative trade headline could quickly unwind the bounce. Keep an eye on futures tape and option skew for early telltales. For crypto, the bounce is constructive, but post-liquidation rallies can be choppy. Manage leverage and watch funding flip-flops through the US key sessions. Key risks to monitor today: fresh tariff headlines from Washington or Beijing that reignite risk off, surprise central bank commentary that resets rate cut timing, systematic risk warnings amplifying fragility in crowded trades. That's all for your news update. Up next, we have Mag 7 Madness with Paul and Daryl.
Was that? Yeah, I'm ready.
I sound good.
No, I can't hear. Well, hang on. I got the other thing in my ear. Try again. I think we're good. We're live.
All right.
We are back.
How's
all right.
everybody
Welcome.
doing? How's the chat doing?
Why are you so fuzzy?
Am I fuzzy? Yeah, it's because I'm moving too much. I think that's why.
I don't know. Well, we are back to the Mag 7 Madness, everybody, in the chat where Paul and I are going to go over the top 7, the Magnificent 7 stocks that are pretty much moving the markets and the indices these days. And obviously, we were coming off of a very wild Friday. And so we've noticed this morning in all of the indices, the Dow, the Nasdaq, the ES, we've had a little bit of some retracement back into, I guess, back to where we were heading back up. Not fully retraced what we lost on Friday, but we're heading back up. And I think when we go through these stocks here, we'll start to see some of the similar patterns, do the same thing. So
Yeah.
where would you like to start? Paul, you want to start at Apple, just work our way down, top to bottom?
Yeah. I think we should just do top to bottom on Apple. I'm trying to get this fuzzy thing figured out on my. I can see on the YouTube stream it looks very fuzzy, so just trying to figure that out real quick. But I think we should start with Apple for sure.
Yeah, and I've got a echo from you as well. I don't know why.
Right. Great. All right.
Yeah.
Let me fix that up. Let me fix that up real quick. If you could start with Apple,
Let me start.
I'll get back.
Let me start with Apple. I can bring my screen up here. Let's give it a second. Let my screen pop up. There we go. All right, cool.
How's it now? Is it
Oh,
echoey or
much
no?
better. Yeah, I know you're great.
Good.
You're clear and you're not fuzzy and your audio is good. Okay. So what I was going to say with Apple, looking back, obviously last week, this is Friday's big sell-off here, Thursday, Wednesday, Tuesday, Monday, and going back, a week and a half. This is the profile for this whole composite that's in view, right? Obviously top heavy. Obviously we had all of these days here in this channel, right? They're all trading up here, and you'll start to see this similar pattern when we go through the other stocks, but they're very much like this. So what we had on Friday, once we broke down out of this whole auction has like restructured or reset. So now we're building a new profile for obviously a new week. It's Monday, but we also have to look at just what are we doing within what we did on Friday. So I am bullish on this stock today for no other reason than the fact that we could just retrace and recapture some of what we lost on Friday. We have already shown that we've come down here. We didn't open, where's our open? We came down, the low of day so far is like $245, and I want to say 58 or 56 cents. Okay, so we didn't get as low as the low on Friday, which was down here at 244-ish. But we've been, after this initial swing low when we opened, we've been doing nothing but slowly grinding back up, right? And now we're currently trading at the high of the day, kind of we're still in value area for Friday on the profile. This is mostly the value area. We're kind of like right here. And so it's an interesting spot though, because we've got lowish volume ahead of us here to the north from Friday, but we were selling off so hard that a lot of these, like this is a lot of single print action in here and very little volume because we just were not staying in any of these areas very long. Now that we're up here, it's interesting to see, will we go up or is this going to act as some level of support, right? Or resistance, I should say. What was support becomes resistance now, and if we go back down, we could rotate through the rest of the day and kind of have one of these. Oops, why did I do that? Oh, I know why I did that, because that's we could have a very rotational day, which is like, one of these kind of days where we go up here. We did a little pullback right now. We're at the top. Can we just retest that? And maybe we may come back down and just do this all day. Finish up the day doing this. We may. And we could do this in the ES. We could do this in the Nasdaq. We could do this in the Dow, et cetera, et cetera. So now, one last thing before I hand it over to Paul. I would probably wait for it doesn't want to click these very quickly. I would wait for a breakout here if you want to play the long, like I'm thinking, and just wait for confirmation. I already got hurt doing this in the ES this morning, thinking it was going to break down. I jumped in like a point early. I just didn't wait, had a little FOMO, wanted to get in on the action, and I got burned because it came against me. And it turned out to be a very big long when I wanted to go short. So just wait here for confirmation to see if we do break out to the upside or we're going to have a rollover, right? And that's my thoughts on Apple.
Awesome. Good. And I only have a couple more things to really add. We can share my screen now. And honestly, I only have one other level in terms of upside potential here. If we are looking to get long and stay long, I do have one larger upside level, which would be the 253.15 area, which so happens to be, that's a value area low from Friday's session. And that so happens to be the bottom of where we consolidated on Friday. So, or sorry, not Friday, on Thursday, I meant. So
On Thursday, yeah.
October 9th, where we kind of based out of sorts towards the in the afternoon session. If we're showing we're not showing my screen,
I don't
but
think.
whenever we do get to my screen,
Yeah.
I can show it.
Well, we can go back and I can show it here. What level are you talking about on Thursday?
253.15. So 253.15, right where that like.
Yeah. On the
So
low
that's
of day
value
base.
area
Oh, that
high.
low right there. Yeah.
That's value area high from Friday, believe it or not. So for Apple. So with the amount of volume that came in on the top side there, and then we sold off, value area high was actually right at the low end of where we consolidated on Thursday.
Oh, you're showing the screen now.
Yeah, so beautiful. So we can see the purple marked off box here to the left.
Yep.
That is where I had as a previous possible support area. We broke through that. Now that's a value area high from Friday, and I could see us trying to rotate up there to maybe test as resistance to then maybe if we wanted to come back down. But generally speaking, I do feel a little bit more bullish on this for the sake of where we opened. We opened within value range of Friday between point of control and value area low. We tested value area low in the first 5 minutes. Bounced right off of it and then consolidated and then moved up above point of control here. So relatively bullish day. Production is messing with my screen right now, so you can see literally just my head at the moment, which is funny. I look like a funny guy.
You sank in the quicksand.
It's crazy. But yeah. So that's really it for me on Apple. That's all. I am a little bit more bullish than anything else, and yeah, 25 or 253.15. Going to Amazon, I'll just kind of move on really quickly here to Amazon.
Yeah, why don't you, since you're already sharing, why don't you just take that and then we'll switch over to mine. That way we'll stop we'll reduce the lag as much as possible.
Exactly. So on Amazon, we came right back down to an area where I had marked off as like a previous support between 218 and like 216.50 essentially. We had talked about this on Friday, I believe, how we had just pierced into that area and that it could act as support, and it did. And now to open up this session today, we essentially opened up within that little support area, bounced above point of control from Friday, consolidated above point of control, and actually using it as a little support level here at 11 a.m. Eastern. And now we've bounced up, going back to high of day here. Value area high from Friday's session is 222.32. So looking to the long side, that's where I would be looking to in terms of a possible area of resistance, or like a nice little target area to get out of a long position there. But that's really it. In terms of if we were really to go to the downside, I would be looking at just like a reversion back to point of control, possibly for another support test of 218.68. That's where I have point of control listed. So yeah, aside from that, yeah, that's what I got on Amazon.
I think they're already showing mine. Yeah, they are. Okay. All right, so cool. So one other thing I would say, let me just go back here. This is very interesting. There we go. All right, so here we are on the right. This is our developing profile. This is what we're doing today so far on Monday. This is Friday. So going back last week, Friday, obviously the big sell-off. Thursday, Wednesday, Tuesday, Monday, and the last 3 days going back to Wednesday of the prior week. This pink line that goes straight through these profiles is the point of control for the entire composite that's showing on this screen. So like I said, this is going back to the previous Wednesday back. So we're going back, what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 trading days, including today. And just like what I was talking about with Apple, we're coming up here, but we're coming up here, and are we going to hold? We're going to break through, or are we going to rotate down? And the reason I say that is because this point of control is not the point of control on today. The point of control on today is down here, but and obviously the point of control on Friday is further down here. But from the composite, from these days where we're holding some sort of base, we're just forming this whole channel right here. It's interesting that we came up to this point. We didn't get to the value area high like Paul was saying right here. We could, absolutely. But we're just holding off like for the last, oh, man, it's been 2.5 hours we've been bouncing off this point of control right here. So interesting to see if we still hold, right? And if we do, I mean, it could just act as very strong resistance right here. And we could just finally give up. The buyers will just run out of energy, or the sellers will take over. There'll be some exhausting on either side, and then we'll just roll back down. Or we finally get a breakout, like we're thinking that we just were talking about an Apple, and we make a little move to the upside. So we're just got to wait and see. And I would, again, if you're going to trade this for the remainder of the day, be patient and wait for something that tells you what it wants to do. Right now, we don't know what it wants to do. It's just trading sideways, right? So we just sit on our hands. We just watch.
Yeah, we're kind of, it looks like we're just like topping it, like we're just really topping here, but like
yeah,
if you can break above it, maybe then you get long for a
maybe. Yeah, exactly. And I don't know where we would put a take profit either, but you just, if you want to play the breakout, you play the breakout.
Yeah, my target profit if I was long would be 222.30, which is value area high.
222 or 223. I'd be at maybe 223, just because, and no particular reason, but this is just like point of control on this high volume node, right? Like 223.30 or something, whatever. No, we're off by 50 cents or something. It's no big deal. But
yeah, that's essentially it. That's exactly it. It's like essentially that area, anywhere between 222.30 and 223 really would be I think a good area. And if we go on to Google, maybe we can.
Yeah, let's go to Google.
That one was pretty straight. Amazon was pretty straightforward.
That's straightforward. I agree. I would agree. All right, Google looks like the ES, doesn't it not? Looks like the ES in so many ways. And I know, and I say this, I immediately look at Google and I say it looks like the ES because I trade the ES every day. And this is just, to me, I'm looking at this going, oh my God, this looks just like what I've been looking at all morning. Let me just put this profile here so you guys can see where we're at. Obviously, very little range today, very little range, very even distribution. We have a gap. So when I say it looks like the ES is because we open up in a gap. Now, will we fill the gap? I don't know. We haven't filled the gap in the ES, and it may take weeks or months to come back down if we're going to continue to go higher. But we have a gap, and again, we're kind of rolling over and trading sideways at the top. We are trading where value area high is right here. Also value area high of the previous day, Thursday. I mean, just go back. So we had this little area where we got to newer. We were trading higher, but we rolled in. So we were coming up. We kind of rolled over a little bit. We sold off. Now let's see if we're coming back up. But this is kind of like, I'll just put a big purple thing here, guys, so you guys can see this clear as day. Boom. All right. There's our little resistance. There's our wall of resistance right there. So if we're going to get up there, we're going to have to do the same thing, and we got to get over the high of Friday and probably Thursday. But it looks so much like the ES with this gap.
It does. It really does.
Yeah.
Yeah, and even the shape of the day, it just looks very similar.
It does too.
It genuinely does. And right now, we can't see it on my screen here,
but okay. Yeah, let's switch over to Paul's.
I'm also chatting with.
Yeah, I know. Just be a little patient with us, guys. We're working on some new and improved software, which is going to be really, really beneficial to everybody. It's going to be really fun and easy to work with, but we just have a little bit of some technical problems this morning.
So
just bear with us.
Figuring it all out, but whenever we do share my screen, I will say I'll just kind of paint the picture with words here, though. We opened
There you go.
in
You're
value.
up. You're
Okay,
up.
cool.
Yeah.
So we opened up at about we'll say 240. We'll just say roughly about 240
Yeah.
on Google here.
Yeah.
Right below Friday's value area high of 240.82 that I have marked off. Now, the thought was with this to open, I was thinking maybe we come back to point of control for a minute, figure out what's going on with point of control if possible, like see if we can't find any sort of comfort there to then turn up. But immediately on the day, we were just trying to break out of the value range from Friday.
Right. Right.
So you saw we broke out, we came back in, and then we broke back out. There was never really a clear sign for me based on my value levels, my value area high of 240.81 to really ever get long here. Like it just wasn't very clean or crisp for me. If anything, I would have had to have been getting long at the break of VWAP possibly, but unfortunately, I don't have much of a I just don't have much of like a target here. Like if we were coming to the downside, if there is an order flow situation that allows us to get short back into the 240.81 area, then maybe I would look for that. But aside from that, to the upside, I mean, previous day's high of 244.08, possibly we could retest that. Of course, we could always retest that, but it's always a chance. But I don't really see much of a long setup on the order flow as of yet. I'll double check here, make sure that I just want to see if there's any good like bids or offers here on the ladder, and see if like we're kind of looking a little bit more weak, or if buyers or sellers are just generally, one of them is coming into a little bit more strength than the other here. As I load this data real quick, it's taking a second. Yeah,
I can't get any of these. I can't get any of these on my software because I only have CME data, so I can't. Yeah, I'd like to be able to pull that up with you and look at it, but I can't.
Yeah.
Just
so
FYI.
The 244 area, which is previous day's high, does have 13,000 shares sitting up there. But I just don't like. I see a lot of negative delta bubbles right now. A lot of more aggressive sellers, especially at the 242.75 area. There was a ton of aggressive sellers. So this is kind of not looking so great. The next largest bid to the downside is at 242, and it's 2,500 shares. So, yeah, that's really it at the moment that I see. I would be just looking to get short into VWAP or the value area high. Level.
I agree.
So.
This one is one stock that looks like it could be rolling over and retesting, like I said, VWAP or point of control.
All right. Yeah. And let's switch to your screen real quick. If we can go to, if you want to, would you be willing to take on Meta right here real quick?
Yep.
While I chat with the production.
Exactly. No problem. No problem. All right, so I'm just going to build a profile. I should be showing mine any second now, which is fine. I'm just building it up. Okay, once we get my screen up here, guys, and I apologize for the delay, it will get up there in a second. And Meta looks a little different than all of them so far, because Meta is trading within Friday's range, and it's just very evenly balanced. But unfortunately, I'm waiting for my screen to show up. So just bear with me here.
Yeah, I'm also
sorry, guys.
no, yeah, we're going
stuck,
through
I think.
decent bit here, but
Yeah.
we're getting there. So I will say real quickly, I will just mention really quickly. Hopefully everybody can hear me okay. But
Yeah, your audio's better.
okay. I'm just going to get a little bit closer to the mic here just in case, because I think there's a little bit of an audio issue as well. So with point of control on Meta, I'm sharing my screen right now.
Yeah.
With Meta, we're currently trading right above point of control by a few bucks here from point of control of the previous trading session. But we're showing a little bit of resistance at VWAP. Yeah, okay, so we're still showing my screen. Great.
Yeah.
But we are showing a little bit of resistance here at VWAP. So really, again, this is kind of like a nothing burger for me personally. I wouldn't really be looking to make much of a trade here unless we were able to either break a little bit more above VWAP in like a more aggressive fashion, and then like maybe make a small consolidation above VWAP instead of like we've been consolidating below VWAP right now. If we can get above, consolidate above, then maybe I'd look to get long into the 721 area, which would be value area high from yesterday. Or if you look at it, I'll draw another circle, like a little blob here, that yellow one to the left. That is where we had a little consolidation zone back at between 11 a.m. and 11:15 a.m. Eastern on Friday when we had the huge dip. We bounced up to that level and then continued lower afterwards. So I'd be looking for a rotation up to there, to the long side on Meta if we were able to consolidate again above VWAP. So that's really my analysis.
This thing is
that's all my analysis is on Meta.
Meta is about as balanced as you can get on a profile and on price action, what have you. I mean, we're trading right along the point of control and the VWAP of the day. And if we get my screen up, I can just kind of emphasize it. But I mean, Paul did a great job of explaining it. But we just kind of opened up in the middle of the profile here. We had initial response of selling down, some profit taking. We didn't get as far as the low to retest the low of Friday. We didn't come far. We got to like 707 and 83 compared with 704. So, you know, let's say we'll call it $3 and change per share that we got to. And then, of course, we came all the way up, went to the high of the day, which is now still the high of the day. We came right back up, 720 and 10 cents. I'm off by a little, but it's right over there. And then we came back down, and we've been just trading in the middle. So I don't know. This is one of those things where it's like we got to wait and see, you know, what the behavior is if it breaks either way. I think based on what it's showing me, it could want to come down. I would probably be a little biased to the downside, but I don't know. Yeah, it's too early. And I don't know. They can't get my screen up, I guess. I don't know.
Nah, it's fine. You don't hear any echo or anything, right?
No, your audio's good. Now? Your audio's good, okay. Yeah. You're grainy. Your face is still grainy on the YouTube.
Yeah. Yeah.
Not where I'm looking at you. You're fine, but yeah, I know. So okay. Oh, there we go. Okay, I'm up. All right. So I mean, you know, we don't need to spend a whole lot of time on it, but if you guys are trading any of these stocks in the chat, please let us know. And if you'd like us to go back over anyone in particular, because we still got plenty of time here. We're going through these fairly quickly because there's not a lot. There's not a lot of news on them. There's not a lot of, you know, most of this stuff is reacting and coming back into the market from Friday's sell-off. So it's really more price action based, and we're just kind of looking for some predictable moves for the last, you know, 2 or 3 hours of the day.
Yeah.
Let me see here.
We'll look at. We can give a look at Microsoft, maybe. I guess.
Yeah, we can move. We can move to Microsoft. We can move because there's nothing here. Let me go. Let me stay on my screen because it's easier now that we're here.
Definitely.
Hold up. let me finish building. This is because I didn't finish it from Friday. Friday came all the way. Boom. There's what Friday's profile looks like. And here's what today's profile thus far looks like. All right. All of these are very similar. And they look like they're trading in a very small, tight, distribution. But they're only small because Friday was such a big, rangy sell-off, right? We had such a lot of it traveled a lot, most of these stocks. So when you get a day like today, it looks very small, like, oh, this is a very tight consolidation. It's not really. It's probably more normal, a normal typical day. Certainly here in Microsoft, you've got, I don't know, $5, $6, $7 worth of range. So plenty of movement here. This is similar to what we just talked about with Meta. As far as I look, I mean, this is very similar, except we didn't have the crazy reactions. Let me just get rid of this so you can see cleaner. I know it's hard to see because the yellow kind of it washes out. It washes out the bars here, but yeah, I mean we opened up, we immediately went up, back, we came here, we've come down, and we're kind of just doing our thing here. Let me get rid of that profile here. Let's give it a second. There we go. So yeah, you can kind of see kind of what it's doing. Again, we're trading within value area of Friday's sell-off. So we're certainly in here in this comfortable area here, and currently we're rolling down, and point of control is right here on the day. So we're trading almost to the point of control, and I would want to wait and see what it does. Again, these are point of controls in places like we talk about value area highs or lows or low volume and high volume areas. These are areas where you want to wait and see what the reaction is going to be before you jump into a trade, if you want to jump into a trade, and if that's what your plan tells you to do. I think overall, just looking at the way the trend had been over the last week in Microsoft, I remember, Paul, you and I talking about this last week. Microsoft was one of the few, or the only one, that kind of had a negative downward trajectory. It was a little bit selling off a bit, where the other ones were, holding steady or climbing up. So Microsoft, based on what it's been doing and based on the sell-off and the fact that it hasn't even come up here to test the value area high of Friday, I think I would be more inclined to think this is going to go down a little bit more.
Yeah. No, actually, I'm right there with you, especially like seeing this price action today with the other names being as relatively bullish as they are.
Yes.
We are consolidating below Friday's point of control in Microsoft right now, which I don't like. Where everything else is, all the other names we were talking about were consolidating above yesterday's point of control, at least. So I don't like the fact that we're doing that, and we're having a hard time staying above VWAP on the session today, on the regular trading hour session VWAP. We're just kind of chopping through it at best. So yeah, I would definitely, and literally point of control from yesterday on Microsoft here was 514.66. I have roughly painted out, so you could say anywhere between.
Mine's further because I grabbed the extra hour in settlement that it went to with that drop off. That's why it's down low. But as soon as you said that, I put the purple bar right here, kind of where the point of control for you would be. So when you said that, I knew what you were talking about right there.
Yeah. The cash equity trading hours is all I follow, and so what that means, guys, is I'm only looking at the volume that's traded between,
which makes more sense,
and 4 p.m.
for the equity.
Eastern.
I should probably do that. Honestly, I should probably do that for the equities.
Yeah. So 514.66 would be that area, and to be quite honest, I wouldn't be buying this unless we traded above that area and we're able to consolidate above. Aside from that, I guess I would be looking for shorts, but even then, I don't see any solid structure to short off of yet at the moment. If I look at the order flow right now in Microsoft, see if anything is glaring to me, if anything is just like standing out like a sore thumb. But we basically we almost came to fill that gap that we had today from Friday.
Right.
The gap was started at 511.35, and we got down to 511.65. So we're only 30 cents away from filling that entire gap, which is interesting.
And who knows? We could continue to go lower and fill it before the end of the day, right?
Yeah, exactly. 100%, because right now at 513, there are about 2,000 shares sitting on the bid. 512, there's about 2,500 shares. 511, there's 3,000 shares. So nothing crazy, but to the upside on the offer, which I think is more interesting, there's somewhere around 9,000 shares sitting on the offer between 514.80 and 515, and then about 5,000 shares sitting at 516. So a little interesting there, I will say, in terms of the immediate like $1 or $2 spread, that spreaded range where some of the offers and bids are at, like what the volume looks like there. But I don't think the price is gravitating to either of those levels just because of volume sitting there, to be quite honest. I don't think that it's enough volume to necessarily make price gravitate to either or. I just think it's kind of just consolidating at the moment for the sake of consolidating.
You know what? And you know what? How we were talking about how I have point of control for Friday in Microsoft lower than you, and I thought it was because I went through settlement, but I don't. These charts close out at 4 o'clock Eastern cash close. So this profile would be the same as yours. Maybe we just got just a hair more because I'm showing point of control 511.05 or something like that. So
so maybe there's just like a small
maybe just off by just a few hundred shares or something, just enough to trip it. You know what I mean? On the very last little oomph before we closed, because they happened right at that last bar. And these are 5-minute bars that I have on my chart. So it was just at the last 5 minutes of the day where obviously MOC and everything's just running. So it was just enough to bring it down. But to your point, the value area, most of the volume was all consolidated in the middle. And that's where we're kind of trading just below that. So I don't think it matters, because if we're going to come down, we're going to come down, right? But I just wanted to mention it's not. My time frame is the same as yours on these charts.
Yeah.
I'm tracking.
It makes sense that for your, we'll have to go through the distributions later, but because that's something that we should definitely keep an eye on, these different.
Check this out. Let me see if I do a 15-minute. Let's see if it changes on a 15-minute. I'm really. It shouldn't. No, it doesn't. It doesn't. And on a 1.
Yeah.
On a 1. It shouldn't either. Oh, on 1 minute does.
Ah.
1 minute does, definitely. That's crazy.
Interesting.
Huh. 1 minute it's up where you are, kind of like I'm like around 5:14, 35 or something like that. 30. Is that where you're at?
Mine's at 5:14.66, but like that's pretty close.
Yeah.
Relatively speaking.
5:14, yeah. So it's.
Yeah. It's your distributions, I think, are just a little bit different than the ones that I have. I don't have as much of a distribution at the bottom like you did.
I know what it is. I know why it is that way. I realize it's not. It has nothing to do with the time frames on the bar. It's the horizontal slices I have on the volume profile. That I'm. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't have it like per penny. Maybe it's by like per 10 cents or 20 cents kind of thing. So it definitely could affect that, where the volume, you know what I mean? Each slice.
Yep.
Because like at futures, I've got it by tick. Futures is easy. I've got it by tick.
Yes.
But with this stuff, I got to get some of these charts. I can't get super granular. It just based on the share price. It's just so much.
Yeah, I have it to I have it to the penny, just like we have on futures
You
with
have
the
it to the
tick. I
penny.
have it to the
Okay.
penny.
Okay. Well,
So
I'll go back and
yeah,
change mine. All right. That's good to know.
yeah,
That's
yeah.
good to know.
It's a
That's very
lot,
good to know.
but doing it to the penny is like
I think
extremely
it's the best way.
particular.
I think it's
But
the best way
yeah,
to do it. Yeah. If
yeah.
I could do it to the penny, I'll do it. So, okay. All right.
So
I'll make
just
that note.
I
All
would
right.
say for the chat, just watch out for 514.66 really. That kind of area that I've got marked out, which is essentially almost the midpoint of the day of sorts, but almost within the middle of the day. VWAP being 513.81, and we're trading right
Mm-hmm.
below VWAP. But we've, like I've said, we've been slicing and dicing through VWAP from to the upside and downside. So this is a kind of a tougher one to see, and I wouldn't spend too much time trying to, find a setup with this one. I would think we could look elsewhere. There's probably better setups elsewhere.
Yep.
Um,
I would agree.
on NVIDIA, if we look at NVIDIA real quick, I think we're on my chart now. I'll kind of go through NVIDIA
Yeah.
very briefly here.
Yeah.
As
We
you
got
can
we
see,
got 15 minutes.
oh yeah, awesome, sweet. Yeah, we got NVIDIA and Tesla left, so a couple
Mm-hmm.
of heavy hitters that we can spend some good
Yeah.
time on.
Yeah.
So the cool thing about NVIDIA is with my levels, with Friday's session, we had the very low end of that value range being at marked off at 187.52. Now, where
Mm-hmm.
we gapped up on today's session, and where we opened was at 187.98. So just about 40 cents or so, almost 50 cents above that value area low
Mm-hmm.
level, and we actually tested value area low to almost within 10 cents. We dropped below it within
Yep.
about 10 cents, bounced right off of it a couple bucks to a little bit over 190, came right back to value area low, pierced below it for a second before popping right back above into value from Friday, pulled back to value area low to then pop again, and now we're settling above VWAP. So I do somewhat like NVIDIA to the long side here. If we can stay above VWAP, if we can show some support above VWAP, I definitely would have liked the long off of the value area low area. I would have liked that more, closer to the 187.50 area. So best chance would have been to really get in probably at like 187.90 to 188, and then to risk right below the value area low, like 187, 35 or something. But
Yeah.
beggars can't be choosers. Right now we are just sitting above VWAP, so maybe we can support above VWAP here to get long. If I'm also going to pull up the order flow while we're at it, while we're doing the analysis here, and Daryl can go into anything he wants to go into. But the only thing I do have to say to add on here is that even though we're trading above VWAP and it looks decent because we had that V little, essentially the pierce out of value to then come right back into value. To me, that's relatively bullish. But even though that's all happened, point of control from Friday is up at 193.81. So we are a far ways away from yesterday's point of control level that I have marked off.
Yeah.
Which is
Yeah, for sure.
not the greatest as well. So there's a lot of room. If we're gonna really make a bullish run, it's gonna have a lot of room to run, but that's a lot of
Mm-hmm.
ground to cover in one day, especially on like Columbus Day, where
Right.
things are seemingly a little bit quieter. Even though like we've had a lot of volatility in the futures for sure. There's been a lot of volatility.
Oh yeah. But
Um,
these haven't been. These have been very muted. These have been
yeah,
more of like, trade back, open up, trade back into the range. A couple of them had gaps, like this one. We haven't filled the gap, but we're, like you said, we came down to the outside of the value area low or value area. I mean, depending on where you want to put the low, it could be a little vague, but we're out of the major, volume traded area from Friday. So we came down, tested the outside of that, came back up. We're doing like what we did, I think, in Meta, very similar. All these, Meta's right in the middle. Google is coming back. Yeah, Google's now coming up. I'm just looking back at some of these here. Yeah, I mean, I guess I mean, Microsoft is probably the one we just covered is probably very similar to what Nvidia is doing right now. But yeah, there's no real catalyst. I mean, this is just feeling its way out, I think.
Yeah.
Testing some areas.
Yeah, I think so too. And the fact that we are just hanging out where we essentially consolidated in the second half of the day in Nvidia, that's a whole other thing too. Like, we, even though we are relatively bullish considering what happened in the morning with the value area reaction, well, yeah, we're just still hanging out in that massive consolidation range that we had between 11:30 a.m. Eastern and we'll just say 3 p.m. Eastern. So it's kind of another sit and wait, unfortunately, I believe, with Nvidia here. I don't want to get too antsy and don't want to like get long off of VWAP here unnecessarily and just take extra risk, because you would really have to put your stop at least at this point at least $1 below where we are now for maybe a retest of the high of day, which would be about $1.50, if we can get enough of a bounce, assuming we even break out of this swing high that's around the 189.41 area. So it's a sit on my, I would be sitting on my hands with this one, unfortunately. The only trade I think I would have tried to take was about an hour and almost 2 hours ago, around 11:40 to 11:45. I might have taken that trade either off of value area low or once we broke above VWAP to get long, and it would have been a really small scalp, to be quite honest. It would have been no more than 50 cents, unfortunately. So
well, there's just not enough range to let it go. I mean, unless we get a real breakout, and this is true with most of these stocks, all of these really. You know, they're all back up in the green today, all of them, as we trade right now. Some by a fair bit. They're all at least a percentage up. No, Microsoft's not the only one, but they're all up in the green. And so, but it's just more of like, until we get some sort of range extension or a breakout to one side or the other, it's just kind of happy, just doing its thing in a tight little range, typically within value area of what we had on Friday. And most of these Fridays were a pretty big sell-off. So the fact that we're just kind of up there in the middle again is probably a good sign for the bullish continuation in most of these, just because we've recaptured this. Now, if we were to open up, you know, to the downside or on the real low level of Fridays, you know, or continued selling off or something, then I'd be far more bearish. I don't think I'm that bearish. I think, you know, looking at the indices, these are doing what the indices are doing today. So, which doesn't surprise you, because they make up such large market caps out of, you know, these guys are the indices, really. That's why we're covering them, because mostly with futures and Forex here at Hola Prime, we do a lot of futures, especially. We trade a lot of indices. We do trade gold and other commodities, but indices is the heart, and that's what a lot of traders like to trade. So you look at the Mag 7, and it's another reflection of it. And it shouldn't surprise anybody, because what happens in these stocks is what, you know, whatever they're doing gets put into the basket of index or of all these other ones. So and that's my overall take. I mean, we can try to break this down as much as we want, but there's really not much here. We're just kind of saying the same thing, obviously, for each single stock. I agree with Paul. I mean, and as you were talking, Paul, I was going back. God, I went back to late September on Nvidia, all the way back, and I was even trying to just make something, like trying to find, like, okay, I see where we came and sold off on Friday. Why did we stop down here around 182? Well, and you can go back. Oh, well, because it's like, you know, pretty much the low of day for the 30th of September, and it was like middle of point of control or the distribution on the 29th. Yeah, but now I'm forcing it. I feel like I'm forcing something that may not be there, because what really mattered is it was just a big sell-off from a news event on Friday, from a Trump tweet, and it kind of collected itself. It came down to where there was no more sellers that wanted to really continue, and there was enough buyers that said we're going to go back up, and that's really how the market behaves, and that's what it was. And now we're just back and trading within it. So these weren't none of this stuff was because of news related to, in this case, Nvidia or tech stocks or AI or chips or anything like that. This was strictly a Trump tariff tweet, and it caused panic and commotion the whole day. So that's what happened.
Yeah. And obviously, like, you know, any massive tariffs with China could have a very large implication on, you know, a lot of chip
All of
stocks
these.
like Nvidia and
All
whatnot.
of these
And
guys, yeah. Oh, yeah.
But there is some news with Nvidia like this morning talking about Meta, Oracle, and Nvidia.
Yeah.
Or no, Meta and Oracle to use Spectrum X Ethernet switches, which if you want to know what that is, they're high performance networking components from Nvidia designed to accelerate AI and high performance computing workloads in data centers. So, you know, you've got two relatively large proponents of AI and Meta and Oracle. I just combined both of those companies into one.
It's a new equity, Medica. I like it.
Yeah, right. That's but
we should
so yeah,
do an
that's kind
IPO.
of interesting. Yeah.
Paul's going
But
to launch
yes.
an IPO on Medica. Who's going to go on the road show?
Oh gosh.
No, it'd be
We'll,
cool. I
we'll
like
finish.
it.
We'll finish.
Let's finish
off,
with Tesla.
Yeah,
Let's
let's
wrap up
finish
Tesla
here.
here, and we got like 4 minutes, so we can move. Now Tesla's interesting. Tesla's probably, besides I guess maybe Apple and maybe Google, but Tesla for sure is on a clear path to the upside. And opening a gap from the low of Friday, and it is just obviously it chopped around a bit. It came back down, retested the low of day, and it's been off. And this is very similar to what the ES did, actually. ES did it a few more times before going up to the upside now. But yeah, Tesla is, I mean, a lot of this is to do with the fact of the China. I mean, they're all tied to China, like you just said. But I think it's just people are just, oh, let's buy the dip, you know. Let's get in there.
I mean, definitely on on Tesla today, we had a nice, like, essential, almost like a triple bottom on the intraday on the 5-minute at around 421.25. We had a few wicks below that level, but essentially there was a lot of support right around the 421 to 421.25 area. And when you're looking at the 5-minute candles, at least, there's a lot of wicks below that, of course, down to as low as 419.75 on the one wick, and 418.
We never got down to the point of control from Friday, so we opened above that. We never even retested it. These are things that, you know, value area, we're clearly ahead of that. You know, so we're moving up here, and actually we are right where point of control was for Thursday. That's exactly where we're trading at right now, if you look at that. And so,
and funny enough, so point of control, if that's point of control for Thursday that you're talking about, 431, you're saying 431 is actually the value area high level that I have for Friday, right where that little consolidation occurred.
Right here. Yeah.
So
I'm with
there was
you.
like a small bit at 11 to 11:15 a.m. before we made the next drop. That's where value area high was dictated to be at. So this could be an area of resistance that we could be running into shortly in the afternoon. But aside from that, like you're saying, it's one of the more bullish names.
Yeah, for sure.
So yeah. I would look if anything, I would look, if I was looking to make a trade off of this, I'd look for some massive sellers to come in at 431, and I'd be looking to possibly get short back down into maybe the VWAP area or something. I have VWAP right now. It's currently at 425.25. But if we were able to, you know, see some massive sellers come in, then you would want to get short somewhere right before 431 with a
I got VWAP, same place you do.
Stop. Okay, cool. But, you know, more so because of the relative bullishness of Tesla at the moment, what would be nice to see is a break above 431, consolidation above 431, and then to get long for the, you know, revisit of the previous day's consolidation area between 9:30 a.m. and 10:45 a.m. Eastern. That would be like, which would essentially be between 434 and 438 of sorts, like to the upside. But that's what I would prefer. I just like the long idea better, but who knows what's actually going to happen in the next 30 minutes. So those are the two scenarios for me.
And in any of these trades that we've gone over here, if any of these stocks, if you're going to do a trade, I think you got to keep a tight risk and keep a short take profit. Don't expect some big range, even though we have a lot to kind of cover from Friday. Doesn't mean it's going to happen today at all, okay? Or this week. Anything can happen. So just keep it tight. There's enough money here to be made. There's enough range already. So anyway, our time is done on the Mag 7. And thanks for joining us and listening to us go over the madness that is Mag 7. And we will be back here in a few minutes back to live trading for Power Hour with Sam and Paul and myself. So stick around. We'll be right back.
Perfect. See you guys in a little bit.
can't tell with this thing.
They're
what
doing the
we're on or
little
not.
little cards now.
Totally can't tell, man.
Alright. I think we're live. Coolio.
Alright.
How is everyone
All right.
doing?
We got back.
Good, good.
We are back.
Ready
Cool.
for the afternoon trading session.
Power hour.
Alright.
And beyond.
The hour of power.
That's right. All right. So, interesting.
NQ is on a tower.
Just gonna start rhyming as much as possible.
I don't say anything else rhymes. Bauer?
All right.
Is there an actor called Bauer? I think there is.
So we got through,
Something
the ES got through the overnight high, which is good to see, but it didn't stay very long. So,
Let's get these screens
I
up.
need to
Yeah.
just change this. Where's our high
Q to the N. Share. All right.
Yeah.
Full
All right.
screen
Well,
that.
on the ES, I mean, at least on the ES here, we essentially got to yesterday's value area high level of 67.05, pierced through it all the way up to 67.12, and then came right back down. So now we're back inside of yesterday's value area range on the ES. Kind of boring. Ever so slowly grinding downwards below 6,700. So right now 66.92 3/4.
right where point of control's at too. Point of control's right here in the ES. It's just kind of, you know,
Yeah.
this is what does what point of control does. It comes back and revisits and continues to add volume to it. But yeah, I'm with you. I agree. Man.
Yeah, I'm more short than I'm long on this market at this moment in time. I can see potential shorts coming in soon. I'm just gonna have a look over the footprint really quick, see what happened while we were away. Oh yeah, this is a seller's market. This is insane. Right, the volume that came in near the top, the amount of buyers that are trapped.
I'm more bullish on the ES anyway. Based on how it's holding point of control.
I just want to check the cumulative. Just want to check the cumulative. There's definitely a trap. Buyers are definitely trapped, but whether the move down we had in the last, I don't know, 50 minutes, whether that is the move completed and they're all out, that's the question now. But the cumulative is now positive, 1.9 thousand, so 1,900 on the NQ, which is not a terrible sign. You know what? I think I'm going to take a short here, actually. Let me just double check. Yeah, it's worth a shot. I see potentially buyers trapped again. It's not really in an area I would want to short or enter a trade, but I'm being a bit risky today. I'm being a bit ballsy, so I am in a short position. Back end, you can switch to my screen. It's shot down quite nicely already. That was a very good entry. And we're approaching my TP soon. Come on.
Yeah,
I
man.
want to see these buyers coming in now. Back end, do you want to go to my screen? These buyers are trying to come in. I'm just going to watch them. This could be a beginning of a range. Oh, yep, here we go, here we go. Here we go. Come on, hit that TP. Ah, come on, don't get so close and then not hit it. Don't tease me like that, NQ. Don't be teasing me now.
It heard you. It heard you say I'm a little ballsy.
Oh, come on, NQ. It's look at this. It's teasing me. It wants to play games. It wants to just mess around. Come on,
Yeah.
NQ. I know you want to go down. You want to go
It remembers
down.
what you said about it last week. It remembers what you said.
Oh, NQ. NQ. Don't disappoint me now. Go down for Papa Sam. Make Papa Sam happy. I'll feed you pizza. Come on, NQ. Let's not do this. Oh, you are being... You're grounded. You're grounded now, NQ. I'm taking away PlayStation privileges. Oh, NQ. Don't tell me this is... I'm seeing... if it doesn't reject here, then I have to get out. NQ. NQ. Shall I hold it or just take my money? Oh, no. Okay. Something's happening. NQ.
There it goes, the yes.
Get out.
Up and away.
I'm flattening. I'm out.
Yeah.
Up and away.
NQ. You are grounded. You're not my friend
Dirty
anymore.
dog.
You're not my friend. It's like we never were
It
your
is
friends, Sam.
grounded.
The way you talk about me, Sam, every day, you hurt my feelings. You tell me that you're going after my family members and I'm a douchebag and all these things.
Oh,
Sam.
yeah.
How dare you?
I'm
How dare you?
gonna beat up Russell for that.
You know what it's saying?
Oh, if you go down now, NQ, I will punch Russell.
Punch Russell. What?
You better go up now.
Poor Russell. What has Russell ever done to you? Nothing. It just takes care of its nice little small caps, all the little growth stocks, you know, just nice little. Hey, you know, it sticks to itself. Poor Russell.
Russell deserves what he gets. He's not innocent.
Whoa, this is pretty good. This turned out to be a good long. Shoes, I should have gotten in on this. At the bottom, I was tempted to get in. When you were going short, I was tempted to go long. Because I told you, I said, I think we're not done with the move.
I'm still ready to go short. I'm just waiting.
Oh, I know you are.
Waiting for it to get into this area here. Like it did there. I'm waiting for that. It just bounced off this little gap here, but I think it's going to break it. There's a lot of trap buyers all here. There's like over 1,000 contracts for buyers trapped. So I don't think we're going to go past that. So I'm just got my finger on that sell button. I'm waiting for the footprint to show me something.
Get up to 6,700 here. Let's do it. 11 o'clock, my time. All right, let's see.
Here we go. Here we go.
Here we go.
The NQ can do.
Here we go. Here we go.
That's it. Push up a little bit.
Alade is in the chat. I saw you earlier, Alade. We were on. Paul and I were on with the Magnificent Seven Madness, so didn't have a chance to welcome you, but thanks for being here. Yeah. And
oh, this is looking good. This is looking okay. Lots of buyers coming in. They look like they're about to get trapped. I'm jumping in short. Come on. These buyers are getting trapped. I'm going to target this area again.
Sellers get trapped, dude. Your sellers get trapped.
No,
get in.
I need the sellers to come in. I've gone a bit quick. I've jumped in a bit early, but it's fine. You know, I don't think I can have a stop just above this area. Come on now, I need to see those sellers come in. I need to see those sellers come in. Finger on flatten just in case. But there are buyers at the tip of that candle right there, trapped, quite heavy buyers. Not the heaviest, but 126 contracts. I feel that could be enough to kind of, you know, push the market down at least a few points. Come on, let's not do this now. NQ, do you want Russell to be in pain? NQ. Yeah, exactly. That's what I thought. That's what I thought. You better move down. Don't test me, NQ. I can be your best friend or your worst enemy.
Rubbish right now. Absolutely.
They
What's
are
that?
slow. It's really slow.
These indices are rubbish.
I went long too, Tom.
Tom, how can you go against me like that? How can you do that to me, Tom? NQ, you need to punish Tom now.
Tom's learning to speak.
Punish
market,
him.
I'm telling you. Tom's learning the language of the market. Good one, buddy. Good one. See? He's learning the language.
These sellers are getting trapped.
Just because it went through point of control, it just went down a few points. Just had to kind of collect some stops, gather its footing, and
fine.
say, okay.
It's fine.
Let's go back up. There we go.
Drift up a little bit.
6,700. Get through 6,700 and make our way up. I would like to see the ES do nothing more than close above 6,700 today, and I think it can. Come on.
This area really nice.
Exactly, Tom. Exactly.
Oh, come on, NQ. Come on.
It doesn't like you talking about Russell.
It's trying to show me up.
It's protecting Russell, man. No, I'm telling you.
I'm gonna
bodyguard.
Print out a picture of Russell. Oh wow. Okay. It really doesn't like me talking about Russell, does it? How else can I threaten you, NQ? How can I get you to do what I want you to do? That's the question. You know? That is the question. If you're going to respond negatively, all right, I won't do anything to Russell, but I might do something to the ES.
No, you won't. ES go
Daddy ES.
No, you ain't gonna do nothing at ES. ES.
All right, here we go. There's some trap. Well, they're not trapped, but heavy buyers came in at the tip of that candle.
All right,
there we go.
Let's see here, 6,700.
Now I need to see those sellers come in to complete this move. I need to see those sellers. Show me the sellers.
Show me the sellers.
Show me the sellers. Why are there no sellers? They're sleeping today.
67.50.
They're having a nap.
And a quarter. There's a lot.
All right, 94 contracts, 92. Here we go. That's a bit of pressure coming in. I'm liking that.
I can't believe you're still in your short. I can't believe it, Sam. To be quite honest.
Yeah, I know.
This is.
I'm trying to be a bit more. Like I said, I'm trying to be a bit more like hold the trade, be a bit more let it play out type thing.
Yeah.
I'm trying to see if I can learn to do that a bit better. It's good practice. Come on. I'm seeing those sellers come in, but they are 142 contracts already. Come on. 150. There we go. Pile on that pressure. There we are.
Five more contracts. There we go. Who said market's closed?
For whatever reason, my audio.
What was
I think it was the cattle markets that are closed.
Oh, I'm like, what market is closed? Okay.
All right, now we got to build.
Why that audio pops through?
It's funny.
Now we've got some sell pressure coming in.
All right, get up there.
Come on.
Pop through. There we go. Papa John's pop
Don't
through.
reject off my entry, NQ. That's just wrong.
Through. Oh yeah.
Don't be rejecting off my entry.
Oh, yeah.
How can I reject off my entry? That's just that's
using
just
it for fuel.
Nah. NQ.
Fuel. Buyers are coming in. Let's go.
Buyers better not be coming in.
Let's go. Let's go.
Come on. Not seeing much on the footprint right this second.
Oh yes.
It's very flat. This
Let's
could go
go.
either way.
Keep going. Keep going.
As long as it doesn't break above this little box here and let those trap buyers out, I'm okay with that. You can play around here. That's fine. Have your fun.
Way to go, Tom. You said he hit his daily target. Paul, nice.
Ooh, very nice.
Good job, buddy.
It's all locked.
My favorite sound, order filled. Okay.
I like that. Lock it up. Don't, you know, that's the right way to do it. Stop yourself from trading.
Good. I'm glad you locked yourself out too. Perfect.
Yeah.
Perfect.
Exactly. Exactly what you got to do.
Mm-hmm.
Keep the gain.
Keep your sanity. You know,
Yep.
you can walk away. You don't have to worry about what's going on. It's not playing with your mind. You don't have to listen to Sam sitting here talking about beating up Russell and the Nasdaq and all this crap. You know.
Yeah, and I'm much more confident that we might be dropping now. Even on this leg up, got another little gap here, which it seemed to have rejected. There's two of them overlapping. This should be okay as long as these. It's just been a bit slow and being a bit. It's been a bit sad, but I'm quite happy with this. It should.
You
It
won't
should
be in
drop.
a minute. You won't be in a minute.
It
You
should
won't be
drop.
happy with this. No, it won't. We're consolidating. We're stair stepping up. Dude.
15.
We're stair stepping up. I mean,
Until we're not. Until
Yeah.
we stop.
I know.
I'm
better
gonna-
not
I'm
speak
gonna
anymore.
I'm going to be like Daryl and just sit back and relax because I've got confidence in this trade.
Yes, you need to. You just need to chill, dude. Just have some conviction and let it play out. If you're wrong, you get smacked and you
confident.
cry later.
I might
When we're
fall
done on the
for-
what you guys don't see is every day I lose, I have a red day. When we get off the air, I go and I cry. I suck my thumb. I grab my teddy bear. Yeah, and then I feel better after a while. Get back
I'm going to
on
full
later.
port this.
Full. He's gonna full port it.
I'm not going to full port it.
Dude.
Yeah, I've learned my weakness, guys. So instead of running from them, I work within my limits. All
Yes.
of y'all are in my journal too from what you've taught me. That's amazing, Tom. That's really good stuff.
So good. Yep.
That's awesome.
That's what we like to hear.
I'm on NQ now. You know you want to drop. I don't know what you're doing. What are you even about? If you're trying to scare me, it's not working.
The one time he holds his trade longer than like 5 seconds.
I'm in a little bit of a drawdown, but it's fine. I got my stop. I don't care if I lose 1,000. I'm up 3,300, so it's fine.
Yeah.
I can take the risk, and if I'm right, I gain 2,000. I think that's a fair trade-off.
That's a good exchange. Yeah, I guess so.
Exactly.
Freaking chair. I need to fix my chair like you need to fix your RAM. But I have to buy a new chair, I think. Stupid the gas thing in the, it just keeps letting out,
those
just keeps
things,
sinking all the time. I hate it.
Yeah. Yeah.
When they start to go, right? There's no fixing them. There's like that
So the
pressurized canister thing that they got in the middle.
chair's letting out gas, and so are you, Darryl.
Or I'm letting out gas. Or both of us are, maybe. Maybe that's the problem.
You'll hear in the stream every so
Exactly.
often, just like noises. He tries to play it off like it's.
That was so good, Daryl. That was so good.
Tries to play it off like it's the market. Oh, it's in my ear. The market. It's just the software I'm using.
Don't make me laugh, Sam. If I laugh too hard, I'll.
It's just the leaf blower my neighbours are using.
That's right.
The damn
I
crows.
blame it on the leaf. I blame it on the leaf blower. Exactly. Exactly. You're so good, man. See. This is
Now we're
so
catching
weird.
on.
Ah, come on, NQ. Come on. All right, let me check this. Maybe I'm missing something here. What about this push up? Is there like some hidden gap or something in here? No, there isn't. So what the hell are you doing? Well, there is one at the bottom here, but that's fine. We haven't touched it. So come on, NQ. Come on. Let's stop ranging now. You've had your fun of ranging about.
Yeah. Right now I'm looking at gold and
Why
it's
is my
tough.
stop there?
Tough.
You
I
can
want to
wake
make
me
a
out
trade in
with-
gold. If I'm gonna make a
Get
trade,
out
it'll
there.
probably be in gold today. For the rest of the day. Nasdaq's trying to break up.
Telling you.
I mean, look, since the start, So since the start of this little range we've had, right, the last few candles, excuse me, we entered that area at 1.9 cumulative to the buyers, and now we're at 2.1, so there is still a lot of buy pressure there, but they're not really doing that much damage either. So I think...
You know what the best part, Sam, about you holding this trade this long is that we get to actually see your chart in action. It's the best part about it.
That is true.
Yep.
That is true.
I wasn't sure if you were actually trading before. Because you'd just be like, here's Sam. It's like, I'm in, I'm out. Okay, I'm up. Doug made $1,730 on that one. Like, dude, I don't even know if you
just uploaded a picture. Yeah, okay.
Micro scalping. He's just
exactly.
scalping on the micro time frames.
So funny. All right, let's go, baby. Hold the 60
Come on, this is going to be the move now. You kind of double topped a little bit. Let's make the move down now. You know you want to NQ. Stop faffing about.
It has a long memory. It's like an elephant. It remembers you talking poorly about it. Just dastardly.
I did no such thing. I've always been super respectful to you, NQ.
It knows that you hated it before.
NQ has to ask itself.
It knows that you liked the ES better. You preferred the ES better all those years, and then you switched to it only to be a fair-weathered friend. You know, it's like, oh.
Here we go. Let's make that move down now, NQ. Let's do it.
Oh yeah.
Give me that drop.
Nah,
I
it's
will
gonna
buy
hold
you
there at
cookies.
6,700. It'll hold at 6,700.
I will buy you. What do moody teenagers like? I will buy you Snapchat credits. NQ's like a moody teenager.
Snapchat?
I don't know.
What is?
I don't know. What do they like? Some game, isn't it? Oh, that's an app. What is that game all the kids play? Fortnite. I'll buy you Fortnite dollars.
Snapchat credits.
Fortnite or Clash Royale or something.
Clash of Clans.
Oh.
Clash something. One of those.
I'll buy you Warcraft World credits.
It's World of Warcraft, not Warcraft World.
Yeah. Even Daryl knows that. My goodness.
Dude.
Sam, what are you doing?
I will buy you Toctic lives.
Toctic. Talk to the tick.
Dance on the Toctic.
Good old
my
Toctic.
Lord.
I will make Toctic videos with you. We'll go viral.
How did they come up with that name
Share it.
TikTok though? When I first heard that, I thought it was like some kind of thing with like a clock or time, right?
That's
Like,
what
what's
I
this
thought, yeah.
TikTok? How do they come up with the name TikTok for that?
Yeah, it's catchy though, isn't it? TikTok.
I guess, yeah.
They were listening to a lot of
It's the sound.
I think.
Of,
Tell us this Snapchat credits. I didn't even know what the hell a Snapchat credit is. I never even been on
I don't think that's a thing.
I never been on my life. I never even.
Then they came up with the name because that's the sound you hear as you're wasting your life on the app.
Okay.
I gotcha.
The time being stolen away from you.
Oh
You're
my
endlessly
God.
scrolling.
All right. Do I get long and silver?
Well, Jeed got in. See, he got his 5 points and he got out in the NQ. He was nice to it, Sam. He didn't beat it up. He didn't beat it up. He was just like, I heard an order filled. Who got in? Paulie got in.
Me.
There you go. Every time I hear that damn thing, I'm looking at my charts going like, wait, what? What happened? Did it take my stop out? Like, every time.
We're gonna figure that out. We're eventually gonna figure that out, how to get rid of that on my end.
Because, dude, I heard it and I looked and I'm like, wait, I'm still on my trade. I'm like, what? And
You can go into settings and turn off the sound, Paul. It's like audible alerts or something. You can turn that off.
Yeah.
No. He wants to hear it.
in
I hear
Project X
mine.
itself.
I hear mine.
Okay.
And but
I could.
his
Yeah,
is coming
I could do
through.
that. You're right. I could do that. Let me do that.
No. But here's the thing, Sam. Mine goes off. I get the alerts, but it doesn't come
Well,
through
I don't know.
the software.
Yeah,
I don't know why
it
we're
has
hearing
to
his.
do with the yeah, it has to do.
Yeah,
like, of
it's
course,
software
it's just
based,
to in the
Your
short
audio
term
or
we can
something.
turn it
Yeah.
off like on Project X to solve it. But I am long
Maybe,
silver,
yeah.
by the way, everybody. I just will say that I am long silver.
Oh,
at
NQ.
All right.
Come on
50.47.
now. Start pushing down. All right, you wanted to take a bit of liquidity. That's fine. You've taken your liquidity. Now get the hell down. All right, I see that you grabbed 130 contracts at the top there. Good on you. Eat those contracts up. Now get down.
Get down on it. Get down on it.
I saved it so you guys won't hear those annoying little alerts.
No, I
anymore.
liked it. I liked it because now I know when you're.
I'll
in
do
trade.
them from now on anyway. You just tell me when you're about to enter and I'll go, order filled.
Same thing. Yep, that's perfect.
You've got mail. Sam, you got mail.
That's old school, that is.
Dude, that's so old school. AOL, man. And then you had the DSL dial-up, that whatever sound that crap was.
All right, here's the move. Okay, I'm
That was the
I'm
worst.
seeing now buyers were trapped. I think this is the move now. In fact, I'm happy to jump in with another contract. This is the move. All right, I'm in 4 now.
Dude.
Got a bit of sell pressure coming in, and these sellers have to actually be a bit more successful and actually.
You're in
come
four.
with a
You're in
bit
4.
more
What are you in?
aggression.
4 short.
4
In
short,
4
yeah.
Okay. All right.
Oh, you joking me? Don't trap yourself at the bottom now. Don't you dare. Don't you dare. You were looking so good. That's it.
It did. It trapped you, dude. It was like,
40,
yeah, we're gonna
40,
make
here
it
we
look
go.
like we're
No,
going
no, it's
down.
fine.
Let's go down one
No,
tick,
no,
get
it's
Sam to
fine.
go in. Boom.
It's fine. This is the move. The footprint's telling me this is the move down.
Has
But
the
it better,
footprint ever
you
been
better
wrong?
actually do it now. Well, obviously, but
I
I've
would
seen this
love to
play
see
out
the
many,
top 10
many
points.
times.
Oh no.
I've seen this play out so many
By the way,
times. This is.
By the way, we need
this
to
is the
check. We need
move.
to check what's going on. What's going on in the chatola? I mean, not the chat.
Ah,
in the
yes.
News. Check the news. No, we gotta check the news.
I will say, Sam, real quick, what's your price level that you're short at, so we can update the position board? Just in
Yeah, I'm
case?
just typing it now. I am short at. I'll type it in.
I
Very
need to do that
short.
too.
Yeah. You know where.
4
I need to do that
contracts.
too. My bad. I forgot to do
I
that.
think we got
Yeah,
Sam
what's going
short NQ, Daryl long ES, I'm
Yep.
long silver.
Hi ho, silver away. Long.
Alright, that should have updated.
When did I get in?
Okay, let's look at the footprint again. Come on now, don't trap yourself. Why are they trapping themselves? These buyers are just kind of eating up the seller liquidity. I don't know why.
This is the longest trade
Who
you've
wants
ever
to
held in your
buy?
life.
Who wants to buy right now? I'm turning this into a swing trade. So what I'm going to do, I'll put my stop loss. I'm going to go down to that daily chart. It's
turned
how
it
to
into a swing
ensure you never lose a trade.
Yes.
When you start losing hope in a scalp, you
That's
move
what they
your
say.
stop
All
loss
day traders, you
all
start
the
out
way
as a
up.
day trader. Yes. Then you're getting
Like
hurt
here.
and like, oh no, I think I'm swing trading now. Oh no, I'm position trading now even longer.
And now you won't lose. Well, you might do, but
What's your drawdown?
Definitely, you can still
73%.
lose. Yeah, right. Oh man.
But I'm holding.
stop back.
I'm holding forever. It's not a loss until I take it, right? Right?
Exactly.
I'm holding
Not a
forever,
loss
but I'm
until you
negative
take
like
it.
I'm 80% down, but it's not a loss yet because it's unrealized.
That is all too common,
Oh, these
unfortunately.
gaps are being
I know it
filled.
is. I'm being very facetious about that.
Oh,
but
yeah.
It's very common.
Oh yeah.
Everyone has been
I'm
there
losing
before.
hope.
Trust me.
I'm
Everyone's been
starting
there
to lose
before.
hope. All right, so what I'm seeing now is that this gap has been well and truly filled. It's no
See, the best
longer
thing about what
a
Tom
gap
is doing
anymore.
right now, Tom, you're enjoying this because you're sitting around, you got no skin in the game, you banked your profit, you locked yourself out for the Asian session, you're good to go, and now you can just enjoy Sam's misery of holding on to like a 25-minute trade, which is fantastic.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm starting to lose confidence in it. Now, the reason being, let me point this out. This area has been filled, well and truly filled. It's no longer a gap, neither is this one. But now a new gap has been created during all this absolute crap, which if I clone that and draw it out,
Let's go silver.
is where,
Yes.
Silver doing well?
you know,
All right.
we're now trading above it, which isn't great. But I will hold it. I will hold it because I need to learn to hold. It is not a big deal.
You know, there's other ways to learn how to
Feel
hold.
cumulative.
You get just double your holding time. You don't have to go like to such an extreme from like 5-second trades to like a 30-minute trade. You don't have to go crazy. You can go like 5-second hold to like a minute. Then if you get comfortable with a minute, go to 2 minutes, and make small baby steps.
It's fine.
You're like swinging for the fences, dude. You're like trying to go crazy right now.
Oh, lots of buyers are entering right now. Okay, so this is a pivotal point.
Oh, yeah.
Lots of buyers
Bye-bye, Sam.
entering 100,
Bye-bye,
200
Sam.
contracts. Yeah, and they don't look like they're being trapped. They might do. We'll still give them a. You never know. You never know. I never give up hope.
Sweet.
That's the important thing as a trader. You do not give up hope. See, it's just like the
what a
kiss slide
salesman.
stop loss. Just ever so
What
slightly.
a
Come on,
salesman.
give it a little peck
What
on
a
the cheek.
salesman. What a salesman. You want to
I
go
did,
sell roofs?
Still coming in.
You want to go sell roofs for Tom in Wichita?
I would
can-
love
you
to
can-
say,
you
he stopped me out.
You can go with a bucket of
you.
laxatives. You can go with a bucket of laxatives, and you can go to town, dude. Hi, I'm Sam. I'm
not
here
a
to
bad
fix
idea.
your roof that you don't have a problem with. But if you don't, I'll have my flock of birds crap all over your roof. And then have a pressure washing business.
Exit my long. I did exit
did
my
you?
long of silver there, close to the high of day. Made about what was it from the entry? So my entry was 50.47. I got out at around 50.56. So about 9 cents of a move there. It's actually moving. It just broke high of day actually there. It was. I only traded a micro, and it was a $80 gain. I'm not trading the minis on silver. I'm just not going to do that. Going to be protective of the challenge account here, and, especially for late afternoon trading. Not a bad idea to be playing around with the micros instead. So out of position, up 392 on the challenge account for the day so far. If there's anything
Very
else that I
nice.
can trade on gold or silver, I will. But yeah, keeping it small.
Cool. That's good.
It's still gonna drop.
Oh, yeah,
it's
baby.
just not the right
Oh,
time.
yeah, baby.
I'm just gonna wait
Okay,
for
I'm
that.
trailing. I'm trailing. Not an Hola Prime. I'm trading my other account. I'm doing this whole thing. Let's get up there. 67.10. And then maybe 67.15. New high of the day. Bada boom, bada bing.
Bada boom, bada bing.
Look how nice Tom is. He apologized to you. He said he's empathizing with you. Sorry your trade didn't work out.
It's fine.
And
'Cause it will work out.
versus you beating up the Nasdaq and just calling it names and stuff. You know, Tom's such a nice
I'm
fellow
seeing a
trader.
potential short again. I'm going in. I don't care. Let's do this again. I'm seeing a
Dude,
potential
don't.
short.
It's pulling back to get long. It's on a short rotation. I'm telling you, you're gonna get.
It will drop. It will drop. This time I'll be a bit more quick to react to anything I don't like. But it will drop. Don't you worry, Daryl. At some point, I mean,
I'm not worried.
I'm
trying to
very
help you
confident
out.
we'll drop up here. Up in 24,978, I'm very confident it'll drop. But that's a far way away, and I want some action now, Daryl. I'm addicted.
Okay.
I want action tonight. Satisfaction, all right.
All right, gold's starting to go up now. Dang, I
Bum,
was looking to
ba-dum,
get long
bum,
there in
bum.
gold. Shoot.
Boom.
Come on. Yes to the moon.
Boom.
Come on, shake it. I got to get the moon out. Let's go. We got to get the moon. It's over.
Ooh.
Put the moon. Rotate it. What are you wooing for? What the hell is going on?
It's kind of spiked. It went a bit crazy.
Yeah, it is.
It's all right. It's not that far away. I'm only down 300.
I got to get one of Paul's cows. Where's your cattle, Paul? We got to get a cattle. We got to get a cow jumps over the moon. Oh, yeah. We could do a cow jumps over the moon. Hey, diddle diddle. The hey diddle diddle, the plate and the no. What is it? Hey diddle diddle.
Ah, your weird nursery rhymes.
Yeah, what's it called? How's it
But
go?
no
Hey
one.
diddle diddle. And the
Well,
cow ran off with the spoon or something like that. One of those deals.
No one will know because it's lost to human history. We didn't. It wasn't recorded.
Oh, no.
This is pre-recorded history, stuff like that. So
come on, cow.
we only have cave paintings of it, hieroglyphics of it.
Hieroglyphics.
Come on now, NQ. Let's do a little shorty short. Be my shorty. Come on, shorty.
Go, shorty. It's your birthday. We're going to party like
Exactly.
it's your birthday.
Go, shorty. It's your birthday. We're gonna party like it's your birthday. Come on, NQ, it's not your birthday. It is not your day, NQ. Yeah, I don't know about this. We're just consolidating. I don't think this is the move that I was waiting for. It's going to happen a bit further up, I think. Go, shorty. It's your birthday.
The cow on the moon.
Yeah.
All right.
Got a little cow up there. He's just hanging out. He's just chilling. It kind of looks like it kind of looks like cheese too, right? The way this moon is, kind of looks like he's on a block of cheddar cheese or something. I don't know what he's on. He's on something.
Made that cheddar.
Cheddar. Yeah, exactly. See, cheddar. Where is the cheddar? Where's the money? Where's the money phone? Where's the bills? Oh yeah, we'll stack them up. There we go. Boom.
Stack him up.
Boom. 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 Boom.
All right, I'm gonna wait for NQ to get to the next area, and then I'll short the crap out of it. I will full port short.
Sure you will.
When I say full port, I mean 3 contracts, maybe 5.
Okay.
We will do 5 contracts if we get up there. No, actually, I'll double tap on 3, so we'll do 6.
You're not
do
in
3
the
at
challenge
first.
account.
If I like it, do another. No,
Sam,
no,
right?
it
You're
doesn't count.
not trading the
No,
challenge
no.
account. Yeah. Okay.
Dun 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 dun.
Oh.
Yeah, they're just accumulating a position. I see it. I see what they're doing. I see what you're doing, NQ. You're being very it will crash like hard. Yeah, I know. I see what's happening. I see what is happening. You can't pull the wool over my eyes, NQ. I know exactly what you're doing.
Daryl, you're in a nice position here. It's looking pretty good, man.
Yeah, I gotta get up here.
Pretty
Gotta get up
nice.
here, just kind of riding it. I've been drawing my cow and money and stuff. I have to pay attention now. That's how you hold a trade, Sam. You get distracted. You just get in a trade, then you're like, oh, wait, I'm in a
Draw
trade. I
cows.
forgot. Yeah.
That is true. That is good.
All of a
Cattle
sudden, it's
never
like, oh,
disappoints.
yeah, cattle never does. Cattle's good stuff. You know, we don't have an oil, like, we need like a little oil rig or something, like a little wooden tower. That'd be so sweet to have one of those. You know what I'm talking about, right? Like the old style. Little tower. That'd be cool. Ooh, look at the ES go, baby.
Yeah, oil really rejected the $60 a barrel area today. It tested it. That was actually value area high, like I had mentioned earlier.
Yeah.
From the previous trading session, it rejected that kind of nicely. And right now we're trading at 59.50 in the after hours now. Actually, it's technically after hours or after open outcry. So
yeah.
Gold is trying to make a little move back up. All right, might look to get long here soon. Can I do it quick enough? Can I do it quick enough? I can. I'm going to get long.
Again.
Micro. Just a micro, nothing crazy. Let's see if we can't.
I'm seeing a
run
potential
towards the
short
high.
again, but it's not in my area. It's not there. NQ, why aren't you there yet? Why am I singing? Oh, NQ.
Because you always sing.
NQ.
All right, I'm out of my trade. It just came back on me a little bit, so that's fine. We'll look to re-enter. See if it retests this bottom of the low volume here. Maybe it gets in about 67.02, 01. I'll get back long. Looks like we're not done with the up move. The up move is still in play.
Oh, that damn song.
You got that one down pretty good though. For a song you don't like, you got the humming down all right.
Yeah, I
Not too
know.
bad.
It's not even, I don't know. I'm disappointed. I almost want NQ to punish me now and stop me out. Because, nah. Like, I don't deserve to have a successful trade after that.
After you beat it up?
After I beat it up.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah, man. It's like, where's the loyalty, Sam? You know what they say, you got to take care of your money. So NQ's like, nah, dude. You gonna be this way with us? We'll show you. We'll show you who's boss. 60.
You see the
you
see the headline out of IMF's managing director about 23 minutes ago said world economic growth is slow. Risks of financial downturn are high.
Duh.
Yeah.
State the obvious, these people. My lord.
Some more fear. Some more
It's like,
fear.
come on.
Yeah. Come on, gold. Let's pop up now. If you're gonna do it, just do it.
Yeah, I see it here.
Now.
I'm a man without conviction. You know where I'm going with this. Got to clear my throat first. You're a what? You're a what? He's a man. He's Beavis. Beavis. He said he's a man. Don't look like a man to me. No. He's got makeup on. Crazy stuff.
It's like Daryl's favorite impression. He loves a bit of Beavis.
Yeah. Why not? All right. Golly. A little slow going
God,
now.
this is boring. This is
Yeah, I actually
slow as
moved
hell.
on gold with the lack of conviction it feels like to the upside. I moved my stop for my long position up. I actually halved it because I was like, you know what, if we're just gonna turn down here, we might turn down to try and test this little double bottom that we had at between 1:45 and 2:15 p.m. Eastern. So it stopped
you
me
just
out.
say-
It's like a $20 loss.
Did you just say you traded gold without conviction?
Right. Well, I had some conviction, but I'm losing it. As the time goes on, I'm losing that conviction, that's for sure. Man.
Instead of he's like, shiny yellow metal. You sparkle so much.
Starting to sparkle less now.
I am in a short, by the way.
Oh, there you go. There's your short, mister. You've got your short.
There we go. There's the drop.
There, that's right, Paulie.
I knew it would happen at some point. Back end, you can whip up my screen. I only did 3 contracts, so I should have done a bit more, but. But any sign of trouble now, I'm taking the money.
I think this is a stop pick below 6,700. I think it's a stop.
Yeah, I'm looking at the contracts. I want to. There's a lot of sell volume, but it seems to be a bit.
I'm gonna get taken out of this gold trade in a second here.
Doesn't seem to be following through much.
Oof.
Very small.
That's a stop pick. That's a 6,700 level stop pick.
Back end, you can switch to my screen. I'm gonna try to roll this one down, unless I see something really bad. And obviously, I'm getting out. I'm gonna try to roll this down.
Gotta keep a tally I gotta keep a tally of what days I've traded the most products. Today.
Oh yes, this is good.
ES, Dow, gold, and silver, and cattle. ES, Dow, gold, silver, cattle. That was 5 products today. Traded.
That's a lot.
It is a lot.
That's probably one of you've done that before. I know you've done 4.
Yes, I think that was the most I've ever done. 4 was the most before. Now doing 5, that was.
I don't like it.
record.
The seller's right at the bottom of that candle, right here. Don't get trapped now. Come on, let's.
No, you're looking good. You're looking good for now.
Normally, I'd be out of this trade a long time ago. I'd be like, "Yep, done."
Oh, I want to get back in. Oh, I think I want to get back in.
Come on. These buyers are trying to build up a position, but I'm liking how the sellers are keeping them at bay a bit, so this is okay. Stick to my original thesis. This is going to push down. Come on. This whole move up was just sellers building up a position. This was just a liquidity. They're just grabbing contracts so they can build up a bigger position. Let's make your strong move now. You had a few good strong candles. I had a few good strong candles, but we want to see that pressure come in. Come on. There we go. Come on, add that pressure now. Chameleon. Those sellers who are trapped at the bottom here, they're still very much in the market. They haven't exited yet, which is an okay sign. But if they start getting out, I'm going to be a bit worried. I'm going to be a little bit
Point of control is
worried.
not going to shift on the ES anytime soon.
There we go, that's it. 76 contracts, nice. Alright, buyers have put in 24, they're getting absorbed, they've dropped down to 10. 14 for the sellers, good. Let's add that pressure, there we go, that's a bit more pressure.
There you go, Sam.
There we
There
go.
you go, Sam.
Let's
There you
keep
go,
it
Sam.
going down. There we go, there's the pop.
It's going.
There's the
It's
pop.
going. It's going. It's going.
There's the pop.
It's going to go kiss the POC.
Building that position. Yeah, I'm going to probably have my TP. I don't know why my TP was all the way down there. That was a bit too over there. That's the pop I needed. There we go, NQ. There we go. It was a bit late. You know, he could have done it earlier, but it's fine. I'm not gonna go in. I'm not gonna go in too hard to the NQ because you're kind of doing what I want you to do. Don't start slowing down now. If you start trying to reverse on me, I'm genuinely going to hurt Russell. Don't you do it.
It's going up.
Don't you dare.
Up, dude.
Don't you dare.
Okay,
Don't
right?
you do it, NQ. Don't you do it.
It may come down. I
you.
want to see it come down to 80. I want to come down a few more points, like 5 more points, and I get back in.
I'm watching you, NQ.
It should drop a little more. At least the ES. It should make its move down, hit the point of control. I mean, I hit VWAP, I'm sorry, and then maybe rotate back up. To the north we go. To the north.
There we go. Good boy. Good boy. Keep doing your thing. I knew you couldn't fool me, NQ, trying to make it look like we're going up. Don't lie to me. Don't try and play these games with me. You're breaking my heart now. Can't fool me, NQ. He's playing hard to get. He wants you to chase him.
My God, you've
no.
done so many. You've mentioned so many songs right there. Don't lie to me. Play hard to get. Don't tease me. Whatever you went through. You went through all these song title tracks that I know. It's like, oh my God. You're just rolling off the songs.
What are we looking at? Cumulative. Cumulative's at 2.4 for the buyers. It's not moving much, so it's fine. I don't really like what I'm seeing now. Sellers are trapped again. You're going to make me get out of this market? You're going to force me out of it?
You won't believe what the cumulative volume is on the ES for the day. Do you want to even take a gander?
20? 15?
1,000?
Yeah, well, yeah.
Yeah, 16 and a half, roughly.
Oh,
yeah.
Damn.
All right, see, it came to point of control here, dude. Boom.
Yeah, it's kind of... I'm going to hold it a bit more. Like I said, I need to hold. I have a bias that we are going to be pushing down a bit more.
Oh, you suck.
This is a bit pathetic of a move down so far. It just wants to play a bit of games, that's all. I'm going to try and hold through these little pushbacks. There we go. Oh, there's a big absorption. Oh, you refilled it. Well done, NQ. You refilled that. I spotted you there. Haha. I spotted.
What?
You tried to be sneaky there. I spotted that. Some sellers refilling their positions. Okay, but why is it not dropping down? I saw that. You know you're meant to be like
because it's called a bear trap.
Nah. We ain't trapping no bears, are we, NQ? Come on, buddy. I'm gonna be nice to you now, because I saw something I really like the look of. So we're gonna just draw a little box there. And that's going to be my new kind of area where I don't want anything terrible happening in. I'm going to take that box, and it was about there. Right here, some very interesting stuff happened. Had a lot of, definitely a big institution dropped like 170 contracts in one go, got absorbed and then dropped it again, just refilled it like it's nothing. Just like, meh, take my money, I don't care. So, now some true aggression came in.
This is so funny.
Let's see them.
Nah,
watch this institution defend. They are defending. Defend. Defend. Why are you not defending strong enough? Why are you not coming in aggressively? What are you doing?
Exactly. Don't go breaking my heart, Tom. Perfect.
Big hedge fund boss is going to be angry at you. You got to defend. If you're listening to the stream, whoever you are out there, I spotted you.
Oh, Tom is sleuthing you. Tom says he saw your cursor over the all flattened button. You almost hit it. He
Of
said,
course.
Oh.
I know. I've got my hand's always on the flatten just in case. I have to deal with like a 3-second delay. There we go. Defended. Defended that little box. You see how it defended it? Well done, hedge fund, whoever you are.
That ain't no hedge fund with 170 contracts.
You're doing
That's nothing.
I don't know.
That's nothing.
Some big boy defended it. Whoever you are out there. Trump, if you're out there, a tweet could be very useful right now.
Oh my God.
Donnie! Just tweet anything.
It's gonna go to the moon, dude. He's gonna tweet the opposite.
Just tweet that you don't like Chinese food. That will drop it a few points.
God.
That's all we need. Just say, tonight at the White House, you were going to order some Chinese food, but you didn't like it, so you ordered Italian instead. That will drop it a few points down. No, you ordered McDonald's. Good old American food.
He's not in DC, dude. He's in Israel right now. Maybe he's flying home today. I don't know what he's doing.
Either way.
Maybe he's going to Ukraine. Maybe he's going to surprise everybody.
Just tweet something.
All right. Come on. 10
Don't
minutes
worry,
of
Tom.
power
I don't
hour.
even have a stop loss at this moment in time.
Oh my lord.
I never really use a stop, but okay, I'll put the stop like
If
here.
you're gonna start holding these trades,
I
you're
would
gonna
get
need to
out.
stop. I know, but you get because
Yeah,
you always go
realistically
from enter.
speaking, I would hit flatten.
I know you enter
if we go
market.
here.
I know, and then you go flatten. I know you go market to flatten, market to flatten. But you're gonna have to do something else if you're gonna hold. Did you hold that 30-minute trade without a stop? Well, I guess you're ready to flatten at any time. So okay.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean,
it's
you're not
fine.
going. It's not like you're leaving the computer, walking away. So.
No.
Jeez.
Some good resistance though on the day, at least with the ES at 67.
There is. I agree, Paul. It's holding this structure pretty
Tom
good.
goes,
Point of control.
Sam, a stop? What's the stop? Oh, damn, what happened there? What's going on? Why aren't you defending, hedge fund? I thought you were defending. I could take my eye off it for a second. Oh, you are the worst. You are the worst. Whichever hedge fund, your boss should fire you. Whichever trader you are out there, you should not be on a trading desk. Damn it. All right, I'm
Nice.
getting out. I'm out. 1600. That's all right. I made back the loss from before. I'm back exactly to where I started.
That's good. That's good. That's very good. Very good. Nicely nice. All right.
Are you
we got a
kidding me?
nice
Are
little
you kidding?
profile
Did I
here.
get out exactly at the point where it's like, no, NQ. I'm done.
Come on,
I'm quitting
come on.
trading. Again, I'm no longer a trader anymore.
Again.
Every day he says.
Tom,
this.
I want to sell roofs with you. I'm
You
done.
gotta throw in the towel. Yeah.
I'm finished. Finito. It was good while it lasted.
Tom will sell you his territory. Tom already told me he'll
Tom,
make a deal with you. He'll sell
I'm
you the
flying
territory.
over.
You
Land
got
me a
it,
job
dude.
selling roofs, please, because I am no longer a trader anymore. Not after that diabolical exit. I exited at the worst possible price. Tom sold a roof and quit.
He did. He did. He did. He did. He told me. He told me. He told me. He's like, I
made
can't
his
do
money.
it.
Got out. He scalped. Tom's the only person who scalped the job.
Scalped the roofing market. That's great.
That's like going to McDonald's, getting a
No,
job,
he flipped it.
making one Big Mac, and then quitting.
Yeah.
I'm done.
There you go.
Pay me.
There you go. There you go.
I love that. That's
Lord.
brilliant.
He's got a surplus
I'm quitting as a
of
trader.
laxatives he could sell you too. He's got a whole pallet of laxatives that he bought. So watch, now you're gonna be mad because the market's dropping and you're not in.
Yeah, no, like I said, I'm quit. I'm not a trader anymore. This is just. I literally got out here. I got out there.
I know.
I mean, you can't make this up.
Anybody want to want me to read off a couple of the more the top headlines on Yahoo Finance right now?
Sure. On Yahoo Finance? Ooh.
Yeah. I was just looking at different news sources and for like finance articles, and I just figured I'd pulled this one up as one of the possibilities here. This is kind of wild. This one is wild. GoFundMe CEO. So we all know what GoFundMe is. Like people just looking for money for whatever purpose.
Yeah, Sam put one in for a RAM for his computer.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I got loads of GoFundMes.
GoFundMe CEO. Economy is so tight. People are crowdfunding for groceries.
No way.
That's the title.
That's
of the
no
article.
way. What the hell?
Yep.
No, that doesn't surprise me.
Really?
Yeah. So then another one here. Pull it back. I'm not going to read the whole articles or anything, but just interesting articles. AI self-investment spree, self-bubble alarms on Wall Street, so people are getting more concerned about the AI bubble that I feel like people have been mentioning a lot over the last couple weeks, an AI bubble specifically. So you're getting larger headlines on that. And then JP Morgan pledges $10 billion to U.S. companies essential to national security. That's kind of interesting.
350. 350. Yo, gaze.
Sorry, guys.
Guys. Men, guys.
Yo, gaze. Is your song It's Raining Men too? Because Sam was singing It's Raining Men earlier. Maybe he was talking about you, 350.
350 likes that. I got the power.
Works either way. Either way, it works.
Sorry, Paul. We're just interrupting your news update.
No, we're good. We're good. There wasn't
Courtesy
really
of
much
Yahoo
else.
Finance.
Yeah.
Oh, that's so funny. That was so funny. That was funny, man. That was really funny. Yo, gay. Oh, there we go.
What a funny man.
Just keep it in there. Don't delete it. Just keep it. No, I know. Keep it though. It's hilarious.
That definitely wasn't a typo. That was purposely done. That's his humor, man. That is his humor. He knows it. And
He's trying to play it off like,
done.
oh yeah, sorry,
Exactly.
typo, fat fingers. Yeah, right.
He's got the most slender fingers on the planet. That probably does sound a bit, yeah.
What?
Oh.
Dude. You guys
He was a hand model in his early years. He used to model for the Argos catalog for the ring section. Well, you guys don't even have Argos, you know what I'm on about, but basically like a retailer.
When you said rings, and then I figured jewelry or something. Oh, come on. Have a reaction here. Just hold on a few more minutes.
There's nothing to hold on, Daryl. And that would have been my TP hit if I didn't exit at the worst possible price. So even when I try to hold, I mess up. Like, this doesn't make sense, you know? I'm not a holder. I'm not a hodler. I cannot hodl.
Not a hodler.
That should have been my TP.
Nvidia's starting to drop again a little bit here.
Damn.
Projecting VWAP on the
Just
day.
hold this VWAP
back
area
down.
here. We're in low volume. You're allowed to come down here.
Nah, Daryl. We're dropping.
Oh, no.
It's game over.
Okay. No,
Finish him.
it's not. It's not
NQ.
game over.
Finish him. Fatality.
That's what you need to say to the Nasdaq. You need to sit there and go, I'm going to beat up the Russell. Let's get up there. Get above. Get
You
above.
might get a bit
VWAP.
of a rejection here, Daryl.
Yeah, it's
You
holding.
might get a bit of a rejection.
Right at
Daryl's
VWAP.
used to a lot of rejection, so he's happy when he's...
I love rejection. I love rejection, man. Hey, when rejection can make you money, you'll welcome rejection every day. You gotta have thick skin, man. You gotta have thick skin to be a trader. Come on.
I mean, we could switch to Daryl's if he's in the trade.
No, I'm
I
out.
am...
I'm out.
Oh, you're out.
It stopped. Yeah, oh yeah, I got stopped. I mean, I'm in my cash account, but I got stopped.
Okay. Gotcha.
Yeah.
That's why I'm a
Switch to
little...
my charts if you want to, Sam. If you need to, save some space on like the 30 megabits that you have left of your operating system.
30
It's
You
so
gotta
bad I
delete
have
that
to
one-
view it all in code.
You gotta delete that one Word document that's just taking up that one little, tiny little space there. That's enough to
type in
crash it.
commands to his computer. he
My
needs to
screen's
use zeros and
like in the
ones
Matrix.
in order to execute commands.
Yeah,
That's it. I don't even... Everything is just in code, like the Matrix, because it's not powerful enough to render any images right now.
He's running Ubuntu in the background because it's just got. Yeah, I hear you, man.
Surprised the screen doesn't look like an Etch-a-Sketch or something when Sam's running.
It's like an e-ink screen.
Jeez.
It loads every frame from the top to bottom.
Oh my lord.
He's constantly faxing over a picture of his screen to HP TV to load up onto the screen.
Oh my god, could you imagine? Could
One
you
frame
imagine?
per minute.
Could you imagine? Look at this power hour open, baby. That's what I'm talking about.
Hour of
Come on.
power.
Come on.
Yeah,
now,
we can
get up.
go to Paul's screen because I'm
Get
going
up
to
on
take a
this.
2-minute break to release level 1 data to the market.
Perfect.
If you catch my drift. So,
Jeez.
yes.
No worries.
What happens when he says, if I have to be worried if he says he's got full depth of market? I don't know. He may be gone for a while.
Yeah, that's one that we haven't experienced yet. That could be an unpleasant experience.
He could be in there for a while.
Full depth of market. My goodness.
When he gets back, I'm gonna ask him. Come on now, get above, get up there. You know you want to get up there. There's so much up there for you to finish the day at. Just get up.
Gold is really giving
tough.
it a go
It's
right
tough.
now.
It's tough when it's like
The
this.
downside.
Come on. Don't you dare. Don't you dare. Oh, come on. You're killing me. All right.
If we can bounce back up into the for gold, if we can maybe bounce back up to, let's say,
95,
41.24.
Oh,
I think I would get short gold possibly if we can get back up to 41.24 for maybe a break. Maybe we can break and essentially absorb all the liquidity that's down to 41.10. Because we just see a lot of larger bids, you know, 41.10, 41.05. That's where a lot of longer standing bids have been hanging out. So maybe this consolidation lower that we've been seeing over the last, what's it been, 3 hours almost, is an eventual move to take out that liquidity. But I think that's going to be the trade that I make if we can get up there. Come on. Give me the level. Just give me 41.24. Just come on.
oh my God, these guys.
This steep down. That's not going to give it to me. It's not going to give it. Wants me to get in at a way worse price to then probably fake me out and stop me out.
Yeah.
I don't want to do that. Don't want to do it. See, look at that. Jeez.
Man. All right. All right. This is where it can get rough. Sometimes you get a nice reaction, and when you start power hour, sometimes you don't.
Yeah.
This may be a slug. Just grind it out.
That's what it feels like.
I know.
All right. Let's what I'd be risking $2 an ounce. It's only $20. Let's get in short. Get in short one if we bounce up again. Oh, wow, okay. Got in short. Pretty decent time there. Immediately blew through 41.20 down to 41.19. Literally 2 seconds after I got short. So if we now 41.18 is where the next bit of liquidity is. If we can get there, that'll be nice. Eat through that, then we're looking pretty nicely to the downside possibly. 41.10 would be the best. I'm short at 41.20.6. Not the greatest.
So Sam, there's been a lot of questions in the chat asking what would happen because you took a break for to download level 1 data. What would happen if you have full depth of market? You'd be gone for half hour.
Full depth of market would be
ugly.
Would be ugly. Yeah. You'd need a new bathroom. Have to get professional in.
It's a professional cleaning service for sure.
Reminds me of a story actually.
Oh my God.
So I knew someone who was a landlord, and they.
Oh no! Oh no!
Basically, they were getting like their house or whatever, like ready to put out for rent. So they were getting some renovation work and whatnot done to it to get it up to scratch, and they had builders in and stuff. And obviously, you know, one of the builders must have gone to the toilet at some point, right?
Yeah.
But he must have he clogged the toilet, okay? And there wasn't a plunger or anything to unclog it. So he took a stick from the garden and tried to unclog the toilet, but that failed. So he comes in And he opens up the toilet, and there's just like a tree growing out of his clogged toilet.
Oh,
With like leaves and branches on it.
Oh my God, he like literally ripped the whole thing with the leaves on it. Oh my God.
dude.
Oh my God.
That's full depth of
All
market.
right,
That is.
we're moving pretty nicely here on gold. I moved my stop up.
We're moving up on ES too.
I'm just
So
continuing
I
to move
remember
my
when my
stop.
son was a
Wow,
kid.
Look at that.
I used to tell him, Sam, I go like, you got to do number one and number two, right? And he'd tell me, and then he goes, Dad. He goes, I had number three. I go, what's number three? He goes, all of the above. I go, what are you talking about? And he goes, I had diarrhea. Number three. So I swear to God, he must have been like 4 years old. And to this day, all the time, like wherever we're out, they're like, I gotta go use the restroom. I go, number three? He's like, yeah, number three. Yeah, like it's a joke. It's a whole inside joke. Oh my God. But you know, kids are they're so innocent like that. They're like, you know,
of course,
what's number like there's number one, number two, and I'm like, what do you mean number three? He's like, yeah, number three, Dad. Like there's more. There's more than just number two. I'm like, oh, okay.
That's fantastic.
It's so funny, man.
Man.
All right, let's see here.
So 350. So I did just get out of my gold position, by the way. It was again, these are small. I've been taking small positions on silver and gold now in this afternoon session. Only one micro, little puny little position, but made $55 off that. So on the challenge account here, we did have a quick drop. 350, aka the algo was asking. Asked 4-hour GC flipped. Did you get in on the higher time frame? Actually, no, I was not looking at the higher time frame necessarily. What I was looking at was just the bid offer ladder on the order flow currently, and then seeing obviously the relatively bearish structure on the 1 and 5 minute time frame. I was just looking for a break of the 4120 area to then essentially sweep through the liquidity that existed at 4119, 4118, and then eventually 4110. But with how aggressively we started moving down, especially into the 4115 area, I just started moving my stop very close because I didn't want it to whip up like $3 an ounce within 5 seconds and then miss out on 30 of my $55 profit on a micro. So you might as well log a decent gain on such a small position. But we actually got right down to 4110.4, which is 4 ticks above that order liquidity. We got right almost to it, and then we're just bouncing a little bit right now. So it was a relatively good thesis based on the liquidity seen.
Nice. I did get in short again. A bit of a point of control area. Just kind of, I saw potential for a short. It's not the best. It's not, honestly, it doesn't classify as the best trade, but in terms of the footprint, but it's, I'm still very much, this market will be pushing down. So I'm hoping this is more of a retracement rather than a range bound market, and we're just going up and down. I don't like that. The buyers are coming in quite aggressive. I might have to, unfortunately, flatten if we break above there. Just draw that out. Realistically speaking, I can always jump in again if it doesn't work out, because I'm still sure we're going to jump. I think I just got in a bit early. Bam, 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 bam.
Gold already back up to 4117.
That crazy?
Took a minute and a half to bounce from 4110 to 4117 half. So $7.
It just shows all the dips, man. These guys are just, man, they're.
But this is kind of what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
You know, it's like it's almost like when you have these larger breaks in these metals, sometimes it's like see money, take money, because you don't have a long, like, you know, the whips can really be the difference between you being up, let's say 200, and you being up like $40, like within a minute if you don't decide to get out, even if your take profit hasn't been hit. Sometimes you can't be stubborn. with these.
350 says gap fill today. Yeah, 350. I thought that's what we will most likely be doing, pushing down, filling that weekend gap. But it looks like we haven't done that. I mean, I'm doubtful it will do it now.
I don't think it'll happen today.
Probably because it's a holiday as well. But tomorrow, or some point this week, absolutely. I think it will most likely do it. I think this week is going to be more of a bearish week than a bullish week. That is my bias, but take that with a pinch of salt, because, you know.
Yeah.
Yes. Agreed.
I'm still in this short. Didn't really get a good entry. I mean, you can switch to my screen back end if you want.
Come on. Get up there.
Are you long, Daryl?
Yeah, my cash account. I'm gonna get long. I'm gonna get long in my other account here too. I'm gonna get long. Let me get up. If it just gets above point of control, 3 more points, I'll jump back in. Yeah, I'm long.
So I'm gonna let this play out a bit. I do think we are dropping. It's more of a retracement than a. There we go. That's a bit better. That's it. Come on, let's get some of those sellers coming a bit more aggressively. There we go. Let's try break down, back down to these lows here. Oh, that area's completely off. What am I doing? It's actually all the way over
Buyers, let's go, buyers. Come on. Come on. Step in. Step in.
Come on, sellers. Oh. They're trying to work their way through. There's a bunch of buyers that came in on this big candle around here. They're trying to break their way through that, which is natural. Yeah, you're going to see a bit of jittery kind of, you know. But I feel the sellers can break it. It's just you need to give it a bit more oomph to it, you know. I want to see some oomph.
Oomph. A little oomph.
Oomph. Some oomph. Oomphy.
Oh, come on.
We bounced off VWAP in ES, and then we're kind of coming back to it now, at least the continuous VWAP. As far as the session VWAP, that we actually have to pull it up real quick. We are right at session VWAP as well.
Right at.
66,
We're right on it.
86
We
quarter,
bounced off
yeah.
point of control. We rejected point of control, but which is okay if they want to just play this little. I mean, it's just so close. And
yeah,
come down here,
Those
collect,
buyers.
and let's go. Let's get the buyers and let's go.
Yeah,
Let's ride off into the sunset.
Faith in it now.
Let's
Right
ride
at
off
the,
into the sunset.
bottom of that candle, a lot of sellers potentially got trapped. They need to. These buyers in that area there are really holding on desperately. I still think we can break through it, but
yeah,
sellers are in a vulnerable position at this moment in time. They're in a very vulnerable position.
There go the buyers. Come on.
Yeah. They are.
There's a lot of buyers in the book right now. A lot, like twice as many bids on the offer for the offer. Let's go. Let's go.
Those buyers defended well. I give them that. All right, new game plan. Realistically speaking, if we get above here, I'm going to have to get out the market. So I'm going to put my stop there. I feel like I'll probably get stopped out. After seeing that, those sellers trapped, those buyers in that area on this candle really defended. I give it to them. They defended well. Yeah, and they're coming in
Up
a bit more
over point of
aggressively.
control,
I
baby.
think
Let's go.
We are. I think we, unfortunately, this trade might not work out. I'm gonna give the sellers one last chance to come in, because they did come in around here.
Oh, huge buyers coming in.
nah.
Huge buyers.
Oof.
Oh.
That's
Oof.
fine. That is fine.
Oh, man.
There is this area here where I feel sellers might jump back in again, so I'm going to give them that opportunity.
You see the
to do
cumulative volume delta on ES,
Yeah,
Daryl, since,
I know.
Jeez.
I know.
It's like 18,000.
Yeah, I know.
On the
I said
ES.
that earlier. I know. It's
Okay.
That's why I'm still bullish on the day. I think we're going to close up above 67.50, 67.15. Don't hold me to it. I just think we're going to close at high of day. I just do. It just feels like that kind of day to me.
Yeah. This is actually the longest we've been in terms of cumulative volume delta, but we're not. It's
Right.
kind of like a divergence is occurring. Where
Right.
there's like a divergence because price action is down, but cumulative volume delta is up. So.
All right, let's break this down now. Come on. Buyers could be potentially trapped. Don't let them out. Don't let them out. Why are you letting them out so
Don't
quickly?
let
Come
them
on.
out.
Don't let them out.
Don't let me down. Don't let me out. All right, 66.92 with a fairly wide
Ain't
stop.
looking good.
7-point stop
Right
because of the
there.
volatility. I am back in
They're not
long.
trapped. Where are we? Come on. Let them remain trapped. Don't let them out. Don't let them out the market now. Don't let them out. My NQ is
Exactly.
killing me,
Moderator Mike's got it.
baby.
Power Hour Live trading and comedy show. It's always comedy here. You're gonna sit here all day in front of these slow markets. You gotta make yourself amused somehow.
You do.
350 did a good job with yo gaze. That was the best.
350.
That was the best.
Always
Man.
the comedian.
Look at that. Yo, that was so freaking funny.
Always. They're letting these buyers out. They're not trapped anymore. These buyers are no longer trapped. Yeah, I'm going to have to get out of this position. This ain't going to work.
Push up.
All right. Is this even an area? It is an area.
So salt and pepper's here. Come on.
What we're going to do is we're going to
4. Yeah, we can get up there
here.
with another contract. Let's get up there with
can
another,
still-
another one.
Now they look trapped again. These buyers keep looking trapped every time they go up, and it's just someone accumulating a big position. This is all it is. See, again, I want to short it, even though no sellers have come in yet. I'm trying to front run it always.
Right.
All right. Well, my stop will have to be at the top of that candle. So if I don't see sellers come in. No, they haven't come in. All right, it's good.
Good boys. Let's go. Oh, yeah.
Here we go. Here we go.
Beautiful.
All right.
Beautiful.
Almost.
Beautiful. Beautiful. Beautiful.
Nice. Very
Here
Come
it
on,
is.
let's
Here
go.
it is. All right.
All the way
again,
up.
they look trapped.
All the way up.
They look
Let's go.
trapped. Let's get them down now.
That was an easy long on the Dow. If anybody was paying attention to the Dow, that was such a good risk to reward. You could have gotten long with essentially only 10 points of risk there for about a minute. And I was looking at it, and then I was like, yeah, you know what? I'll let it consolidate. And by the time I know it, it's gone like that. But anybody that was looking at the Dow there and got long, good job, because that was that was relatively clear. Dang, that was good. Good push.
We have been holding. We've been holding low volume, outer edge, and that's what we've been doing all day for the last 4 hours.
Don't break me down. Come on now. Let's not F about. Well, let's not play games here. NQE.
Oh yeah.
Oh, NQE.
Rolling, dude. It's rolling. We're rolling with some gusto now. We are rolling with some gusto.
This is, I think, yeah. Look, I mean, ES just passed $20,000 or $20,000.
I know.
20,000 on the cumulative volume delta. So on the ES,
It's massive.
Here, so
that's a ton.
Big time.
The ton. I told you, it's a ton.
But don't you find that odd that there's such a huge cumulative delta and we really haven't pushed up much? What do you think?
Yeah, but I think there could be, there could be a real good burst. Yeah, I know. You're right, Sam. You're right, Sam. You're exactly right.
I'm telling you, it's short central. It's gonna.
Everyone's getting in the market though.
Crazy.
I think they're playing both sides, right? They're playing both sides to get long. So you may have a situation where the volume is really strong today, and people are, you know, they got to play both sides to get filled, right? You know, they're just, and you've got to.
Oh yeah.
I'm with you though, because it's like how we see the opposite too, right? We see opposite where it's negative, and it's not falling. So it's like, something is awry. Like, what's going on, right?
Yeah.
It gives us, but now that we're gone, so it would be different if it was this much like the first hour in, but we're gone this far now.
Oh yeah, today is it's not going to do much.
Not now.
Well,
come
what
tomorrow
I was thinking,
though.
Yeah, well, maybe tomorrow we could see some downwards pressure for sure.
We got some crazy earnings tomorrow, boys. Crazy earnings before the open, early, and after, which is going to also kind of set the mood. I don't know.
What are the earnings?
Oh, indeed.
The earnings are crazy. We've got. Let's see here. We got Domino's Pizza, of course. Sam's favorite. We got Albertsons, BlackRock, Citigroup, FB Financial, Goldman Sachs, Johnson & Johnson, Wells Fargo.
Yeah, it's big.
That is just before the open. JP Morgan Chase.
Ericsson, Albertsons, man, yeah. So.
Why would you want to chase?
And then Wednesday, it just continues. It's got B of A, Citizens Financial Group, Morgan Stanley, PNC, Progressive Insurance. Dude, it just.
ASML.
And then a bunch of.
Yeah. ASML on Wednesday is pretty big.
ASML, American United Airlines after the close. But you got then you got materials like Rexford Industrial. You got JB Hunt Transport Logistics. You got some stuff where now you're going to either see, you know, kind of how the tariffs are starting to affect things, right? Because it's not just service inflation. It could be real, you know, product inflation. It could be materials. It could be everything else. So we'll see.
You got Taiwan Semi on Thursday. That's another.
Look at Thursday. Bank of New York Mellon, your former employer. You got Charles Schwab. You got M&T Bank. You got Snap-on Tools, Travelers Insurance, U.S. Bank Corp. Jesus, man. Interactive Brokers in the afternoon. Who cares about them? But you know.
Yeah. Right.
I used to trade with them in my early years.
Interactive Broker. Yeah. Well. Yeah. Big company, huge company. That is that's a big one.
I know.
Big one.
That was before my futures. Before I switched to futures, I was Interactive Brokers for a while. All right, let's see here.
Yeah, there's a lot this week for sure. Big time.
Yeah, I know. And it was so quiet last week. There was almost none, and then we have all this. So.
Yeah, Sam.
We'll see.
Going back to the cumulative volume versus like the price action, like I was saying like 10 minutes ago, the divergence is real. So you have larger cumulative volume delta as time goes on versus price action that is sloping downwards. So you could look at that as, more buying pressure is having a harder time propping up the markets the further we go along. So then you could end up seeing all these buyers puke out, and then it really dumps.
True.
Or you could see that the buying pressure is accumulating, even though there's lower prices right now. Eventually, the buyers, like, there's just too many buyers that pile in, and then the sellers just give up, and then it blows to the upside. So, I don't know.
Yeah, I agree.
It's kind of a tough one.
It'll be interesting.
Yeah.
I did again. I am still in the short. I got into a short. I'm holding it. I'm still adamant we're going to be dropping a little bit more than this. Got my finger on the flatten. Come on now. See some sell pressure did come in, but we're in a critical area right now where this could be make or break for this trade.
I smell an MOC for me.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, what's new?
What's new?
What's new? What's new? What's new? Exactly.
Wow, gold already all the way back up to 41.26. This,
Ooh.
I think it might have been time to get long like 10 minutes ago, and I wasn't paying attention.
What is let's look at crypto. What is crypto doing?
There we go. Let's break through those heavy buyers. Let's not.
Yeah, Bitcoin and ETH haven't really responded, but your XRP is yeah, but
looking like a dog.
You're
looking like a dog.
Oh shit!
Hey, you're up 3.5% today. At least you're clawed back a little.
Yeah.
Sugar cubes.
Yeah.
Too bad it's not at $1.50. We can just throw
Oh,
in,
I
man.
wish.
What's going on?
a bit. Throw in $500
wish.
on it or something, just hold it.
I mean, we can switch to my screen.
All right, here we go.
So I'm in
It's coming down now.
pretty nice short right now.
Going here. Yeah, that's a good short.
Back end. Can we switch to mine real quick?
Yeah, let's see Sam's. By the time they get to you, you're gonna be out.
I'm trying to hold it. I'm trying to really have a day of holding and see if,
I know.
It's a good thing to do. Like, this is exactly the kind of thing to do on a practice account, like, is to test
Yes.
something new
That's-
like this. Like, you're not used to
That's
holding.
some of the real
test.
benefits of trading
Yeah.
prop like this, with some of these sim accounts. It's really, that's what Robert Mashiro's doing, right? Oh, hey, Robert, he's back. I mean, Robert's testing on all these small $50,000 accounts, which is which is great. That's what you want to do.
Yeah.
Oh, you suckers. What are you doing to me?
Come on now. Let's not get absorbed here. Oh, I didn't spot that. I didn't
Way
spot
too
that
tight.
tiny little gap right here.
Way too tight.
Oh, I didn't see that. Come on, you can break through that gap. Let's not reject off it now. It's just
No, we don't know,
reaction.
Robert. I mean, crypto's gonna. I don't know if we're back off to the races. You probably have opportunity, I would think. Man, it was ripping
on
last
now.
week though, like crazy. Oh, come on. All right, 12:30 bottom. 12:30 for me. 3:30 for you guys.
Come on now, NQ. Let's not reject
All right,
off that
we will
area.
be switching to the closing bell, so we'll be here in a second.
Cool. Don't reject off that area. We're all muted.
Because we're going to closing bell.
Ah, yeah, there we go. We're back. Come on, NQ now. Let's have some oomph. That's it. 117 contracts. Let's get that pressure down. Let's get some pressure. Do not reject off that damn area. Why are you rejecting? I
The
don't
ad
like
libs
this
are
crap.
great. The ad libs.
Ah, now sellers are trapped right at the bottom here. Are you actually getting trapped? Are we doing this, NQ? Are we really doing this today? Is this
Yes,
how
we
you
are.
wanna
Yes,
leave
we
it?
are. Let's go ES. Lead the way. Let's go ES.
No, let's not go. Let's not go, NQ.
Oh
We're
no,
gonna
we're
go. We're
going.
gonna go outside, and I'm gonna teach you a lesson if you don't drop right now.
I got long micro gold again here, so pretty small
Okay.
risk though, to be quite honest.
Think you're a
Pretty
tough guy,
easy.
NQ? NQ thinks he's a tough guy. Thinks he's a bad man. Come on, NQ.
He's like, Sam, I can only go in the direction of the participants. They're pulling me up. They're pushing me. What do you want me to do?
There are no participants.
Oh, yes.
There are no participants. You're making stuff up, NQ.
Oh, no.
You're a loser. You're a failure.
Classic. Classic.
You're a failure. That's right. It's a new 30-minute candle created. Yeah, look at it any way you want, Sam, I guess. All right.
The volume's just dried up. Really dried up. Just
It's
no
just
one's
slow
getting
right now.
aggressive.
It's just wait,
There
just
we
wait.
go. There we
Just
go.
wait. It's the calm before the storm. It's the calm
Storm
before
down.
the storm. No.
Rip down, AQ. To be fair, actually, I'd rather it goes up because Daryl's actually in his cash account. He's actually got skin in the game. I'm on some. I'm just on a. It just doesn't mean anything.
I'm already, yeah, but
Short
I'm
position.
down on the day. I'm down on the day in my cash account. If it gets up here, I'll end up do well if I get up to the top, but we'll see.
Yeah.
Looking at the news, what is we didn't approve the marketing pitch for private October 21st event about AI that's to be headlined by Scott Besant. Okay. I don't know what that means. Not much, man. It's like, again, no data, no nada. Just, man, just, you know, it's Columbus Day, but it's just slow. It's getting slow now.
I'm holding.
Didn't start out too slow. Started out pretty good. We had
Yeah.
a lot of activity.
Yeah.
Really was
I
really
mean,
good.
it's been a volatile day. Like the amount
Yeah.
of movement is large, but it didn't move in a way where there was like a lot of necessary, like there weren't a ton of trends necessary and like necessarily in the ES, I feel like, in the Nasdaq
Right.
and
Yeah,
whatnot.
yeah.
I mean, it was a choppy volatility for sure. It felt like
It's good.
after the
It's good.
11:30 a.m. Period. After 11:30 a.m. it got a little bit sideways.
Yeah, I
and
didn't think it would
volatile.
be. I was gonna. I mean, when we opened yesterday, Asian session, I thought, man, are we gonna frickin' just totally just just V bottom this thing and retrace all the way back up? That would be horrible, right? Like that would just be like that. Definitely, they're playing with everybody. Like, what the hell? And I was kind of happy to see that it was fighting to get over that 6,700 level for the longest time. Then it finally kind of pierced through it and then came back in again. But so this is okay. I mean, I'm okay with this. But yeah, it would have been. I would have not have been happy to see it like drop 180 points or 100. No, it was like 200 points when it was all said and done, just to come all the way back. Like really, like
Jumping in of another contract.
buy the open and hold all day and just ride it all the way back, right? Like, oh God, one of those days.
Added another
they're rare.
contract.
All right, getting aggressive here.
Target down here.
Getting aggressive. Oh, come on, let's go, boys. Let's go, ES.
Come on.
Lead the
so
way.
let's-
Lead the way.
Come on, gold. Pick up the ES here. Just go
Yeah,
up.
exactly.
And then pick the ES up. Come on.
Yeah,
This
that'd be
damn
perfect.
little area here, for some reason, that actually held up a little bit. It's the most puny area. Why are you rejecting? It's puny. You can break through that, NQ.
350. We need a tweet. No, we don't. No, we don't.
We
Maybe
do.
to the upside.
That's exactly what we need.
Maybe to the upside.
We need Trump just to be like, we're banning all imports from China.
No.
Give us $100 million tweet, Trump. Come on.
Yeah. Okay. All right. 12. What time is it? All right. I got a little while to wait. Let's get up there. I
You're
would
just being
love to be out of
annoying.
this. I would love to be out of this before we get to MOC. I would love to.
Yeah, I'm not holding this through MOC. This is... I'm getting out before MOC. I don't trust MOC at all. Oh, come on, NQ. Are you joking me right now? Are you actually...
One day you'll listen to me. One day you'll listen to me. One day you'll listen.
The thing is, every part of me is like, oh, you got to get out. But if I know if I get out now, this will be the moment it carries on, like on the last trade, where I got out at the worst point possible.
I mean, it could. Anything's possible, yes. But
I've got a break-even stop, but
we got to get above the 6,700. If we can get above
There we
6,700 in the ES, we're looking good.
See, I was about to get out, and that's exactly, that would have been the worst place to get out.
Come on, damn it.
Oh, come on.
Out of my
Let's go.
trades
Let's
of
go. Let's go.
Smallest
Let's go.
of losses.
Robert, by the way, you're making very good points in the chat. I appreciate you adding some value to the guys. It's great what you're saying. I agree with you. So thanks for sharing all that.
Definitely. Yeah.
He's talking about how when he got started, and he started with cryptos on futures, and he was doing fine, but then then just talk about how the advantages of trading prop and being small and learning how to, manage the money, the trade management, the risk management, the emotions, all that stuff.
Oh, NQ. Come on. I know you want to drop. Why are you taking your time? This is why I hate holding. It's so boring. You're waiting for something to happen.
Yeah, but if you weren't in a trade and you'd be sitting here, you'd be watching it. Maybe not. Maybe.
But I'd already have the money in my pocket, and I'll be like, oh, time to watch some TV. Oh, let's order some Papa Sam's. Oh, let's do something else.
I hear you.
This is insanity.
This is utter.
How did you reject off that area? That area is so meaningless. And you're not rejecting off this area. That, like, you're taking the Michael here, NQ. You're taking the Mickey.
The Mickey.
Don't you have that saying? You're taking the Mick.
The Mickey? The Mick? No.
Yeah. I think it's like London. What's it called? Sugar cubes. What is it called?
Sugar cubes.
Cockney rhyming. Cockney slang. Taking the Michael.
It broke up a little bit there.
I know. It sounded horrible.
350 would know. 350 would know.
Got it.
Okay.
Cockney rhyming slang is what I said. Ah, come on. You are taking the Michael now. You're really taking the piss. You are actually the worst. Are you going to get me out break even? It's up like 2 grand. Not 2 grand, but like 1,600, and you're going to get me out break even. Because I'm trying to hold. This is why holding doesn't work. Let this be a lesson to everyone who's watching. Never hold a trade.
Don't listen to him.
Out at break even. Could have been up, 1,500, but no, gotta hold that crap. Absolute bollocks. People who say holding is the right way, they don't know what they're talking about.
He doesn't have the balls to hold. Don't worry. Don't listen to him, folks.
Could have been up 1,500. Instead, holding makes you lose.
Okay.
No.
Never hold a trade. Micro scalping is the only way forward. That is.
Hey, look, it works for you, and
the
other things
reality.
work for everyone else. Everyone knows that. Everyone else.
I refuse to believe that this works for anyone. This it doesn't make any sense. Why would you hold a trade?
I know.
It doesn't work.
Because
it doesn't
you hold
work.
it because hopefully you get to an MOC. If you hold long enough, you'll be in an MOC trade before you know it. Oh yeah, come on, get over 6,700. This is what we're looking for right here. Oh yeah, come on.
I'm ready
Show
to
Sam
short
how
the
it's
market,
done.
5 contracts.
Show Sam how
short
it's
them. I'm gonna do a
done.
bit
Let's
of,
go.
Bit of
Pop up.
revenge trading.
Pop up. Let's go.
Ooh, is that the move? All right, I'm in 5. I don't care. I know it wants to drop. It's just being annoying. That area better not hold. If that area holds, I'm gonna be so pissed. Like you couldn't hold back the buyers, and now if you're gonna all of a sudden reject the sellers, that's just when that's diabolical. I will never forgive you, NQ, if you actually hold on that area. Are you kidding me? Are you actually rejecting?
Yeah, it is, because it came to the outside edge. It came to the outside edge, Sam. It's clear as frickin' day. It's as clear as day what it just did there. Paul understands, because Paul understands volume profile. He understands how this whole thing works, man.
This isn't volume profile. This is make it up as you go along profile. This is,
oh, got it.
Make
this is
it
do
up
everything.
as you go along.
This is just annoy Sam Day profile.
Let's pop up
Just
the
do what you're
6,700
supposed to
here.
do.
Pop up. Let's go. Papa Sam's.
Don't
pop
pop
it.
up. Oh, are you actually rejecting? You're actually rejecting off that area. Are you kidding me?
Let's go, baby.
You are actually kidding me, NQ. This is not funny. I'm 5 contracts deep right now. This is not funny.
Oh my gosh, man.
You are the worst.
Oh, man.
There's nothing even on the footprint. Footprint is dry. It's like 4
Come on,
contracts on
get
the
above.
footprint. What the hell are you
Off
doing?
you go. Off you go.
You've had your little retracement. You've had your fun. Drop now. What's the cumulative looking like?
Garbage.
Put up 4,000 contracts to the buyers, and we barely moved. You know you're meant to absolutely annihilate right now. You're meant to be like crashing. You're meant to be so down in the dumps.
This is a fun day. Listening to Sam do this. What made you want to hold today? You just woke up and said, "Yeah, new week. I think I'll just try something
Why not?
new." Yeah.
I thought I'd try something new. I'm not trading my cash at all.
Paul, he says, I'm not gonna spend $30 to get a new RAM stick, but I think I'll just try holding today.
Yeah.
I got my priorities in check. Yeah, that's exactly right. Yeah. He says,
Because of the bank holiday, I'm not trading like anything that matters today. I don't like days where there's
only the
little
fixed income
institutional
market's
activity.
closed. Only the bond market's
but still. I don't have good experience with days. There we go. All right. Are you actually now just going to drop like you're meant to for the last 2 hours?
No, it's another rotation.
Let's stop messing about now.
It's another rotation to go long. It's going down to go up.
My 5 contracts are doing quite well. Yeah. See, normally I'd exit right now. I would exit right now, grab that 1,000, be like, I'm done. But I gotta hold. Because I'm hoping one day holding will actually pay off. Show me that I am wrong, NQ. Actually, well, I'm right.
Holding will pay off today if it goes down, but I don't think the market's going to sell off, dude. I don't think the market's selling off today.
This is just the worst.
Sam.
This is just the worst. How? Just drop. There we go. Come on. How do people hold? This is just torture. I should have just taken the grand when it gave it to me. I should have taken the other 1500 when it gave it to me.
That's what I've been telling him,
Bring the
Robert,
other
for a week.
tickets.
Buy some damn RAM. All he needs is RAM. I think all the RAM will fix his problem.
Dodge Ram.
But he will not.
Not a Dodge. Yeah, you can buy a Dodge Ram if you
I'd
want.
rather have a
but
goat, to be honest, than a Ram.
You get good luck parking it in London.
There we go.
Pickup truck.
Back end, you can switch to me, by the way, because I'm, again, in a high-stakes trade.
No, not at all.
High stakes.
Not even
High-stakes trading.
Oh,
Every Monday to Friday. Every trading day.
it sounded like a great advertisement. That was perfect.
They're going to use that little clip, and then before every
Yeah.
stream now, you're just going to hear that.
Every time we switch to Sam's screen, it's gonna be like high stakes trading.
Come on, let's just get down to that
so
bottom
funny.
part. You know you want to drop. Let's stop messing about. Stop faffing
Get
about,
down on
NQ.
it. Get down on it.
This is
Get
the
down on it.
worst, man.
Bum, bum,
Ah,
bum,
look at
bum.
all those buyers coming in. Ah, the pain. 170 contracts. Another 109. Ah, the pain. Every part of me wants to drop. Just trap those buyers. Don't allow them to. Don't allow them to
It is
push it
too
up.
funny, man.
The pain.
2 minutes to MOC.
Ah.
Hold tight.
Oh, really?
Hold on to your hats.
Oh, damn.
Yeah. Oh, really?
Well, I will be getting. Shall I hold it for MOC?
Yeah, hell yes, you should.
I mean,
Shall I
You
do
want
it,
to hold?
Daryl?
You held? Yes, you held this long, dude. Come on. What the hell? What kind of a trader do you call yourself? Let's go.
Well, I've only held for like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 minutes this trade.
Point of control just shifted up here. Point of control, highest of the day on the ES, just came up here. Good sign,
go.
66.95. All points lead north.
What time is it? All right. I'll hold for another minute and then I'm out. I am not holding MOC.
It's gonna get wild.
I'm doing this. Come on. All right. You're on that little point of control. Do not start rejecting. Let's keep pushing it down. Let's keep going. Let's get that momentum going. We've got that momentum. Oh, you are the worst. You are absolutely the worst. You are literally the worst thing on the planet.
Funniest thing is when you start to get excited and then you're like, oh, you are the worst. You're just like total letdown.
It's just.
You're so disappointed.
All right, I'm going to have to. But I can't put my stop at break even. I know I'm going to get out of break even at MOC.
Oh, you'll get smacked, dude. You're gonna get
feel
smacked
it.
if you put it too tight. You'll get hammered. Book's getting clear. Here we go. Book's thinning
20
out.
seconds. I am going
Jump
to hit
to
flatten at 5
67.15.
seconds. I kind of want to hold it, but at the same time, I know this could be so bad. I might as well just take the $1,800. 7. All right, I'm going to hold it. Let's just see.
Yeah, it's
I
too
can't
late.
even
We're
look.
here
I
now.
can't look. I can't look. Ah!
Oh, baby.
No, that's okay. That's okay. That's it. That's it. It's not bad. That's it. Okay. No, can't.
It's going up, dude.
Drop.
Going
Drop.
up, though.
No, oh, come on. NQ. Just NQ.
going
NQ. Don't you dare. I held through MOC. No. Don't do this to me. Come on. Ah, you are the worst. You are actually the devil in disguise.
I'm so proud of Sam. I'm so proud that you held to an MOC trade, dude. I love you for this, Sam. You just became more endeared to me now. Look at that.
Oh my
You got a bonding moment.
Nah. Proper taking the Michael. I'm getting out. I'm not getting out of break even. Allow that. No, I'm out. 1,000.
Let's see the
bucks,
numbers.
that's fine.
Let's see the numbers. What's
I'm
our
not doing
numbers
this.
at? Woo! Oh, 1.25 billion to the upside on the S&P, and everything else is 618 million on the Nas. Dow's 436 mil, And the Mag 7 350 mil, all to the buy side, everything. So we'll see where we go over the next 8 minutes here. That's good. That's good. That's good.
Oh, yeah, now it drops. Now, of course you do, NQ. It's the moment I get out of the market. Yeah, of course. Do your thing. Do your thing. You are the worst, NQ. Terrible.
This is the most fun I've ever had with Sam. This is the most fun, dude. This is the most active you traded in the afternoon session I've ever seen. Ever.
Well, yeah, I mean, because, again, it's a practice account, so, you know.
Yeah, I know.
If this was
I know.
had any real skin in the game, I would not be doing this. I would take my
The crazy
short little
thing
scalps.
is, I did this in my cash account
Make
too.
my little bit of money.
I did the MOC
Yeah,
trade.
no,
in the cash
I wouldn't
account.
do this on cash. Hell no. If I was up $1,000 on a cash account in one trade, I am slapping that flatten button as quick as possible. I'm like, no way I'll be holding that. Hell no.
Oh no, let's go. Come on, let's go. Pop the 6,700 and it's points north. It's all points north. Let's go. I got a huge. I'm just ready to flatten.
Oh, I see a potential for a sell. I see a potential for a sell. Shall I go in 5 contracts? Why not? Let's go 5 contracts, sell. Come on, let's get down. I know you want to drop. I see it. I see it. I see the sellers coming in. Let's not mess about now. Let's not faff about. Oh, that was a terrible entry. Oh God, that's a terrible entry. So bad. So bad. That was literally the worst trade I've ever taken.
Let's go, yes, baby. There we go. Eat through it. Eat through it.
Come on,
300
reject.
contracts.
Reject.
Eat.
Oh, you are the worst NQ. You are actually terrible.
Come on, keep going. You got more to
I'm
eat
going to have
through.
to double down on this. I can't accept this. I'm going to have to double down. Look, I can
What are
see
you
the
putting on,
buyers are
10?
trapped. Why? Well, no, I'm not going to do that, but come
What
on.
do you- I thought you
Those
were
buyers
5.
are trapped. Why are you letting them out the market? Oh, you are the worst.
Full rallying
I
as
am
well.
so
funny.
disappointed in NQ
Oh, you
today.
are the worst.
Oh, I gotta get out. That's
NQ,
terrible.
Dow,
That's
ES.
buy territory right there.
Everything.
That's
is.
You're
buyers
very
all
welcome.
round.
You're very welcome. This goes out to you,
Nah.
to you, to you, to you.
Nah.
Dun,
Nah.
dun, dun, dun.
Unacceptable. Unacceptable behavior.
This goes out to you,
That's
Sammy. This goes out to
unacceptable.
you, to you. Let's go. Pop through. 6 minutes left.
That
Oh
is
yeah. There we go. We're pulling.
unacceptable.
There we go. Get above 6,700. Finally. It took you 4 hours to get back above. Let's go. Let's go.
Come on, I want to short up here.
05
Up at
next.
24,949.
05 and 07.
I will go
Let's
in 10 contracts. I will go in 10 contracts if you get up there.
Dude, you're not. Okay.
Why not? Why not?
You're on the wrong side of it now, dude. Go in
Nah,
10 long. I'd be okay with you, but you're on the wrong side of it.
Nah, definitely not. Definitely not.
All right.
Definitely not.
All right.
Come on, get up there.
Jesus. Might
do this.
I know. He's
Sorry, I just realised I'm right next to the mic. Here we go. Here we go. We're up. We're up. We're up.
Drums is exploding.
Come on, a little bit more. Come on. Come on. Ooh, that's a huge amount of contract. Why are you dropping already? Don't drop yet. You haven't got there yet. Oh, you're the worst. NQ, you are actually terrible. What is wrong with you? You didn't even reach it. You didn't even give me a chance to jump in.
That was the most fun ever. This is the most fun I've had.
He's taking the piss, man. Nah, come on. You're a tick away. Look at that. I wanted to show
Robert
it,
says. Robert says you sound like him on Friday. We all sounded like this on Fridays, Robert. I was pissed off too, especially when I'm the one that said, "Oh, we haven't had any breaking news or any tweets lately," and boom, the whole thing just fell out of the bottom. Like right when I was saying that, like what the hell?
Updated MOC
3
right
ticks.
now is 2 billion to the upside on the S&P 500, 1.7 billion
So
to
it
the
was
upside on the
building. Wow.
Nasdaq.
All right. Cool.
So-
Cool. Let's go.
It got
Could be-
3
it
ticks
could be
away
it.
from my entry, and now it's pushing down like amazingly well. Yeah, of course. The moment I
Amazingly
missed
well.
the
2
trade,
points.
because then all of a sudden it pushes down like a. It's just
Some say
it's just
don't
not
be
my
a
day today.
Some people say don't be a Sammy Selleck for a tick. I guess after that.
Exactly.
NQ is
Oh my
so
God.
bad. I quit trading. It was fun while it lasted. I'm gonna work at McDonald's. Get 3 Big Macs at least. Maybe.
Maybe. At least. Maybe. I don't know.
Maybe. Yeah, maybe.
I
don't
prefer
know,
Burger
maybe.
King anyway. I want some of that flame
Wow.
grilled Whopper.
Those are fighting words.
I am getting a job at Burger King. I am no longer a trader. It's just not my day. Not my year. Not my decade.
Not your year.
Not my lifetime.
Oh, God. Oh, dude.
Maybe in another life, I'll be.
All right, let's go push up
NQ will
here.
listen to me.
It's either going to stay right here, point of control, or we're going to try to recapture the high side. Let's see.
Of course it drops now. Of course.
Yeah, it could.
Yeah.
Well, now we're close
course
to
it
the
does.
end, so we'll see. I think we're going to go up with a little flurry at the end. Gonna do a little flurry. I'm getting ready to flatten. I got my finger
I
on the
want to
flatten.
flatten the NQ. with a steamroller. It's done.
I want to flatten the NQ. Damn. Tom says, yeah, Sam, it totally faffed out. He says, did I use that correctly? Faffed? What
Oh yeah,
is that?
faff. It's like when
What
you're
does that mean?
messing around, you're faffing about. You're just like, I don't know.
Oh, okay.
You're just messing around. Like, say you're not paying attention, you're just doing silly stuff. You're faffing about. That's the NQ's faffing around. It's not doing what it's meant to be doing. It's just messing around. It's like a child.
Get up there.
Robert says tomorrow will be the short day, Sam. I think it will. I think I think we're expecting a very strong short day. I think today is not it. Today's a very obvious range day.
We don't know what tomorrow's going to bring.
yeah.
We don't know.
My bias is still
Oh,
short
come
for the
on,
most
jump
part.
up, push up.
I think
Push, push,
today
push up,
was a
point of control.
big accumulation of a very big short position.
Push, push,
Look at it. The ES, 20,000 cumulative delta. Like, that's just stupid numbers, right? And it's
No,
barely
they're
moved
building
up.
a position.
This
They're
is
building a position.
building a massive position. And then
All right, we're down to the
something
last
big's gonna
minute.
happen, and
Yeah.
it's completely.
We're gonna wrap
utter
this. We're gonna
crush.
wrap this thing up at the end here. We're gonna see if this thing pushes up or not. Until
Yeah.
tomorrow, all of you in the chat, it's been fun. Really happy to see all the participation at the end. I'm glad we provided a lot of humor and laughs because you know you gotta
Thanks
have
for
fun
sticking
That
with
was a
with
trades,
us.
good one.
right?
Thanks
you gotta
for
have
sticking
fun.
with us in this
Yeah.
afternoon session.
absolutely.
We appreciate it. If you can, one last time, if you haven't liked already and subscribed, we really do appreciate it. And with that being said, we've got 1 second and closed. All right.
Ooh,
Cash,
jump up, baby.
All right,
cash
guys.
markets are
Have
closed.
a good one.
Yeah, have a
Take
good
care,
one,
everyone. See you tomorrow morning.
See you tomorrow morning.
See you,
great
Paul.
one.
See you, Sam. Take care,
See you
guys.
guys.
See you guys. Take care.
Hola Prime. Trade with transparency.